Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the second round of the AAES's 2024 Australian Enduro Series here on YouTube. It's the official coverage here, brought to you by MATCHFIT Entertainment. MATCHFIT Entertainment is myself, Davo, and of course, where there is a Davo, there is a J-Man right beside me. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, good, Davo. Good to be here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to
Good.
all our viewers, and
Yeah.
depending on where you are in the world today. But really looking forward to having a call here today with you, Davo, at, as you mentioned, round two, AAES Enduro Series. Pretty good field looking there.
Yep.
Getting ready to kick this thing off, as obviously qualifying has already happened, and we'll delve into that once we go thing. But big mad shout out to all the people that have reached out to MATCHFIT to have us over here and do our thing.
Definitely, J-Man. Yes, this is AAES's Australasian Endurance Series Round 2 from Paul Ricard, new to us. So, new commentary team and a new broadcast. Big field, like you've already mentioned. It is a big race. It's going to be big for us. It's going to be big for these boys. Obviously, we'd like to thank not only AAES, but Sim League and Simtronics Industries for bringing this all to you. We'll give a quick shout out to Rainlight Racing also and ASRNZ, who are some affiliated sponsors of this broadcast tonight, J-Man. We got the boys rolling out at the moment, but we might just roll through just a little bit of detail. We normally, we're not used to not watching a qualifying session. These boys have already pre-qualified, J-Man. Could we just touch base on who's topped the boards so far for qualifying with these guys?
Yeah, so obviously we do have all the categories being represented here today at this event, and
Yes.
at the top end of town.
Yep.
In the silver class, the 120 car, the Get Good Racing, Liam Curran, Lucas Keys, and Chris Bozich have managed to secure that position there.
Yep.
I did see the time, I think, 152.922. I see it up on the graphic there. So very, very quick time round
very
here.
Very bloody quick time. J-Man, yes. And
and then obviously second or first car in class after that would be the pro class, which would be, if I just get my graphic up here, the top pro is the Laundry House Racing, and that is Bruno Gallo, Andrew Lawrence, and Terry Rayton in there with a very, very good time of a 53.160. So not too far off between the two categories there.
No.
And then followed by, I think the first Pro-Am ended up, I think, sixth outright, but obviously first in class was the Death Racing 247 car.
Yes,
and
the Ferrari by the looks of it, yes.
Yeah, and that is piloted by Sasha Death and Chris Darth. So bit of a dark team there, but a bit of a dark team theme going on. But congratulations to those boys.
Awesome, and like I said, pretty high up on the ladder, so not too far behind some of those guys, so punching above their weight by the looks of it, J-Man.
No, and first AM car in, hang on, first AM car we're looking.
Yes, in the first AM car, that's correct. Yes.
Yep. So first AM car in there was the OES Black team on a 54.0.
Oh, there you go.
And I believe OES Black came in 14th outright to my knowledge, and that is that car is steered by Nathan Henderson, T-Fam, and Matty T. Three names that MATCHFIT are familiar with, and just looking up and down the list here, obviously to the viewers, bit of a late ring-in for us on this one today, so we'll do our little best to try and pronounce names correctly and try and keep up with everything going out there on track. But however, we sort of are frequenting a little bit around the traps these days, and we are familiar with quite a few of these drivers, so looking forward to this one.
Yep. Like we mentioned, so new on board with AAES is MATCHFIT today for round two here at Paul Ricard. But Yes, familiar with a few names. No stranger to some of these race teams, J-Man. So yeah, for few familiar faces out there, but bear with us, people. It's a long race. It's a big day. Like I said, not only for us, but the teams out here as we get just about to get down to business here at Paul Ricard. We'll get a few at the boys.
Yeah, so we have
already
got some
J-Man.
starting from pit lane. I think Race Control has informed us that
yes,
there will be some pit lane starters today due to some, I guess, technical discrepancies with qualifying and the like. So they obviously, the powers that be, have worked the system to make that all happen so that guys and girls can get in and do their thing. Things to expect tonight, this afternoon, apologies, is that, as we mentioned, 6 hours. No mandatory pit stops, however, no one's going to do 6 hours without stopping. Most of these teams have got 2 to 3 drivers, no more than a maximum of 3 hours and 30 minutes per driver, so potentially could favour the two driver teams. As these guys and girls are embarking on their formation lap, I'll still just bark on a little bit of detail.
yes.
Driver stint times, I think hour and 5 minutes is the maximum a car is allowed to run out there tonight or today without coming through pit lane. So it's not to say that these drivers might not do a back-to-back stint somewhere and try and get that extra 20 minutes in, also depending on where they're at in relation to where they're at strategy-wise. So a lot of strategy is going to go into this one. Race virtual time, I believe it's 11 o'clock. It's a Sunday. Like I said, 6 hours the duration. We will go through a little bit more detail as we get through the race.
We will, Jake. And as the boys roll around on their formation lap, we'll just take a moment again to obviously thank AAS for bringing this event to you guys. And we'll thank them as well for bringing MATCHFIT Entertainment on board and giving 100%. Us a chance to rattle on to you guys for 6 hours. Please like and subscribe if you like what you're seeing. Turn your notifications on. You might see this again sometime soon. We're also going to thank Sim League and Simtronics Industries, as well as I think we might throw in a great light and an ASR and Z shout out there. Light the chat box up, guys. We love a bit of interaction. I know some of you guys are out of the cars for a lot of this race, so keep it on.
Don't hesitate to come and communicate with the guys.
Yeah.
Mr. Goose, Jarkus, aka Damon Jones, Russell Shepard have already tuned in. So good to see the broadcast reaching out to people. I will be sharing it to multiple platforms to try and encourage some views today. So look,
absolutely, J-Man, and it's gonna get real very soon, as we would expect, with 38 cars in server tonight, this afternoon, J-Man, for the start of this 6 hour here at AAES, and they're just sort of doing a little bit of wiggling, a little bit of warming up, not too wild. The skins for the series, and particularly this rain, are looking fantastic, J-Man. Nice skin pack, a lot of skin cars out there. It's always beautiful look at. Obviously helps the comms team too, trying to keep up with what's going on with these guys. But yeah, bear with us. Some fresh names, some new cars for us to call tonight as they just start to form up, J-Man here. Big field, few starting from the pit lane, but big field on track all the same, J-Man.
Yeah, and things to think about as they roll around before they come around this final corner is things that we'll look into for the viewers is who's starting in the car tonight and this afternoon, and who also, you know, is out of sequence as far as category. So I'll leave it this start up to you, Dave.
Yes, we're just about to go green here on round 2 of AAS's Australasian Endurance Series here at Paul Ricard. We've got a green light, good clean formation, and
very even start.
Very even start from the top 10. A little bit of side-by-side going on. Down about 6 rows there, but here we are into the first braking area. The shenanigans start, J-Man.
Hilton side by side for position 1 and 2. Okay, so that is Lucas Keys just does clear that McLaren.
Yep, and it's nothing. It's Costa and Mitch Hobbs there. I think J-Man, or it might actually be a Max there. Just a little bit of contact, some side by side throughout this whole, probably 5 or 6 rows there. J-Man, I see a Rainlight racing car piloted by Tinnis Benter back in the background there. He's still side by side as he reach out onto the back straight, J-Man.
Yeah, he was moving quickly up off the start. He got a very, very good start on that portion and was looking down the inside as we just see. It looks like once again Bruno looking to get that position back on Mitch Hobbs.
Mitch Hobbs.
A horsepower down the chute.
Yeah, definitely. And this is a huge chute, J-Man, as they run down off the end of the straight there. So plenty of overtaking going on. And it continues.
It does.
Just to the top end, back end of that top pack there, J-Man. The elbows are out. First lap. It's looking pretty clean up the top end. We haven't looked back too much. We got 3 wide back here at the end of the straight. I think that's Higgett. Garn and Steve Crossland might be up in that little group there. J-Man as well. These guys are fighting it out. The Mercedes, a couple of McLarens. Looks like there might be an Aston involved there as well, J-Man.
Yeah, I think there's an Aston just tucked on the back of that group there as well, but very, very tight all in this opening lap. Very tight in the final corner, really.
That mid pack is hectic as we see an early pit stop there, J-Man. Not sure who that is, just sneaking in. Might have been one of the Nissans or an Aston.
Yeah, I'll pick up on that. Might have been, by the look of it, it's Anthony in one of the BMWs, so that is the 85 car in there. Looking like he's actually clearing a drive-through, so maybe a start infringement there.
Okay, we have...
to be honest, we do have live stewarding tonight, so this afternoon, so potential for that maybe have been an intervention from them. I'm not sure. We'll
drive-through cleared there, just showing on our graphic, J-Man, is the heat is on in the mid-pack there. You don't have to look too far back. I think it's Matthew Cutler in the Porsche, just clearing a few cones out of the way, but he's got all sorts of heat. I think that's Nathan Henderson and Joshua Hunt just tucked in behind him. Look out in front of Joshua's car here. Joshua's got nowhere to go as he goes to the inside, J-Man.
Yeah, big fake to the inside. He'll have the right.
3 wide here, guys.
He'll be a bit shallow on entry, though.
Oh, he's got it.
To pull it off.
He's got it done. Cutler. Looks like he might still lose.
Yeah, he's just come to the... Yeah, maybe around the outside, I'm not sure.
The Porsche is still hanging in there, still trying to make it live.
The long way around, so he clears the car there and gets back on the racing line.
Tidy.
Lucas Keys, just to mention, because obviously we haven't got him on camera at the moment, he is out in the front. He has pulled just under 2 seconds, about 1.8 seconds lead. However, Bruno Gallo really just cleared away from Jamie Kozer at the moment. Not by a lot, but enough to not be looking in the mirror to try and track down Lucas for that position.
Okay, we just noticed, I think one of the Mercs around J-Man, just in that final complex of corners, yes. Not sure who that was. We just caught it out of the back wing of Gangu's car here.
Yep.
But it looked like everybody cleared it from this angle, J-Man. So, there's some hectic stuff going on. That's probably the first off that we've seen on live on stream. So good clean start from a big field, J-Man.
Yeah, it was the 48 car of Josh French. So that's taken a hit and gone all the way back to P34. So still a long race. So
out of the back of Ethan Cale, I think Ethan in a Porsche, a Ferrari should I say, this afternoon, J-Man at the start of this 6 hour here at Paul Ricard for AAES.
Yep.
And it is on. This is, it looks like they just started a sprint race, ladies and gentlemen.
It does.
There's no mucking around. As we just see these boys side by side, Ethan Cale, I think that's Steve Reed, just sneaking in there, and he's still copping. That is Leila Bella as well, and there's more. Connor Carruthers lining up as well, J-Man.
Yeah, this is
They all want a bit of...
Who's at the head of that pack? Is that one of the, is that Tennis Venter at the head of that in the 714 car?
Yes, that's it.
That goes back to Connor, and then in the GDR actually, yeah, the 459 car, and then
Yep.
Not too far back.
And then Alelu in the Porsche.
Yep.
Steve Reeves. And look at these guys, they've been side by side here through this final complex of corners, 3 corners in a row. This, like I said, it looks like they just started a 20-minute sprint race. It is on. It is on.
As it is from the P14 back to, I believe, P18 as well, which is Nathan Henderson. So that's Joshua Holmes back to Nathan Henderson. That's a little freight train going on there too.
Yeah, that little 5-car battle pack there, J-Man from Joshua back to Henderson there. And look, the longer this goes, it's tough. The longer it goes on, the odds go up that something's going to come unstuck. These guys will be very focused, they're fresh, it's early in the race. And there it is, J-Man, commentator's curse. Sorry about that one. That is that Matthew Round? Looks like it. Matthew Cutler around in the Porsche. J-Man, just
awkward moment there between the two right-handers.
Tough stuff, tough stuff. Just a quick look at Alex Tonkin in the Aston. Is he? No, he is in the Lambo in front. That is actually Steve Crossan in the striped Aston. J-Man, one of the official spots at Rainlight Racing cars. As the Aston's got a pretty good punch in the straight line, but it looks like he's left his run too late as the guys behind it, Benjamin Higgett and Brad Cook, side by side. And very wide from some of the cars just in behind them there, J-Man. Oh, if it's going to be like this all afternoon, I'm going to be out of breath.
Yeah, no, fully. Okay, just got with the RKP. Not sure, mate. Sorry, we're trying to do our sponsors their level best with the banners, so we'll keep you up to date with the times. Obviously, we are only 8 minutes into this race.
Yep.
Just mentioned you can't see the time. We'll keep you up to speed with that, and yeah, we'll keep you up to speed as much as we can with where the time is at. And
yes, so we are a little under 10 minutes into the race.
Yep.
5 hours and 51 minutes to run. Sorry, the timer is blanked out by the banner. That will probably stay like that for the rest of the 6 hours, guys. So like J-Man mentioned, we will keep you updated at where we are at. But where we are at is the good racing on track right now.
And I'll tell you what, Jamie Koza is sort of attacked and then backed off, and then obviously just got right up underneath the wing of the Bruno Gallo car as well. So he's certainly not out of this one, and you know,
no.
I'm just looking down the field, and so for me,
we know how quick Jamie is.
The 247 car driving out of the Pro-Am category, currently sitting P4 outright, is a very, very good showing. That's the Sasha Death car, so very, very good showing early in the piece from that car.
Yes.
But yeah, I think it is Max Ricard is the next silver car in the list to even give any sort of challenge for class honours over Lucas Keys. So
yeah, and
Lucas got a clean set of heels at the moment,
and well back to J-Man, mine, who Tennis also in that group of cars. I think he's actually just tucked directly behind Max at the moment as well. So those guys in close contact still. A little bit of breathing space. Early days, J-Man.
Yeah, and I do see that Jacob Wadsworth car was in the pit lane there. I think
as well.
They're going to go another lap down. The Berry car is 4 laps down, so guys and girls take some early pain in this one, as he's just going to cop a heap of blue flags at this point too, so it's not going to be comfortable for the next couple of laps.
No, definitely not. As we just see Tonkins with Crossland just tucked in behind him. They actually had to just move across on the entry to 1 there with a car exiting pit lane.
Lucas Keys leading the race, Peach.
So nice work from these guys. Hard at it in the middle pack. This is where the racing is at generally in these big fields, as we see Lucas. Like you mentioned, J-Man running away with it. He's really got the eyes on, head down and not looking back, really stamping his authority in the early stages of this race. Bruno not that far behind in camera shot still of Lucas. Jamie Crosser in one of the OES sponsored cars in 3rd position. Sasha 4th, Mitch Hobbs in 5th, Max Ricard in 6th position, J-Man, and like we mentioned, Tinnis just tucked in behind Ethan Cale as well, not too far back in one of the other OES cars.
I think Ethan Cale's actually got a patch of speed at the moment, and I think he's going to start putting some pressure on Tinnis, as is Steve Crossland on Alex Donkin. I've just been watching Crossy just off with the cameras at the moment, and he's got that Aston Martin fired up at the moment, and really the back sector of this track, he's all over the back of that Lamborghini.
He's been hanging on to the back of that Lamborghini for a few laps. He just doesn't, he's not quite delivering when it counts, unfortunately, so still chasing that position as we just pick up on Layla Bell's car. A little bit of damage on that car after a little bit of contact early on. J-Man back down the field a little.
Also P23, 24, 25. Aaron O'Brien, Christian Wells, Ryan Whitmore and co, all down there battling very, very hard for those positions inside the mid-20s there. Such as this field, the battling is just everywhere at the moment.
It is still early days, like we mentioned, J-Man still 5 hours and 47 minutes to go, but yeah, from Aaron O'Brien back there, J-Man, huge train of cars. Aaron O'Brien's car actually very nicely painted. Ferrari there, but yeah, plenty of action going on there at that part of the field. So probably all the way back to Josh French. No, just one in front of him, Brendan Perry. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars there, all looking for the same bit of real estate.
Yeah, 100%. Just update our viewers there. Benjamin Hignett just come out. He has got a 15-second time penalty. I'm not sure. I believe that's probably been administered by the live steward. So PJ, I'm not sure what happened to Benjamin, but however, he is currently running P37 out of 39. So we've had a late entry here because I believe we did start with 38. I thought. So
yes,
however,
we did.
Yeah, he's back there. He's copped the 15-second post-race penalty. So, okay, so Mr. Cook is gone. We've been informed by Darty from P30 to P18. Okay, so that's what happened. So Cook and Hignett must have had to come together. Where are we looking? So Brad Cook is in that stealth black Porsche, and he is right on the back of Joshua Holmes. Now, we saw Joshua Holmes was in that battle with Nathan Henderson, Mia Rosenco. Now, he's just on the back of that a little bit. Not by a lot, but that battle pack is up the road to the tune of 5 cars just in front of these guys.
Yeah, and he does look like he's got a little bit of pace on Josh in the BMW in front of him. The Porsche looks a little bit speedier, and I think he'll be looking to make a move anytime soon. We've also got Tompkins and Crossy still in the background there as he winds the rubber band up on the Porsche. Can he get it happening here, J-Man?
Oh, he was late on the slipstream, mate, to pull out. They must have almost rubbed the nose on the back of that thing.
As he goes to the inside. Just gets out.
Either side, that thing's just got so much grunt in a straight line, and he's pulling out and hitting the big wall of air.
And, Crossy, it looks like he's finally got round Tonkin here. J-Man, it's taken him about 4 or 5 laps, but he makes it stick this time. He was leaning forward.
maybe a lap earlier as well as Ethan Cale in the number 1 car did manage to get past Tinnis Venter also as well. So
okay, yeah, we expected that. We didn't.
Yeah, he'll be trying to catch back up to Max and Mitch Hobbs there. So
yeah, well, Max and Hobbs aren't that far in front of him. So and they're close enough to be potentially slowing each other down. So it'll be interesting to watch that space, J-Man.
Big move coming here from, I guess, Mia Rose on Scanlon. Big move down the inside. It's going to open the door. Also, I think, for Mags. Mags is looking, just running out of red hole. A little wiggle there from Mia Rose in the middle of the corner. It's going to allow Jacob Mags down the inside. He gets the job done. Yeah, good piece of driving there. I guess it's the truck and trailer thing that goes on there, isn't it, Dave?
Yeah.
You get one car through, you'll have multiple.
Well, we missed that. Let's just see if we can replay on it.
Yep, probably that.
Oh, just caught the end of it there. Like you said, as Mia just dives down. Who looked like they wanted to come with, like Simon.
Yeah, Scanlon actually did get the job done too. So the next one lining up, funnily enough, will be Nathan Henderson. And Hendo's already on the back chute, tucked underneath the wing, trying to claw that margin back. But I tell you what, Scanlon's straight line speed is very, very good.
Henderson all over.
Big under brakes.
Yeah.
Albeit probably just a little tap and then down a gear for that first of the right-handers at the back chute, but now right in touch.
Yeah. Showing a good clear head though, not really wanting to get involved this early, J-Man. We're only just a little over 15 minutes into this 6-hour race.
15 minutes in, and Lucas Keys does have 3.1 seconds over Bruno Gallo. Bruno doesn't have the luxury of that big a margin back to Jamie Kozer. It's only another second back from there, and then only another 1.5 to Sasha Death, who I mentioned earlier, category-wise, really punching for the class.
Yeah, definitely, J-Man punching above his weight there a little bit as we just pick up on Rick Flair, William, son, Zotto, and I think it's Taylor Simmons there. It's actually Taylor that he's after. So, big under brakes from the Aston again as it shoots flames into one. Tricky little complex of corners this opening part of the lap here at Paul Ricard, J-Man.
Yep.
Easy to outbrake yourself in a couple of spots here. Plenty of runoff, but track position as usual is key.
Just scrolling the list, just keep my eye on.
Those boys run, I think it's Matthew and Brendan Perry going hard out. I think Brendan just lost his run the corner before the run of the 2 corners before the straightaway. So working hard. The Aston looks like he wants a part of it as well, and we've got another one just sneaking in behind. There's that William. Looks like William. Giotto got through.
Yeah,
on Ric Flair.
Make that work right at the back end of the straight for the right-hander.
Yeah, I think Rick was just focused on what was going on in front of him, and all of a sudden there's a McLaren beside him. Ducking down under brakes, so plenty going on. A little bit action just tucked in behind that. Actually, J-Man, I think that's Josh French. Looks like he's copping a bit of heat from the Mercedes of Anthony.
Yeah, Taylor Simons, is it? Is that where you look at Taylor Simons and Josh French?
Yeah.
So plenty going on there as we just approach the first 20-minute mark of this 6-hour race. So just still a lot of positional changes going on. So
definitely, mainly in the mid to low end of the field though, J-Man.
Yeah, not a lot happening up the top. I'm keeping my eye on obviously the margin that Lucas has got over Bruno, and Bruno's got a lot of company right now from a very, very quick Jamie Coaster on the back chute, and he fakes to the inside to cover because he knows how good he is down here. And yeah, I tell you what, he's not prepared to give that P2 up early in the piece. Like I mentioned, we're only 20 minutes gone, and these guys still fully aware about track position. Now these guys and girls will know 100% about who's paired with who as far as driver pairings. Who's likely to have an advantage in what phase of this race. We mentioned earlier, no more than an hour and 5 minutes that these cars can stay on track before they at least have to make pit lane. No more than 3.5 hours total driving time per driver today. So a lot of things to factor, but these guys and girls are well oiled. They know what constitutes a good strategy. 15 seconds time penalty for car number 123. I'll try and get some more info on that car.
123 is Mia Rose, J-Man, I think, driving one of the Porsche cars there.
Oh, we've just had an accident at the final turn just in front of Mia Rose. Actually, it was the, I believe that was the, it was the Scanlon car that got rotated. Oh, sorry, maybe Scanlon rotated. Might have been, was Leela Bell. No, Leela Bell got rotated, I think, on the final turn. We'll just catch a replay on that.
Oh, there it is, the Nissan.
Yep.
Just turn the car. Ever so slow accident. It was like slow motion there. But, look, this is painful nonetheless. Something out of that final turn, ladies and gentlemen, as we pick up the race again live. Max Ricard still getting the blowtorch from Ethan Cale. So that's not going to go anywhere anytime soon. Who have we got? I'm not sure how to pronounce this name. Wick, or however, in the multicoloured Ferrari, I think, just getting rounded up by. Is that Mia Rose? Yes. So nice work down the end of the back straight, Jan-Man, and into that final complex of corners here at Paul Ricard for round 2 in the AAES Australasian Endurance Series for 2024. We have 5 hours and 36 minutes to go in this race. Early days.
And I'll tell you what, Jamie Coaster is really, I think, just starting to try and set something up here on the Ferrari, on the McLaren. And we've seen McLaren really, really handy up the back chute at the moment. So I just wouldn't mind seeing what we've got here as far as BOP. Plus 9 kilos on the McLaren by the look of it. Oh no, plus 21. Now how is the Ferrari looking? Minus 23, righto. So yeah, so clearly that McLaren's a very, very good car here, but the admin team has come up with some configurations to try and think that you can see Jamie really closing at the back end of the chute, but he did this before.
Yeah, and it's just
and he's getting squeezed to the outside. He's going to have to go the long way around.
Yeah,
tries to fake it.
Just not enough road, is there?
It'll be all about trying to get to the inside there, because that is at that speed. That's where you have the right. So Lucas Key still leading the race, Ali.
Yes, definitely. We've also Dennis Venter and Ethan Cale in a little bit of a battle. That's actually a good little group there with Max Ricard, Ethan Tennyson, Steve Reeves, J-Man. Yes, and Lucas Keys, Bruno.
4.5 seconds up Bruno Gallo.
Lucas in 1, Bruno in 2, and Jamie Costa in 3 for the team J-Man. So yes, 5 hours and 53 minutes to go. Ladies and gentlemen, click like, subscribe, click your notifications, light it up guys. The chat box is there for a reason. Plenty going on here, a long way to go. Not too many incidents so far, J-Man. We've had that little bit of a hip and shoulder and the odd spin here and there, but nothing major. None of the big players out. Nothing out really at all. So, looking good so far. Good clean start to the race. Just back on Taylor, Simmons, J-Man, Aaron O'Brien. I think it's Brandon Perry just tucked in behind. That Aaron O'Brien car just catches my eye. That little Aussie themed car. That is a fantastic looking skin. Really works well with the red pinstriping. Nice work. That would pick for me if I had to have one. Brad Cook still with Joshua Holmes. Looks like he might have just snuck past there. These guys have been going at it pretty well the whole race. Got a couple of penalties just popping up here. Leah Rose with 15-second and Mr. Carruthers, Connor there as well, Damien with a 15-second as well. So they'll be...
So that would have been back to that replay with the final turn, so we obviously didn't quite see that, but she's obviously copped one from that final corner, and we just, Darty just let us know that, that back to that incident we saw earlier with, I believe it was Benjamin Hignett. He did get 30 seconds damage, as we just informed there in the chat, so back at 37th.
So is that sorry, J-Man, was that Ethan past Max? Was Max in front of him? Anyway, Tinnis
no, he's got past it now. Tinnis is lining up, so Max and it's not a bother here, although Tinnis is going to have to go the long way round 3-1.
Yeah, and he's going to... he's yielded.
He's going to be vulnerable here.
He is. He's sideways. Picks up the throttle early, J-Man. Big slide. Did well to keep that pointing in the right direction, J-Man. These boys not mucking around, like I said, they started like a sprint race. They will, and we will see different strategies here, won't we, J-Man? Some of these guys will get out of the car fairly quickly, and we will see some run for quite some distances before they get the second drivers in, won't they?
Yeah, so once again, Jamie Kozer with the big run up the straight. Gallo goes straight to the inside again, and then moves back out to cover. So you just have to watch how many times he changes direction down to the braking zone in that car, because I'm sure the stewards will be watching that as this goes on to ensure that he's not doing anything untoward. However, we'll keep an eye on that.
Yes, we will keep an eye on that. Yes, that's right. You know, like it's all good and well to try and break the draft, but you know, we don't want too much weaving around and it could be costing to you guys a blocking move. So the boys will be aware of that. And I'm sure the stewards keeping a sneaky eye on it as well. J-Man, that battle will continue. That ain't going anywhere. That is for the second spot on the podium. So there's that. They both mean business, J-Man. No mucking around up the top there. They've moved away from the Sasha Death car a little bit. He's actually in fairly clean air there, J-Man. He really just, if he just knuckles down and stays focused what's going on in front of him rather than behind, because there is a fairly sizable gap back to Mitch Hobbs, Ethan Cale, Max Ricker, should I say. So he would just want to knuckle down, and those guys are fighting amongst themselves anyway, and probably holding themselves up a bit. So he's in a good position, holding down fourth, podium right in front of him. He can't go wrong.
No, Henderson putting on a bit of an attack now too with Connor Carruthers as well. So as we are approaching that half-hour mark, there Davo.
Yes.
And he's got company of Brad Cook just in behind in that Porsche also. So Carruthers got a 15-second penalty hanging over that 459 Nissan GDR as well. So obviously those time penalties will just obviously hang there all race and be sort of post-race, I would imagine.
Absolutely. Luke Key still leading the race. Bruno Gallo in second. Jamie Costa in third. Jamie again very close. We might just duck back to this J-Man. Plenty going on.
Just cleared a drive through there.
Nice. I notice Mia still yet to clear her 15-second penalty, J-Man. But this Jamie Costa, Bruno Gallo battle isn't going to go anywhere soon. Two seasoned drivers, clearly. Don't know much about Bruno myself. I know Jamie's, we've seen him around the traps, you know, more than capable steerer. But, you know, Bruno's holding him out. Then Bruno's a more than capable steerer as well, J-Man. The battle, the real battle, I think, is just behind that, which is the, I think it is Ethan, Max, Ricard, Tinnis Venter, and maybe Steve Reed's tag on the end of it. So plenty going on there. Tinnis doing well to hold his own there as well, in some good company with Ethan Kale, and we know, well, J-Man, no freaking slouch.
Yep.
Just out in front of that battle, and probably in a good position as well there again, you know, like got a bit of clean air in front of him, a little bit of a gap behind him, so just time to focus, because those next 4 cars are hard at it.
Yeah, so
just about throwing a blanket over that. Look at them.
Yeah, so it is. It's realistically that, just looking at that battle there, is that, what's that, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th? Yeah. So that's Ethan's in 6th, just a little bit ahead. So yeah, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And
well, here comes the Aston. Got some good straight lines going to fake to the inside.
He's got a good run on that, Jamie.
Huge run.
What's happened just lets it go. The BMW's just slowed. So that's a lapped car actually, J-Man, the BMW.
Yep.
So
thought there was too many in the group.
Yep, Ethan just up the road a little bit there, J-Man. Another we really got to get back to. Connor Carruthers, Nathan Henderson, little a ding dong going on here, J-Man. I think might be.
This has been heating up.
That's Bradley Cook, or Brad Cook, should I say, just tucked in behind Joshua Holmes, also in a bit of a battle with Crossy, I think, just behind that too.
Yeah, look, I like the look of that Aston, the way to hold a tight line through the double rights there.
Stephen Crossland? Or no, you're talking about
this is the Nathan Henderson
car, yes.
Yeah, I think there's an opportunity there off the back straight. Forget about trying to do it up the straight. It just size them up for those 2 right-handers at the end of the straight there.
You know how much time it is in that corner. You get it wrong and you're way out of track. And if you can get it right, and it sort of gives you the inside line. If you haven't got it done, just shoot down into that next corner. So definitely handy. He's still got some work to do with Cook all over the back. Cook's car is damaged, J-Man. It is a well-beaten Porsche already. And look, we're only 35 minutes odd into the race, and that car looks like it's already done a few hours work. So the mechanics will have their work cut out for
Heads
them
up, I reckon Coza's as close as he's been up the back straight. There was a lap car as Bruno Gallo came up there, and he's gone right to the inside. Now, he hasn't been able to squeeze Jamie out as much as he can. I'll tell you what.
Oh, here we go.
Exchange there. Jamie's going to try and live around the outside here. Could this be it? Bruno's got the inside line.
Yeah.
Look to cut back here. Try and get underneath this car on the exit. Big wiggle.
Big wiggle there, J-Man.
Not quite the traction underneath that car.
Mate, clearly on the extremes.
Oh, and behind them as well.
And that's Sasha Death.
And Mitch. That was around the lap car. So 219 drive through there. That was drive through for
same BMW we saw early. We've got to get back to actually the Joshua Holmes. We'll just go one back from where we were. One battle back from the Nathan Henderson car, because we've got this Simon Scanlon, Joshua Holmes and Steve Crossland battle. And we could see that back a shot when we were watching the other board.
That was Holmes really, really sideways there. It's going to give a big invitation to the 99 car, Steve Crossland.
And he's given him the space, J-Man, but it's a switchback corner here.
Yep.
Very awkward flip-flop sort of section of track there, and very hard to gain an advantage. You've either got to hold side by side or just get out of it. So Crossy smartly getting out of it there, but still on the hunt. Blowchurch is primed. as they get out of the final corner and run down across the start and finish line again. J-Man 18 laps in. We've got about a little over 35 minutes through the race, more than 5.5 hours to go. So early days, plenty going on.
Who's that? I was just watching there. That was Tinnis Venter.
Yes, I saw that come up on my data.
Yeah, Tinnis
I think it's
and
Max
Ricard.
Max Ricard. Yep.
Yeah, they just rounded up a couple of lap cars there, and
Yep.
it really did get quite tight there through the mid phase there. That Aston's just punching through the air nicely up the chute. Lots of Porsche got at the back end.
And it can be such a lottery, can't it, J-Man? And look, this is really early stage. It's only a little over 35 minutes into the race. These boys already lapping traffic. So this is going to go on for the next 6 hours. But as good a job as the back markers and the slower cars do, it's still a bit of a lottery. You can draw the short straw sometimes, just catching at the wrong part of the track and just be held up for that, couple of tenths of seconds, and that really bunches your battle with the driver behind up very quickly. As we're seeing it now with Tinnis Venter, with a little less space between him and Wicker. Right now, J-Man. Tinnis strong under, brakes in the Porsche, J-Man. We've got to get back up. I think Bruno and
Jamie Coates. I was just going to give an update. I guess, approaching that, what are we, 37 minutes into the race, and Lucas Keys has got their margin out to 8.3 seconds.
Nice
Jamie Coates only 4 tenths. Bruno Gallo, I mean, you don't even need Delta to tell you how close these guys are on track.
It's close. So. That is close. That's exactly right. So all the action in the midfield, like we have been keeping you up to date on, pretty well 7th, 8th, 9th, in fairly close together. We've also got 14, 15, 16. If we just look down the field here a little bit further, I think we've still got the Joshua Holmes, Steve Crossland, Simon Scanlon battle going on. So these little trios, J-Man, these little battle packs going on throughout the field, and that is only in the top 20.
Yeah, and I've been watching the 85 car of Anthony. Obviously had that early incident at the start of the race, and I think with a potential drive-through or something happened there early in the... No, sorry, we saw him rotated. You called it, and I picked up on the 85 car.
Yep.
And just watching him come back through, obviously, positions are hard here to get, but he's currently in a battle there at the moment.
So, just arranging up on the back of his French's
Josh
car.
French,
And
there's a few positions ahead to be had once he gets there.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's Aaron O'Brien.
Carruthers on Henderson. Was that Henderson on Carruthers? And it was, I believe.
Let me have a look at that. No, that is... Oh, yes, that is... Henderson past Carruthers. I'm sure Henderson was in front there, J-Man. Oh, big slide from Brad Cook in the Porsche.
Tinnis Venter
made
in the
him
lane.
vulnerable. This is gone.
Oh, Tinnis Venter with the drive-through. What is that all about?
Is he coming hot there, J-Man?
Well, it wouldn't be awarded yet if he had. I tell you what, is that track limits out there? Are they all just pushing too hard through the fast right-hander at the end of the straight?
Yeah, well, quite possibly. We haven't touched on this yet, J-Man, but we know, look, tracks like this with the big tarmac runoffs, as we just watched Henderson and Carruthers into one. These guys aren't letting up. But we were just touching on, tracks with large tarmac runoffs like this, it just begs you to get out there and just push that a little bit more. These guys will be so mindful of where they sit with how many track infringements they've got, won't they? A long way to go, J-Man.
So
we are only 40 minutes in.
We'll just grab a quick word here. Yucca, you got us on comms, mate? Available for a quick chat, Yucca?
Costa and Bruno just again trying to work their way through lap traffic there, J-Man. I think Jamie drawing the short straw, and we touched on this only a few moments ago. And it's really stretched that gap a little bit. Costa will have his work cut out for him now to have to weave his magic and get that gap back down.
So what was that? Was that the difference between the cars getting past the lap car?
The BMW
difference there?
Yeah. J-Man, Nathan Henderson, Simon Scanlon. J-Man, this is hot. This is a red hot battle here. Oh, very close contact between these two. Scanlon leaving nothing on the table here. Mate, he was so close to the back of that Aston. And not a mark on either cars.
Oh, I tell you what, the drive traction from Crossy on Joshua Holmes there, and I'm surprised he didn't get the overlap, but I think he might have just got his timing a little bit wrong coming out of that corner behind Scanlon there.
Yeah.
And they both closed the gap on Scanlon into turn one really, really quickly.
Okay, you're saying Tinnis got a penalty now. He's clearly, obviously cleared that.
Yeah,
he's going across the again.
Yeah,
yep.
tried to have a chat with him.
Okay, so he's just tucked in behind this group, J-Man. So after a pit stop, has not lost a hell of a lot to look at, you know. So yeah, well done.
Yeah, like lots of positions on track.
There, you know, like tyre or fuel situation going on there. So yeah, not many positions on track. Crossing, winding the rubber band in the Aston as tight as it will go, J-Man.
Yep.
Hasn't got the punch. We know the M4 is no slouch in a straight line. He's left it too late. And Simon Scanlon, I think, just in front as well. In the Ferrari, J-Man, he will be breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief. He's got just a few car lengths on these guys. And I'm sure he's happy to just have those few car lengths too. No doubt. Let's flashing on my Delty. Sasha Death and so now this is again it's the same lap car there, J-Man, as the he must be the last car in the field at the moment, as we just start to see the field start to range up on him and move past. He's got his work cut out for him. We've seen no mishaps, but it does bunch or stretch the field, as we have just been alluding to. Jay and Ethan Cale. And is that Steve Reeves tucked in underneath him?
That is,
no, that is that lap car, actually. Tucked in behind Ethan Cale.
Yeah, there's a little bit. Yeah, there's a little bit between them.
Yeah, that's why a flat dust is flashing at us, saying, come over here and have a look at this board. But look, plenty going on through that midfield. Those guys are not separated by much at all. Like pretty well from 10th down to about 20th. Very tight, couple of little tight battles still going. The back of the pack here with, I think like we mentioned earlier, Anthony and Taylor Simmons and Aaron O'Brien. So there's a tight little battle going on there, actually. We should just have a look at that. These guys are doing okay. They have been very close for a good 10 or 15 minutes so far, J-Man, as we wind down to the 45 minutes. So still 5 hours and 15 minutes to go. We'll just stick with this battle for a moment, J-Man.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll give you an update. Also, while we're watching these guys, that Lucas Keys is approaching that 10-second margin over Renault Gallo, but pretty much status quo up there, and yeah, good little battle going on here where you're watching right now, Davo. Very, very good. Bit of a wiggle there. There, just coming through the first of the right-handers, so approaching that 3/4 of an hour mark. You'd expect the tyres would still be pretty reasonable, but then I guess if some of these guys and girls have been driving a little bit on the edge, they probably just tempting fate with some of those high-speed turns. Track conditions pretty good, 25 ambient, 32 track. Pretty warm actually out there, so currently 8 minutes to midday. Down on track, as I mentioned. Still got 5.25 hours to go on this one. And just looking at that French car, does look good under brakes actually. Just starting to range up a little bit more on. Who is that? Is that the... Okay, so that'll be the lap car of Anthony. Yeah, so that's the car that we saw around early in the piece. And just looking down here from my view, that race groove line really worn in now. A lot of rubber in the mid corner, so this track absolutely at optimum conditions.
Absolutely, J-Man, as I just noticed Crossy, while we were just focused on that other battle, past Holmesy there, and now has got to deal with Dennis Venter, one of the other Rain Light Racing cars there, J-Man. So plenty going on, like you mentioned. Oh, Dennis makes a good sharp move there, J-Man, down into the bottom. What a mate, did he get that done quick as a flash? Nice work from Dennis, if you can get it. He's been for a pit stop, he's back out and he's focused, he's on the roll, J-Man.
He just opened the steering up as they came off of that left-hander before the right-hand final corner and just sent it down there, braked hard and straight.
Didn't he?
And really
made it happen.
Caught out Joshua there.
Yeah, definitely. We might just duck to this battle that we were just on before, the John French, Anthony and Taylor Simmons battle, just out of the back of Josh French's car. Anthony strong under brakes, J-Man in the BMW. And ranging up there again into one, so battle continues. Look, we'll take a moment again, obviously to thank AAES for bringing this 2024 Endurance Series to us, and with the help of the major sponsors, Sim League and Simtronics Industries, J-Man. We here at MATCHFIT Entertainment are so glad to be on board for this round 2 here at Paul Ricard, J-Man. I can't think of a better way to spend my Sunday afternoon than just watching, 30 odd
guys and girls going at it.
30 odd guys and girls having a crack for 6 hours at Paul Ricard, and it has been on from the start, J-Man. No mucking around. 6-hour sprint race right here. Look, guys, make sure you like and subscribe. Fire that, light up that chat box, mate. Let us know where you want to
have a look at. I suspect a good out of the 26 people we've got viewing live, and I've seen as much as 32. That you're all here to support somebody.
Yeah.
If you want to see them and want to know where they are, give us a shout out. We'll go and find them for you and see how they're getting on.
We will. Let us know. Let us know who you're barracking for. If you're not driving, let us know how you're prepping for it, what are you drinking, where you are streaming us from. Not all of us are in Australia.
Jamie closed that gap again, Davo, to Bruno Gallo. It's taken a good portion of time after that lap car sort of created a bit of margin.
It's taken a few laps, but on fire. These guys, like we did mention earlier, look, some seasoned performers, mate. These are class acts, these two. Don't know the history too much with Bruno, but we do know Jamie, and mate, if he can run with Jamie, mate, seasoned racer, clearly.
Venter, past Joshua Holmes, now lining up. Steve Crossley is going to fake to the inside and see if he can go there. He's going to go there, I'll tell you what, Crossley's not going to protest this one. He's just going to let this go, so Tinnis will now go forward to try and attack the Scanlon Ferrari.
Yeah, so nice work there. Teammates, obviously these boys both all from Rainlight Racing there, both those cars. So boys obviously in communication and keeping that ball rolling. Tennis ranged very quickly up behind Scanlon there, J-Man. Damn, he's got some pace in that ball at the moment.
Yeah, you won't see first on the leaderboard there, Guerrilla Racing, because the leaderboard's so damn big. It is every bit of 39 cars long, but I can inform you that that leader is still Mr. Lucas Keys. Yeah, and he is out there by 10.3 seconds.
Oh, here we go. Sorry to interrupt, J-Man. We will get to the leaderboard in a moment, but we have Tennis Venter on Simon Scanlon down into 1, J-Man on the outside. Can he make it work? Big stop from the bush. He's got the inside. Can he make it stay there?
Oh, a little bit of contact.
And we got
Cossey's going to come back. There's going to be a three-way here. He's brave. And I'll tell you, look at this. Joshua Holmes is going to try and get back past Steve Cross and down into this thing.
Cross's vulnerable, actually, more than any of them. A little bit of contact there.
Both get sideways.
Oh, slightest of slight contacts. Both of them doing well, really, to keep that together, James. And we will get up because we have Bruno in hot battle with Jamie Cossa. And like you already mentioned, Lucas Keys, and well out in front, J-Man. What have we got? It's like 10 and a half seconds or so out in front.
There's 10.3. Sorry about the banner, guys. We do have to pay the bills with our sponsors and of the like. We may look, if we're back again here for round 3 of the AES Endurance Series, we'll look at trying amending that. However, when these leaderboards are so big, it is hard to capture everybody live on these banners. As I mentioned, Lucas Keys out there in front, as Davo mentioned, around 10.6 second to the margin. But Jamie Koza, once again, as they come down to the back part of this, actually no, they're at the start of the lap. He's proper close this time, so if he can be close enough when they get onto the front or the back straight, he will be a definite chance. And he is very, very close this time.
He is close this time, J-Man. But he's been here before. He's got it tucked up this time.
Yeah, if he can get to the inside.
Yep.
He might not need to. He's going to get crowded again. Yellow's going to crowd him as he always has. He's going to push him over now. He's going to say, look, I want this. It's been every bit of 53 minutes.
How's the body language of Costa's car?
He got out of it. That would have been a track cut for sure.
Rightly so. Big wriggle on the entry, leaving it to the last second. He really wants to make that happen, J-Man. Look, there's still so much time to go, guys. Sorry you can't see the timing. We are keeping you pretty well up to date.
Absolutely.
Be patient with us. There is 5 hours and 6 minutes to go.
Mitch Hobbs there too, 4th and 5th. Got real tight in the last 2-3 minutes as well.
Yeah, seeing that. So, and we did mention Sasha, the J-Man, up until just recently, in a really tidy position. He sort of had that gap behind him and a gap in front of him, so all he had to do was just sort of hit his marks and stay focused. Now that Mitch Hobbs car starting to climb up onto the back of him there, he will have something to think about very soon.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you what, we're starting to see a pattern forming coming into the first 1 hour mark of this race. The likes of Joshua Holmes, Steve Cross are still glued together. I also saw, obviously, Tennis Venter, once he cleared the Simon Scanlon car, looking to make his way forward. But once again, the Jamie Kosa, Bruno Gallo battle just been tight the whole way. I think the other one, as we just mentioned, the Mitch Hobbs Sasha Death battle. Ethan Carl's been sort of in a landed just on his own of late. So obviously approaching the time where these cars do have to come in no more than 65 minutes consecutive driving to go on. So
That's right, J-Man. So we'll expect the boys
a lot of movement shortly.
Very shortly, actually, with only 5 hours and 4 minutes. So
was that Jamie Coaster and Bruno
again.
Gallo very close again?
Yeah, down the back end of the back
Sorry,
straight away.
The corner of my eye there, mate.
Yeah, so
at the data and then
they are well and truly still at it. J-Man, Lucas out the front leading it, but that is your top three. Lucas Keys, Bruno Gallo, and Jamie Coaster. Bruno and Jamie could switch positions at any moment, so we're trying to keep a close eye on that. Plenty of other things to look at still. J-Man, Bradley Cook and Leah Bell, should I say Leela? I hope I pronounced that right. Nathan Henderson and Connor Carruthers. These guys have been going at it for the last 10 or 15 minutes. J-Man, that's not going anywhere. Joshua Holmes and Steve Crossan in 18th and 19th. J-Man, it's a beautiful day out here. What have we got? It's showing about 26 ambient track temperature is 32. It is clear, no chance of rain, guys. Don't stress about the weather. Looking fantastic. We're a little over 5 hours to run. Like J-Man just mentioned, these boys can't do more than 65 minutes in the car at any one stage. So we are going to see a flurry of pit stops in the next 8 minutes.
Yeah, or
so
at least
stay
like
tuned.
we're going to see some cars transiting the lane at least to reset those provisions around what they are required to do.
Yep.
So, you know, expect to see a potential bit of double stinting here from maybe the two-car pairings.
Quite possibly.
Try and run it out, get out of sequence or into sequence. I mean, a bit of a recaps on this race so far as we approach the 1 hour mark. Lucas Keys getting a blinding start. Fierce competition at the start between Bruno Gallo and Jamie Coaster, which, as we can see out on track, is still remaining. Mitch Hobbs, Ethan Cale, and co out there still battling. We did see some early incidents from the likes of Anthony. I think Benjamin Hignett also damage. Greg Brock, to name a few, had a drive-through, a few drive-throughs.
A few drive-throughs, yep.
Some of them from track infringements, some of them from contact. Live stewarding has been not that active inside the first hour, but certainly we have seen a couple of incidents. I think the 219 car I did see got a couple of drive-through for contact out there, as we do see one of our cars peeling into the lane.
Greg Brock just falling into the pit lane, J-Man.
Yeah, it was quite awkward off the final corner too, trying to get across to that lane.
And Benjamin Higgins, 15-second, just up on our leaderboard as well. Actually, it's Carruthers with Connor, 15th, also with 15-second, hanging over his head. J-Man at the moment.
Okay. So now Bruno Gallo and Jamie Coaster are about to come up on a lap car, and I'll tell you what, this could play into or not the hands of either of these drivers.
Absolutely, J-Man, and the two behind them, Sasha Dess and Richie Hobbs
Dennis Vincent's in the pit lane.
They will be not too far behind these two boys as that lap traffic smartly gets out of the road, J-Man.
Yep. Just trying to see what happens here. Tennis in the lane. Is this a driver swap? We will soon see. I'll let you know.
So, Coaster, JC, still working over the back of Bruno Gallo's car, with very little success at the moment, but he's given it a crack, J-Man.
He is giving it a crack.
Mitchie Hobbs just going hard at it, actually, in behind Sasha Death in the bright green Ferrari, J-Man. They've been at it, for not too long, with Mitchie just, clawing his way up in behind that Ferrari, ready and setting up for a crack at that position, fourth position, these guys fighting over J-Man.
Tiller's Venter looks to be, from my graphics, remains in the car.
Yep, Henderson, Connor and Bell, mate, this looks scary.
Yeah, side by side through the left-hander there.
It's getting seriously close. It's Carruthers and Henderson there, really going hard.
Bruno Gallo to the pit lane. Also Mitch Hobbs, Ethan Hale.
Well, that's one of our big players.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see, and we'll be watching this closely. We'll see we'll watch Kosa, JC's pit stop closely, because we'll be definitely interested to see where these guys come out at. But, you know, could be doing, very much different strategies, J-Man. Some of them could be doing driver changes and others not, tyres, field, etc. So we will be keeping an eye. This is when it gets interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Keeps us busy up here in the comms box, that's for sure. Kristen Wells doing a fantastic job in the Mooka painted 128 Aston. Just look what else is this Henderson battle is really, my data keeps flashing at me, J-Man. We really got to keep a close eye on what's going on here. These guys are pedaling a very tight battle going on here. A little bit of a stretch between the cars down the straight here.
Oh, the Porsche very loose on entry.
Very loose, J-Man. It's compromised his braking there a little bit. Allows the Aston, he's got it down there.
Oh, very nearly come across the front of the 557 car, but Jamie Coates is in the pit lane now. This is to cover off the pit stop from Bruno as well.
Bruno, that's right. But just sticking with that Henderson, Connor Carruthers and Layla Bell battle there. Carruthers looking very impatient as we see Henderson into the pits. J-Man.
Yep.
So we will see a flurry of pit stops, ladies and gentlemen. We'll keep up with it as best as possible. Bear with us. There is 4 hours and 57 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. The weather is spectacular, not to worry about that. Let's thank AAES for their 2024 Australasian Endurance Series, and we'll also thank Sim League, Simtronics Industries,
the battle is tight.
MATCHFIT Entertainment, J-Man, and we will also thank Rainlight Racing for getting us over here, J-Man. So, Kosa, out. Just tuck.
Yeah, Bruno's still got the better of him there. Managed to clear him, although I believe that. Just trying to pick up there. Aaron O'Brien and Josh French in the pits, Anthony in the pits, Holmes, Whitmore, Wells, Cutler, Henderson, all of the pit lanes, although Henderson must be on his way out. Yes, he is.
Yes.
Wells with a drive-through, so a little bit of an infringement there.
Yep, and I noticed that Vic Tan is in the coast, in the 555 car, J-Man. So there's been a driver change there.
Yep.
From the OES boys. We're seeing a flurry. We see Lucas Keys in the pits, Sasha Death, Steve Rees in the pits, Max Ricard, Mia Rose. So a flurry of pit stops. Ryan Whitmore, Joshua Holmes, Anthony, Aaron O'Brien also in the pits, Jay.
Yep.
Here it is. It's getting serious now. This is what it's all about. Pit strategies, driver changes. This is endurance racing at its best, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting, and AAS is bringing it all to you. Once a month, sign up.
So that's Jordan Moss in the 777 car now. He didn't do the opening stint, did he?
No, I didn't actually see Jordan. I don't know who was driving that car. I didn't actually see. I think Aerosmith was his co-driver, J-Man. I did not see his name pop up on my leaderboard either. So he'll be in one of the 7 cars.
Yeah, he will. And I believe Craig McConnell subbed in for Steve Crossland in the 99 Aston Martin as well. So Crossland out for a bit of a stint. So
yep, those guys will be looking forward to a break. J-Man, Lucas Keys, just let him come across the timing there. Looks like he stayed in the car. And down the back straight, J-Man. So, Lucas Keys leading the race. Lap 33. We're into the second hour by about 5 minutes. 4 hours and 54 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. Please like and subscribe. Fire us a text in the chat box. We'll keep you updated on the countdown. So there's no timing.
On board.
Thanks, guys. Let us know where you're from, where you're streaming from, whether you're driving, who you're driving for, who's your favourite driver, who you're barracking for.
The Matty T in the car. Matty T in the car. That would be subbed in for. I believe she was she with Hendo? I think she might have been with Nathan. Yeah, Nathan Henderson, T-Fan, and Matty T in that 557 OES black car. So Matty T has taken over that drive there.
Okay, and you did mention Jordan Moss. He's in the 777 BMW 27th. I think they had qualified in about 2050 or something. So
and
they're pretty well holding firm where they are at. Still got a couple of little pit stops floating around. Who's that? Tough Fig. Last car in the pits by the looks of it, J-Man, Coupler and Wadsworth was well. So, where have we landed here? Lucas Keys in the car still, J-Man, leading the race. The 120 Aston Martin.
And it doesn't get any easier for these guys and girls out there. Like, I'm just looking through the field. I'm just taking a couple of minutes just to become accustomed to what I'm seeing here with drivers, as you mentioned, 555 Vic Chan.
Quick driver change,
number one car, Phil Antoon, with aka Maverick in the car now. So expect to see that car going very, very quick as well.
Absolutely. And the Vic Chan car.
And the Vic Chan car, for sure. So Stephen Ty grabs that 95 car.
I see that as well, J-Man. So, and in good position too. He was tackling the green Death car, Sasha Death's car actually. So he's popped out in front actually, J-Man. So and Sasha still in the green. So Phil Antoon, like I said, another name that we do recognise, J-Man out of the OES stable of aka Maverick. Expect to see that car starting to run some quicker times potentially. Like we mentioned, Sasha Death in 6th position and Uru Long in 7th, Max Ricard in 8th, Justin Wills in 9th, and Daniel Scalano. Look, I excuse my pronunciation, ladies and gentlemen, but we'll work on that one over the next 4 hours and 50 minutes.
Yeah, 100%. Alright, so I might just see if I can do this. I tried once before, I failed, but...
Well, let's
once you've done it once, try again.
Well, that's right. That's right. Absolutely.
There we go. We'll try this again and see if we can grab him in comms, aka Steve Crossland. You got us on comms.
Oh,
yeah,
there he is.
How
we
are
got
you,
one.
mate? Hey.
We've got a winner.
Yeah, lot of action going on out there, Crossy, but just wanted to get a little bit of an insight to that opening stint and how things are looking out there and how you saw that first hour of racing go.
Yeah, I was hoping to get through clean. That opening stint just survived it, and then I think a car just appeared, so it must have been just my view settings, whatever. and just couldn't avoid him. Got a bit of front end damage, so I had
it's a shame.
about 9 seconds of damage to repair after the first stint. But all in all, happy to go from 29th up inside the top 20
Yep.
in the first hour, and then it's all looking good at the moment. Craig's in there, Elvis, he's doing a good job, and car feels good. So it's just trying to use the drafting the guys around here to your advantage and try and move forward.
Of course. Yep.
Oh, very good. No, look good out there, mate. Certainly some good battling, and did see the fellow Rainlight Racing tennis come up there, and he was moving forward and actually managed to. I think you made it pretty easy for him up the back chute, and I think you guys definitely in that pretty hot battle with Simon Scanlon and co. And it was good to watch.
Cool. Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating. The guys got all the speed on the straights, but a little bit slower in the corners. I was hoping to use tennis for a bit of a draft, but I don't think he quite had the pace to do that anyway. That Ferrari's so quick.
Yep. And just as we speak, we've got John Zhu in there with a drive-through. So plenty of drive-throughs going on. As track limits a factor here?
Definitely. We've got one warning there, so we're just sitting on that. We haven't had any penalties, so. And that was just at the start, just trying to avoid people. So all in all, we're just plodding along and playing the long game.
Good stuff, mate. Well, look, it was a good opening stint. There's a long way to go, but mate, all the best for the next one out. What's the plan? What's the plan for you guys? How are you thinking, strategy-wise? Is anyone looking for a double stint?
Not a double, no. But so Louis will go in next, and then Craig will go in again, and Louis again, and then I'll jump in for the end for the last stint.
Okay, righto. Yep. Well, there. Good strategy there, Crossy. And no, thanks for stopping by and having a chat, mate. We appreciate it. And we'll maybe catch up again before the end of this thing and touch in and see how you go.
Yep, sounds good. I'm glad you boys are in here.
Awesome, mate. Cheers. Thanks, Crossy. So there you go. That is Steve Croston from Rainlight Racing. They're doing his thing. Davo, what can you see? What if I missed while I've just been doing a little interview there? We've got Lucas Keys out the front.
Yeah, Lucas doing his thing out the front, J-Man. I don't think anything's going to change there, my friend. Just after the pit stops, the field has spread some. The data is taking a well-earned breath, as I am as well, as we get some of these boys that did the first stints into the comms box, and we can have a little bit of a debrief. Maybe Jamie Kosa might want to come down and have a chat with us as well. J-Man.
Yep, I'll go on a hunt and have a little bit of a look.
We're going to have a bit of a word with him. Yep. But yes, like I said, the field has spread somewhat since the pit stops, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Lucas Keys out there doing his thing, some 16 seconds ahead. For those of you interested to know where your race leader is, he is out there back to back this thing, so he's obviously on a double.
Yeah.
He's on a double stint at the moment. Obviously, Andrew Lawrenson jumped in that 12 car going well, and then obviously Vic Chan changing over, as you mentioned, Davo, to the 555
yes.
car in there as well. So that is the top three. Steve Dry, Phileo 2, Sasha Dare stayed in the car also. Andrew Long, Max Ricker stayed in the car. Justin Wills also in there, and then we have Daniel Cisaluna in there to round out the provisional 10 at the moment as we are approaching the hour and 15 mark in. So very, very good showing. We'll just see if we could just have a quick word to I had him, I might have waited too long. I'll go. Not the biggest fan of the team speak things. Anyway, however, we'll have another go. Here you go. Jamie, you got us on comms, mate? Might for a bit of a quick chat with you just in between stints there, pal, if you've got comms on us. Probably off refreshing himself, so I'll just leave him there for a second and see if he comes back. I won't shift him back yet.
No, just as we just pick up on the battle between Max Ricard and Andrew Long and J-Man, as the these guys just slowly squeeze that gap. Obviously, Ricard with the eyes on, doing the business in the big Mercedes, J-Man, and really starting to apply the pressure in the back of the McLaren.
The Aston, right? Yeah. The Aston Martin on the back of the McLaren.
Oh, sorry, the Aston. Yes. Oh, my apologies. Yes, so that's going to ramp up soon by the looks of it, J-Man, and probably sooner rather than later, as we see the power of the Aston just start to range up under the wing. We might make this happen here, actually, J-Man. Damn, big straight here.
Yeah, he pulls out. He's probably got his timing right, but it's a long way around the outside, as we know.
Yeah, they just run out of that slip as immediately as they get out from on. He's made that stick, J-Man, well out over the curbing there, and you can see the body language of the cars a little bit rough out there too. So yeah, not the easiest to make thing to do to make a move on the outside.
As we look at Matty T doing a very similar move, and I'm watching the chatters also, as well as Mr. Goose and Rusty both talking about, I was a bit surprised to see Matty T come up with a AM category as she rounds it up around the outside.
I just see that.
of Jacob Fleming, and also apparently Jacob Fleming, maybe that car not supposed to be an AM.
He might have stuck into the wrong category as well. So
a little bit of trickery going on there pre-race, but
nice work if you can get it, J-Man. Nice work.
Hovering on the back of the top 10 as well. So
Absolutely. So we will run through the top 10 again, ladies and gentlemen. You can see it clearly there on the leaderboard. Sometimes you will not see the top cars if we are focused on the bottom, but Lucas Keys, Andrew, Lorenson, Richard, Stephen, Ty, Phil M2, Sasha Death, Max Richter, Ricard, should I say, Andrew Long, Justin Woods, and Daniel. This is struggling with. Anyway, Daniel West. He's rounding out the top 10 with Matty T, who we are focused on at the moment in 11th, and J-Man. Please excuse my pronunciation with a couple of these guys new to the community, obviously, for J-Man and myself here, joining you here this afternoon for the AAES Australasian in 2024 Australasian Endurance Series for the first time here. Round 2 for you guys in the series here at Paul Ricard. 6 hours of racing. We are about an hour and 15 minutes into that with over 40 minutes, 4 hours and 40 minutes to go, J-Man. Obviously, we will thank the sponsors, Sim League and Simtronics Industries, MATCHFIT Entertainment, and Raymond Racing for putting it all together for you guys to look at. Please like and subscribe. Hit the chat box as we go back to the action, J-Man.
Yeah, well, I sent the home picture out again.
Yes,
hopefully we don't get crickets again, although the picture does like crickets.
Okay, we might have to send it out in the future.
We'll send it out. We've got one of our familiar voices. Hopefully he's available for a quick chat because he is no longer on track. He has got Jaco Venter in the car at the moment. Tinnis Venter, have you got us on comms?
Hello, guys.
Mate, welcome to the comms box, and just wanted to touch base and to say, look, well done on that opening hour that we saw you drove. We did see you round up plenty of drivers along the way. And did I see you do a drive-through at one point there, Tinnis?
Yeah, I was recruiting truckers.
Yeah.
Got my punishment.
Okay, but still nonetheless recovered well. We did see it, it looked like a long time to do that, but position-wise on track, we saw you come back through, you got back past your teammate, we saw a beautiful pass from Simon Scanlon as well, and then sort of moved forward before that, obviously made that call to do that driver swap. Other than that drive-through, everything else going in accordance to plan, Tinnis?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're still on target on point for our target. Our target is to finish in the top 10. How high up, I don't know, but yeah, anything 10th place and obviously up would be better. Would be best. So that's what we're aiming for. I think we're about 5 seconds off top 10 again. So we gained quite a good amount of rounds. after that penalty. So I'm quite happy with that.
Yep, and currently Yako got Williams and Jono just lining them up as they come up the back chute there, mate.
There we go.
Karen got plenty of pace down the chute there. Pretty hard to defend against that, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, we've made the call early on in the race that if people attack us on the back straight, we're not going to defend it. Porsche just doesn't have the steam on that back straight, so we just have to, we're basically sitting ducks. So we have to do the best with what we've got. I think the car overall, through a stint, has got good pace. It's definitely got pace to be in the top 5. Just unfortunate with the drive-through. I don't think we're gonna see a top 5. I think a top 10 is more realistic.
Yeah.
But I think overall the car has been good. I think we're able to pass cars easily. The brakes in the car is good. The tire wear is good. So overall I think we're in a good position. Yeah, and thanks for pricing to make it easy for us to get fast.
Yeah.
Not holding us too much.
Yeah, well, look, there's, he'll ask for that favour back at some point during one of the races, during one of the seasons, I'm sure. But nonetheless, it's nice to see some harmony inside the helmet there from you boys. But look, hey, appreciate you coming and having a chat with us, mate. And we'll get back to the action live and let you maybe get some refreshments and get ready to hop back in the car. Any chance of any double stints tonight?
No, we're just going to take it easy, one in, one out. We're just 2 drivers tonight, so I think it's quite easy to share the responsibilities.
Yep.
So we'll make it easy on ourselves. You know, the hour is not that long in this car, so we'll take it easy, see where we get to. Yeah. But thanks a lot, guys.
No, that's awesome.
I've watched some of the stream already, so it looks good.
All right, mate.
Nice
well, I'm going to try and drop you back. It's a pretty long list of drivers out there, so it's not always the easiest for me to send you back to where you came
it's
from.
Fine.
So
I'll pop back to myself.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks.
Thanks.
So there you go, viewers. That is Tennis Venter from Rainlight Racing there. We will try and get some other guys. What do you got going on? Who are you looking at? Vic Chan and is that Stephen Ty in the heater battle? Was that a pass made for position?
No.
Right, Stephen Ty's coming at him.
Stephen has been hot on the tail of Vic Chan the last 4 or so laps, J-Man.
Yep.
Again, cool heads prevailing. These guys, you know, this is a long race. And Stephen just, you know, keeping a cool head. These guys, look, all these boys, this is a tough field. We can see it already.
And girls.
And girls, just looking at the times, some good quality racing here. These guys have got a long way to go. 4 hours and 37 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, they are trying to keep a cool head, but it is a Ferrari v Lamborghini battle right there, J-Man. And both of those showing some good straight line speed down the chute there at the back. With nothing given up there from the Ferrari and the lead car at all, J-Man. So it just shows you it's punching through the air bloody hard and looking strong. So Vic Chan in rounding out the 3rd place podium provisionally here after an hour and 25 minutes in this 6-hour race here at Paul Ricard. Ladies and gentlemen, what else is showing on my dud? Craig McConnell and David Young as well. Vic Stappen going at it, yes. Craig McConnell also, I think, was one of the Rainlight Racing stable cars. Who else is showing on my data? Sanjotto, William and Jacob Fleming in a little bit of battle. Actually, Sanjotto might be just around some lapped cars there, actually, because the next car behind him, Jacob Fleming, is, and they are right amongst it there.
Jacob amongst it, yeah.
Jacob assertively passing those 2 lapped cars. Those guys getting out of the road. I think this is a red Ferrari too. Also a lap car. He'll want to round that thing up, dispatch it as quickly as possible, J-Man, and focus on the back of Sanjotto's car. So Plenty going on in the mid-pack here as usual. Vic Chan, Stephen Ty, J-Man. This is close this time. Ty up under the wing of that thing.
He's going to have to get to the inside, and he's going to have to get far enough because Vic will just sweep across.
Wow.
He gives him plenty of room. He will have an opportunity. Nah, it's done. That's another lap. I think that won't happen there.
So Jan giving some space, but then having to deal with a little bit of a wide exit there. J-Man a little bit bumpy off track there in the outfield there, and dealing with it well. Those guys, geez, they got some cool heads there, J-Man, because plenty going on, and all that traffic come for these two guys. You can just see, ladies and gentlemen, every now and then in screenshot, you can see those. There's a little battle going on right in front of them. Here we go. They're going to want to dispatch this lot pretty quickly. Just stay on this, just see how these guys deal with this. This is a lottery, guys. As good as these back marks can get, they're in their own little battle here. They're very focused on what they're doing here. The blue flags will come up. They'll have a quick glance in the mirror. Are they in a good position to let them pass? All they've got to do is get out of the tunnel here. Tough stuff for all involved, J-Man.
Especially when that battle's so tight behind them, and it's probably turned up so fast they won't even be aware of it.
Yep. Oh, as
that was
Ty,
very close from Ty on Chan.
Yeah, and stays out of it. Though again, J-Man, as we just see one of those lap cars just picking up the throttle too early.
And so Maverick, aka Phil Antoon, is with all of this going on.
He's tagged on.
He's just inviting him to this, so that will be a couple of the OES cars in there just battling with Stephen Ty. Now Stephen Ty does look like he has pace, so I guess Phil will want to get there as soon as possible, try and get on with this and take a little bit of pressure off of Vic.
Right, now you can see that lap car there just trying to roll out of that there. He's seen that coming.
Yep. Gets out of the way
for Antoon as well.
Yep.
So back to Vic Chan here and Steve Ty. We'll just stay in the heli here, guys, and just get an overview as we see Ty again. Really
around the outside,
mate, showing his intent, and look at how far, look at the overlap he was getting on the outside on the entry there, J-Man. Again, just these left-right corners, nowhere to go.
Yeah, Ty is very quick, and he is very quick at the moment, so he is searching this. The car placement just to give us an insight about how comfortable he is with the setup in that car and what sort of pace he's got as he looks to just shallow off the entry and get a better exit there. He's right up underneath the wing of Chan now. Try and send it down the inside here. I don't know if Vic will fight this too much down into one.
No, lets it go. That's Antoon just raging up behind him now.
Yeah, so
cool heads
will very quickly become fourth or fifth actually.
Yeah, no, 2-3 J-Man, but cool heads again prevail. Mate, it's 4.5 hours to go still in this race, and there's a lot of driving to be done yet, and nice work.
T. Okay, so that's a lap car in between Matty T and Daniel Cisaluna. Okay, so that looked like that is... Okay, so that's Matty T just trying to round up that lap marker car. Does a good job there. Yeah, 100%. I agree with you, Rusty. If you just generally do tag on with a quick guy and just stay out of trouble, especially for the first, I don't know, 6-hour race, let's say 5.5 hours, stay out of trouble. Sounds good to me. I always try and stay out of trouble.
That's a pretty round number. 5.5 hours. Race for the other half. What else we got on my radar here?
Jodo, hot on the heels of Justin Wills, and I was watching Justin really putting some heat on Yako Venter early on, so it'll be a welcome addition to the party is William Sanjado to Justin Wills' battle, because Yako will just try and eyes forward a little bit. Matty T's not that far up the road.
Jono having a good look here, J-Man.
Yep. Yeah,
On
gets
the
that job
inside.
done. And it leaves Justin Wills incredibly wide.
Yep.
Manages to get it back and stay inside the limit.
Yeah, as we just see in the background, one of the lap cars just returning to the circuit there, a bit well off track. Jaco Venter is actually just in screenshot as well, if you can just see that blue and white Porsche just in front of this little battle here. That is the Jaco Venter Porsche from Rainlight Racing. Those guys will be focused on the back. That is the carrot for those guys. They will be looking to range up on the back of that. So nice work on there. Nice, good solid pass down into that corner at the back of the back straight there, J-Man.
Yep, quick update there, hour and a half into this race. Lucas Keys out in the front still by 19.1 seconds over Andrew Lawrence. Lucas Keys deciding to do a double stint this time out. Lawrence, as mentioned, in second position. Stephen Ty, 8.8 seconds back from the Lawrence car with a hard charging Fulan 2's trying to bridge that gap. So both drivers new in the seat for the stint, as is Vic Chan in fifth. Sasha Death remained in the car from stint one, as did Max Ricard in sixth and seventh. Andrew Long in eighth. Daniel Cisaluna into the car in P9. Matty T takes over that 557 car into the P10, and as you mentioned just before, Jaco Venter taking duty from Tinnis Venter in the 714 car, trying to hold off William Sanjono, who will be coming fast, as we just saw how dominant that car was, passing the 86 Wolves car. So Jacob Fleming also near the car over in P14, and Scott Blair, the 276 Ferrari there in 15th. So plenty to go. Even in this, you try and break these things up into certain fragments of the race. And interesting to see that the top end of town, Lucas Keys, deciding to double stint that car. So obviously we aren't that familiar. As we just see, I think that was, who was that ran incredibly wide? Was that
so yeah, we just cameras on Matthew Spinazzi and Shane Collier at the moment. Jamin going hard at it. We've seen Collier, this Collier car in the mix, the 459 Datsun
DDR.
Yeah, really amongst the action already this race, in the first hour and a half of this race, J-Man, and it's still not failing to deliver. But yeah, in a big battle with Spinazzi there. John Zhu, I think it's David Yen, actually just tucked in behind them as well. So a bit of a mid-pack, a couple of mid-pack duos going on. We have got Andrew Lawrence in second position and currently in traffic. So he's holding out second position in that fantastic looking, what's that team name? Laundry House.
Yeah, Laundry House.
Car,
yeah.
The McLaren there, fantastic looking car, number 11. Just tangle up with a little bit of lap traffic. He's beating a sandwich at the moment as they just run out onto the front start-finish straight here. But I'm sure those boys are getting blue flags, and
They would be.
And he's not really getting a lot of love from the gentleman in front there, J-Man. So he'll want to get a wriggle along past that number 420 BMW J-Man. Stephen Ty still holding down, as he just has a bit of a crack there right now. Stephen Ty holding down third position, actually, after getting past Big Chan. I do notice now Phil Antoon, aka Maverick, is also past Vic, and in fourth position at J-Man. So a little bit of a shuffle up the pointy end.
Phil Antoon with about 6/10 the better on that previous lap, so he is coming.
He's on his way.
Stephen Ty, for sure.
Yeah. And so the field's pretty spread, isn't it? They're down until we get into that mid-pack again. J-Man, Shane Collier and John Zhu. And again, Collier, I think, in lap traffic here.
Yeah, I think
that's why we're getting that flashing on our data. So
yeah, Craig McConnell, David one car, definitely looking at that. That's a pretty spirited battle. I've just been catching that on the deltas and sort of panning back to have a look at That's been tight for a little bit now, so that would be for that high teens, 18th, 19th. So the McConnell car obviously shared with Steve Crossan and co. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, so just Phil Antoon on Stephen Ty already, J-Man.
yeah, he's up there, mate. Like I said, there was 6/10 the difference between the previous lap.
At the previous lap, so we knew he was on his way, but he has definitely raced up. I think he just compromised maybe a little bit deep into that first turn. Or the corner off the back straight there, and compromised his run, and so now he's just dropped back a little bit. But yeah, one to keep an eye on there, James. That is definitely going to ramp up. We know that's going to ramp up as quick as Stephen is showing to be. Both you and I know how quick Phil is as well. So we've got a battle, definitely in the making right there, J-Man, at the top end of the field. So we'll try and stay up to date, but we really want to keep an eye on these boys throughout the field. J-Man, that's what it's all about. David, Yan, and Craig McConnell.
Yeah, that battle is certainly it's lively. It's been that way for a few laps now, and I just looking at McConnell, he'd be trying to work out where he's going to do this thing, because the one car's just taken heavily.
There we go.
So
yeah, inside
there, net coke, something going on there, bit of a
it looked pretty solid on the stream, but you never know. A little bit of underestimation there, lost his braking mark. He's gone in early, and it's let Craig McConnell pass, so we see him pass there, J-Man. Also not too far behind that, Sean Brimblecone. I think in that 420 BMW we were just talking about earlier, J-Man, obviously driver swap, I think that was Hughes in that car earlier. Jordan Moss not too far behind that couple of cars, actually too, in the 777 BMW. So that is going to ramp. We've also got Andy Floyd.
Yeah, that was a three-way there. That was Brendan Fawley.
Man, now he's taken
Brendan
over.
Fawley, Mia Rose and Andy Floyd there. All went three abreast down the back chute just to try and sort that out before the right-hander the other
There you go. So Mia Rose involved in that. Mia Rose in front now of Andy Floyd.
Yeah, and
so
really took advantage of that while the slip was going on.
And
that's a dual stint, I think, for that car, is it?
That is a double stint there for the Mia Rose car, and that is Brendan Pauly, just tucked in behind that group there. So it's a little intense battle. So plenty going on in the mid pack as usual, J-Man. That does not surprise us, as we just see Sean Brimblecombe, and it's not going to be too long. But like I said, the 777 car, Jordan Moss, he's got a little bit of work to do to get through a couple of the lapped cars, but he will be coming as well. J-Man with his lap times also substantially quicker than the car in front. Where are we at, my friend? Look, it's looking pretty business as usual up the front at the moment, J-Man.
Yeah, that margin from Lucas Keys and they're out there on lap 50 is just stabilised at the moment. 20.6. It was about 19 something seconds the last time I looked. So sort of the 12 car, the Andrew Lawrenson car, sort of punching good times as well, I think. Yeah, so last lap round 54.9 for Lucas, 55.1 for Andrew. So a couple of tenths in it.
So now they are lapping. I just noticed Jordan Moss, and now Jordan Moss is 22nd position. So we've just seen Phil and Steve Ty actually just roll past that 777 BMW. So lapping right up to 22nd position at the moment. The guys at the pointy end, J-Man, it's all happening here.
Stephen Ty incredibly sideways. He comes down the final turn. It's decided that was a scheduled stop.
There you go. We might actually see if we get a little replay on that one, J-Man.
Super loose. Stephen Ty, that looked pretty scheduled to me. I don't see any penalties pending. So looking for a strategy play here.
I've lost him with my data, J-Man.
He is currently down on P7, mate.
There he is. We just missed it on the replay there, but yeah, a little bit loose coming into the pits, J-Man. Maybe a little bit of an afterthought, we don't know. But now currently sitting on the jacks, Stephen Tyer's car. Sasha Death looks like he's just getting tangled with a few lap cars as well. That is the big tan car you can just see in the distance. Antoon now in third position, J-Man, with Ty in the pits. So a little bit of a shuffle there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out what's going on here, whether there's a driver change or what the story was going on.
So we'll stand by, callers. We'll keep you updated on what's going on there. Justin Wills, Jacob hard at it. 4 hours and 20 minutes to go still. Lots of racing, J-Man.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Jacob Fleming and Justin Wills there, 12th and 13 respectively. Christian Wells, Will Hamilton. Oh, what an angry little pack of cars that is. Just a little battle of their own there. A little bit of lap traffic just to throw in the mix.
Have you still got Stephen Ty in the pits? No, I think we've lost him. I think we've literally lost Stephen Ty from such a dominant position. So something went on there, decided to come to pits. That looks terminal, so that's a shame for those guys.
That is.
They can get in and rejoin because they had a whole ton of pace on that car.
Oh, mate, definitely podium position pace, J-Man. Look, we're not even 2 hours in, but that car looked like it was going to make the top three at this stage of the race anyway. Really top up the top here, and they will be gutted, J-Man, the team, as we lose that car off our leaderboard. Tough stuff, J-Man. Joys of sim racing.
Matty T
on Daniel.
The back of Daniel there, up on Cisaluna there, just coming round there, just trying to get a read on the lap times as they come around. So Cisaluna with a 56.6 versus Matty's 55.9. So a fair bit of pace
from Daniel.
That, no, from Matty.
Oh, from Matty, yeah, sure.
Yeah, on board that Aston Martin.
Yeah. So another hotly contested battle that is for 8th and 9th respectively, J-Man. So plenty going on throughout the midfield. As usual, Shane Collier, John Zoo.
We might just catch a minute. I don't know if he's going to appreciate it, but I'm going to do it anyway and grab Mr. John Carter and comms for a chat. You got us on live comms there, John? Copy, John. You're around for a bit of a chat, mate. Give us a bit of insight on what's happening in the team there. No, I just see him comment on the stream.
So we might have to get the old racing pigeon out every now and then, J-Man, and just get a bit of a heads up.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just trying to touch base with these guys. I know John's due in the car at some point.
Yes,
coming up soon.
Tight schedules for these boys. They'll be getting a drink and looking to refresh and get ready. Again, we just see who is that. Antoon's car is carrying the number 1. Just flashing his headlights there at the 420 BMW, number 420 BMW. He's had a bit of airtime just recently in the stream there as Antoon.
Who is that? Okay, yeah.
Howling down, 3rd position. Just coming through lap traffic here. We know they're lapping down into the low 20s position-wise, J-Man. So coming well through the field.
So who was that? Must be the. So that was the Josh Holmes car. Oh, and he's
that was Holmes's car. Yeah, that's Sean Brimblecombe.
Yeah, Sean
running in that car now.
Unfortunately, tried the cameras on him and he just
exited stage left there, J-Man. And we just saw it in the back of shot. We were actually focused on Phil Antoon's car and just shot across the back of speared off the back of the screen there. So yeah, I hope that didn't get to the wall. There's a long way out to the wall there. So, but anyway, other notable mentions. Daniel still in hot battle with Matty T. We do see a lap time difference between these. Matty T's circling quicker. She's going out.
She's going to go for it down the inside here. She can get up alongside that caution.
There is some overlap, and as they just shoot down into the right-hander, she's got the inside.
Yeah, she'll hold it tight. Plenty of respect there from both drivers, because clearly Daniel gave her enough room on the entry. So see if we can hold the inside line all the way through here. It'll be the shortest way around, so she'll get this done.
So nice
and
work.
Who is that in the background? Yako Venter trying to join that party too.
Yeah, I think that is one of the rain light cars, J-Man. So plenty going on there. And nice work from Matty T. We could see it on the data, just her sheer lap pace. That car looked deserved to be in front and has made it stick down the end of the big main straight chute there, J-Man. Vic Chan. So Vic Chan is coming through with a lap of traffic. Unfortunately, we've lost Steve Ty. That's crushing. J-Man, he's just still showing on my data there. I'll just remember not to click on that one there. But yeah, so Scott Blair, Matthew Spinazzi, I think that is together.
Yeah, 100% Scott Blair, the 276 car and the 373 Spinazzi car, as he looks to the inside down to turn one, but actually grabs the brake pedal a little earlier. I thought he might have sent a little bit harder.
Yeah, it's
still a long way to go, as Will Sanjoto just gets a drive-through, so that would be, I suspect, for a track limit infringement, unless we have other mention from the stewards. That will be approaching that. Our 45 actually past that, heading towards the 2 hour mark.
We're getting close to the 2 hour mark, J-Man, as Spinazzi still looking to dive down the inside there.
Of Scotty Blair.
Yeah, Scotty Blair there. So plenty going on. Craig McConnell also still in battle with David Young as well. So they have been inseparable actually for the last few laps as well. So who else we got actually, just quickly? Christian Wells, Will Hammond. The Hammond car, actually, Shell.
They're tight.
Looks like
the 113 and the 128 car, definitely in the heat of battle.
The Moo car and the Shell car.
Yep. Jordan Moss currently in the pit lane. Mia Rose out there still circulating well on this double stint in 24th. So try and get an idea there. So that is car number...
Tinnis with the same move down into the final corner there, J-Man. I'm not sure who he pulled that off on earlier in the race.
That would have been Yako.
Oh, it's actually Yako, his brother, in the Grey Light racing car.
Yeah, that was coming. We did see Yako there. That would have been on the Daniel Cisaluna car. We saw Matty T do a similar move. Yeah,
Cisaluna didn't want to give that up. Ran tight up against him all the way down to the T1, but nice work from Jarko, basically mirroring Tennis Venter's move earlier in the race. That is Sanjutu actually just tagged on behind that little battle, so just that little exchange between those two guys has slowed their pace, and he's just been able to tag onto the back of Cisaluna's car, J-Man. Again, I hope we're pronouncing that right. So, so it is on, J-Man. Who is that? That looks like a lapped. That is a lapped, a slow car, lap car, just in front of this bunch of vehicles as they shoot down. He's seen them coming. He'll be getting red flags. He's going to let all the way to Sanjota go. Up to there, nicely done from the lap traffic, J-Man, clean as it can get.
Sanjota with a drive-through pending as well, so that's going to hurt.
Oh no, okay.
Out of that very, very good P11. So, albeit a lot of pressure there on Daniel Cisaluna, but he's going to probably have to take this penalty very shortly. Very nearly actually got that move done, so depending on where he comes out.
Yeah, so like it's
probably going to drop back well inside the 20s.
The battle's futile, isn't it? Because he's got to do it. Here he goes.
And he needs to make sure he's pretty accurate on this entry. He don't want to put another drive through for speeding.
Yeah, look, it's simple enough just to say, oh, look, he's going to take his penalty, but there's just so much to navigate, isn't there, in a pit stop, J-Man, whether it's a drive-through or a stop-go. You know, you've just got to hit your marks on your entries and your exits, and just make sure you've got everything ticked. These errors do happen, so there's always a chance of a mistake as he trundles through J-Man for his drive-through penalty, and back out into the action he goes. Just tucked in behind the Datsun there, J-Man. You might have to give us an update on who was driving that thing, but Sajuto just clearing penalty right.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a feed on that and see who that is.
Yeah, so that's one of the lap cars. Oh no, it's not. It is Collier. It's Shane Collier.
Yeah, okay.
So,
yeah, it's a Collier car.
So nice work, Matty T, and just flashed up on my radar as well. Why is that? I don't know.
That was
lap traffic.
Positions.
Yeah, that's lap traffic because Jaco Venter is well back from her. Let's have a look a little bit further up. We've got Max Ricard as well, holding down 5th position.
Yeah, be starting to feel it now, double stint, heading towards that 2-hour mark.
Oh, definitely. The field spread, so we're seeing a flash of deltas every now and then as we see, as it responds to the proximity of these cars. A lot of lap traffic now as we start to see the mid-pack of the field start to file through some of the backpack, the back end of the field. So plenty going on.
And I tell you what,
busy times.
The leader of the race had a very, very spirited battle with some back markers here.
Yep.
I tell you what, very nearly got contact with, I just can't quite see the car. I'm just trying to pick up the number on the car.
So they will be getting blue flag. You can clearly see the blue flags here in the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the 276 car.
So yes,
That's
and
the car.
again, it's just a bit of a lottery with these guys. You know, even when these guys, I mean, these two lap cars, look at them. They're side by side. They're in the battle of their own.
They're battling. That's Scott Blue in the 276 car against Matthew Spinazzi.
Yeah.
So that was a battle going on, and that's why they didn't want to concede to the
neither of them wanted to get out of
Lucas Keys car, who is well out in front, some 20 plus seconds out in front of Andrew Morrison at the moment. So doing a great job here. Current track conditions very, very good. 26 degrees ambient, 34 degrees track. So approaching, we've just gone 1 o'clock in the Arvo, so still got just around just over 4 hours to go on this one.
Yes, it's all happening, J-Man. The racing is hot, and like we didn't expect that. I mean, even being a 6-hour race, the first hour was like a race in like 20 minutes sprint race. So no surprise there, and the battles continue, J-Man, all the way through the field, particularly in the mid-pack, as we just continue on with that Scotland Matthew Spinazzi. But we also probably need to have intense lap traffic, so he's flashing on my radar there at the moment. But we did mention Lucas Keys, and like you said, over 20 seconds out in front, little bit of damage on the front of that Aston now. Might have had a little bit of contact here and there with some lap traffic, or just be a little bit of dirt there, J-Man. But like you mentioned, he will be happy to get out of that car after a double stint. And there is Spinazzi and Blair around, J-Man. I just caught that in the back. Let me just see if I can get... check up the replay on that. Looks like Spinazzi was looking to readdress.
Where was that? Was that down into turn 1, was it?
Into 1, J-Man, we just pick it up on the replay there.
So it was a big send. He looked like he was quite a way down there.
He did.
Yeah, okay, so just the lines coming together on the exit of 1 before the transition back to the right-hander of 2, and they just come together, and very unfortunate.
So easily done, J-Man, as we all know. So tight stuff here. That is pretty well mid-pack. That was for, I think, 12 and 13 position. So plenty going on. Just we can just send the racing pigeon down to check on JC. He just sent me a message, J-Man.
Yeah, copy.
Chat.
Yeah, we'll grab Johnny Carter. Yeah, he is always good for a chat.
That's who we were. He was
Jamie Cozier or Jamie?
He was Cozier. So, continues, ladies and gentlemen. We are winding down to the 2-hour mark. 4 hours and 4 minutes to go. We're just picking up on the Craig McConnell car here. One of the Rainlight Racing boys just getting through some lap traffic here, chasing down Shane Collier. We have had, unfortunately, one retirement through technical issues of Stephen Tye looking super quick early in the race. So very sad for his team. They will be gutted as J-Man brings back to the comms box, I hope.
Yep, we've got
Jamie Cozier.
I'm here, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you there, mate. Wanted to catch up and just get a bit of a recap of that opening hour, mate. It's got a lot of airtime, mate, so I don't know if there's any shout-outs to any sponsors, mate, but you certainly in the thick of it at the start of that one, struggling to find a way past that very, very quick car that was ahead of you, but nonetheless trying. It was a good opening stint.
Yeah, cheers. Well, I guess the kudos to Bruno Gallo. He did a great job to hold me off. I just didn't quite have the legs at the end of the straight, and he always positioned his car really nice. So it was a shame not to get a bit of clean air to see how much extra pace I could take advantage of, but that's racing.
Look, the car's still in a strong position, Jamie, at the moment, and I tell you, we saw you line him up so many times, and as you mentioned, he covered very, very early to the right-hand side up the back chute, but then consistently came and squeezed you, and I thought it was quite gentlemanly at the start, and then I did see that when you got the overlap, you were sort of saying, look, I'm not going to give you any more than three-quarter track, mate, and we saw a big send around the outside. However, it was just a little too far out. We saw you lift and get out of it, tuck back in, but man, that was some close stuff.
Yeah, definitely sweating a bit in the seat here because it was just about every lap we were having that run, and it's an endurance race, 6 hours, so I kind of didn't want to go too wild and potentially take both of us out, so it was safety first.
Yeah, and so how do you see the next phase of the race? Can you tell us who's hopping in the car next? Is anyone likely to do a double here or a 1.5 stint? How's things looking strategy-wise at this point of time?
Not too bad. We're roughly where we thought we would be. We've got a bit of a mix of pace of drivers in our team. So Vic's in the car at the moment, who's been pretty close, and then we've got John Carter, who is no slouch, but that might bring some of the quicker guys a bit further down in the grid closer to us.
Yeah.
And I guess we're just kind of seeing as the stints go what the best way to do strategy is between us.
Oh, as we just see, I will just keep you there for a second. I'm just trying to see who that was that just absolutely lost it in front of Jaco Venter there, Dave. I'm not sure if you can get a read on who that was. They just came off at the last of the right-handers. The back end of the lap there, but anyway, as you mentioned, difference in pace. Nonetheless, we've seen John race, and he's nothing short of solid. He will go out there and bang those consistent laps. We know the pace that yourself and Vic have got, so you obviously the speedsters in in the trio. So it's a pretty solid looking team, and you know, there's such a long time to play out of this. Track limits. What do you got to say about track limits? Because we've seen plenty of drive-throughs. How you guys doing?
We're not too bad. We're playing it pretty safe in the danger areas.
Yep.
But it's like when you're in a group of cars and you're kind of battling or following, even if you're kind of coming up against a blue flag battle, your car starts to downforce and grip on the tyres, so it's actually quite sketchy that a little flick could easily send you out past the limits, and then you don't really have much, you know, kind of like grace with the limits here. They'll nab you as soon as you go off the track. So yeah, it's just being careful, really.
Yep, we've seen a fair bit of, well, not massive amounts, but a good 2, 3, maybe even 4 degrees of track temps since the start of this race. Creep into this one here. You guys are all over the outgoing pressure sets going forward. I'm sure you're a well-oiled machine in there.
Yeah, I think things are looking pretty much as we expected, running around in the practice server. So it doesn't look like we're going to see any rain, but you know, I guess you can never say never to that.
Nah, I looked at the averages there, and look, that little bit of cloud cover, whatever there is just hanging around. I think it is looking pretty good. Obviously, the groove line on the track is pretty dominant now. There's a lot of grip out. There's been optimum pretty much since you guys got going. So, hey, look, we will be interested to see how you press on through this one, Jamie, and obviously John next up in the hot seat, no doubt.
Looks like it, yes. Pretty soon.
Alright, well look mate, thanks for the chat. Well done on the opening stint. It was nothing short of bloody entertaining, so I don't expect any less throughout this race, so we're looking forward to. So does that mean that you do the final stint, Jamie?
I'm sure, yeah. We're kicking pretty forward at the moment.
Okay. Fair enough. Keep those cards close to the chest, mate. You're doing a bloody good job out there, so yeah, we'll leave you to it, and I might, if I can, just let you escort yourself back to your respective teams. I don't have to start dropping on other people's teams and start steering the pot. But yeah, thanks for the chat, Jamie.
No worries. Thanks, fellas.
Thanks, Jamie. Jamie Joseph, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Jamie Joseph. Out there did an absolute, I think, stunning job in the opening stint. He really battled with that 12 car that was under the hands of Bruno Gallo at the start, currently pedalled by Andrew Lawrenson at the moment. Now, Philly and
currently holding second position. We've seen a couple of pit stops, Jay,
okay, so
while we're just having a chat there. I think one of them might have been the
12 car.
The Jaco Venter car as well, J-Man. So,
yep.
We've also got Justin Wills, Craig McConnell, actually with a 15-second stop go hanging over his head currently.
15-second time penalty, yeah. Yep. So I'm not sure what the provisions are at AES, whether these guys can sit and hold and clear that. If anybody's watching the stream and has any more information on that, just let us know, because I think they may do, because there was plenty more cars with time infringements out there, so maybe they can sit and hold, so that's pretty cool.
Absolutely, J-Man, as we have, and this is why we are seeing the pit stops here, we are dipping into the third hour of the telecast, J-Man, 2 hours and 55 minutes through our telecast, still 3 hours and 56 minutes to go. I don't know whether those numbers add up. You work it out, guys. We've got plenty of racing, a little under 4 hours to go. The field a little bit spread at the top, some pit stops are just starting to shuffle around. We'll pick up on the Jacob Fleming, John Zhu battle. I think J-Man, John Zhu actually into the pits.
Yeah, so, just building now.
Jacob Fleming with I think that actually might be Lucas Keys, just tucked up in behind him.
Who was that? Is that Tinnis Venter? Okay, so that's a lap car. He's going back around. So Jaco's handed the keys back to Tinnis Venter there. Lucas Keys still out there doing his thing. He is 64 laps in.
Yeah, just rounding up a couple of lap cars, one of them being 777 BMW J-Man. Jacob Fleming is actually the meat in that sandwich there as they just shoot down the back straight in the 105 Porsche.
Valentoon to the lane, as is Max Ricard.
Okay,
so
so
the Antoon
again-
car will be looking to try and negate the margin over the Lawrenson car, which is which has now been piloted by Terry Rayton. So Terry Rayton's taken over that car that was provisionally in P2. So that was the Bruno Gallo car. Then after that, I'm just looking at my data here. Something's going on.
Something is going on, J-Man. Yes,
Yep, we're back.
It is a friggin' awesome race brought to you by AAES. It's the Australasian Endurance Series for 2024. It's round 2. It's at Paul Ricard. We're going to thank Simley. We're also going to thank Simtronics Industries, and obviously we're going to thank ourselves, MATCHFIT Racing. Thanks for the invite, guys. Happy to be here calling this. Still got a little under 4 hours to go in this 6-hour race here at J-Man. It's been a cracker so far as we just watched the lap traffic is next level. So much passing going on throughout, that, like all across the track, just about everywhere you look. Some awesome stuff here actually, both from the fast guys and the lap traffic. So awesome work, not the easiest task. Big field of cars here, still a J-Man. With 38, I think we might have had lost, we know we've lost one.
Yep.
J-Man through technical issue, but the race continues on.
Okay, so the 33 Cutler car with a drive-through, so that potentially, Cutler, so that's potentially another track limit issue there.
Yep.
And I believe
sorry, J-Man, for interrupting Big Chan, just sneaking in the fix there as you said. So we still see whether these guys, now we were just talking
whether John Carter takes over this car.
Yes, and that's what we would suspect to see, J-Man, just from the short conversation we had with Jamie, because
so Cooley's taken over that car also from Phil Antoon as well. So
now watch that space, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we know that Cooley can get a lap time together, so we've seen him before. So we'll be interested to see what he can do to the margin that he has behind Terry Rayton, which is about 10.3.
That's a little dream team, that one, mate. Mav and Cooley together. Cooley, we normally see him in an Aston, but tonight peddling the Ferrari J-Man. But no slouch, good racing IQ, and lightning fast when he is on point, J-Man. We also see Lucas Keys in the pits, J-Man. This will be interesting.
Okay.
Still got battles throughout the field. There's pairings all the way around the circuit. There's plenty going on. Some of it's lap traffic, some of it. We see Ric Flair and Sean Bibblecombe.
For the 120 car, they had such a big margin.
They did, J-Man. Louis van der Venter now in the Aston J-Man for Rainlight Racing in the number 99 car.
Okay, so that's the McConnell Crossland Venter car.
And I think
Van der Venter, sorry.
Who was that just slipped past him there? That was one of the OES boys. Could have been John Carter, actually. Yes, that was John Carter, J-Man. So as we suspected, it was the 555 car, OES car now. I mean, these guys potentially are top 3 material, this teaming, J-Man. So interesting to see how the pit stops shake out.
Yeah, it's going to take a couple of laps because there'll be a couple of laps apiece, and you've got the Lucas Keys car, who's now piloted by Liam Curran, has taken over that car. So it's the first driver change for that car for the night. So interesting that we are a good 2 hours and 10 minutes into this thing before we saw a driver change there.
For sure, we just see Tinnis Venter, and that is T-Fam. So Madison, I think, was driving that Black Aston earlier.
She's on a double stint if she has it all.
No, I
again,
think that's T-Fam in that car now,
sorry, that's
J-Man.
T-Fam, sorry.
Yeah, in the 557. Fitness event.
Around the outside.
Sneaking around the outside there, J-Man. So all of those drivers there related to the Rainlight Racing team. There, J-Man. Andrew Long, I think yet to make his second pit stop. Currently holding down 50 and Max Ricard. Actually, they just trade places. I think they did, actually. Max Ricard and then Andrew Long, respectively. And like we did mention, Chris Cooley now holding down third position. And
that's a fierce battle behind Louis van der Venter. Got the car. Oh, they lapped actually. Hang on a sec. No, Brendan Perry is for position as well. So.
It is. So yeah, that's right. We just saw, I think that was Cooley that ducked past that little group of cars, J-Man, just after we got out of the pits, and their battle continues, and this is what we're talking about with these guys.
Yep.
And a fight of their own. Oh, showing the nose there, Brendan Perry on Van der Venter. Just holding his line. If racing for position, he's not obliged to move. No overlap. As they duck down off that back chute and into the spinal complex corners here. A lot of left, right. There's not really anywhere to go. It's the boys. You can just see that car. That might be Joshua Home. In the background, there's another lap car just sandwiched in between them there, getting very sideways. And definitely pushing the lateral grip of that car. I think it's a McLaren, that dark car there. So really hotly contested little battle going on there, J-Man.
Yeah, really hot.
And that's well down the field there. You're talking 24, 5 and 6 there. So the fight is on all the way through the field here, J-Man. Plenty to play for. A couple of Astons going at it. They'll be very equally paced cars, J-Man. Jacob Maggs, Ric Flair, Kay Lefair and Jeremiah's Marco Harasano. Sorry again if my pronunciation is not correct, peoples. As we see this on the back straight, J-Man.
Yes, plenty draft.
Down into the back chute.
You'd argue that it's nearly done.
Gets it done, J-Man.
Near rose to the lane.
Easily, actually, that car, Jeremiah's, also has a 15-second time penalty just hanging over his head as well. So as they come into this final little complex, really tight, twisty stuff here compared to the rest of the track. We might see that car just peel off immediately into the pits to serve that penalty, J-Man. We've also got a drive-through that just came up.
Not inside the top 23 that I can see, because I'm currently just monitoring where the pace is at for our top three. Liam Curran, Terry Rayton, Chris Cooley. 54.9, 54.8, 54.7. That's the top three as I read it. So
okay, so it's G. Forrester, Graham Forrester has actually got a 10-second as well, J-Man.
Okay.
So plenty going. There's the drive-through. It's Mr. O'Brien, J-Man, in 28. So Aaron O'Brien just picking up a drive-through penalty there, J-Man.
As we've seen on track, depending on where you are, we saw it cost one of the drivers earlier, which I believe was out of P11. I can't remember who it was, but it ended up dropping them down to P16, so it cost them 5 places from that situation. So it could be anywhere from 5 to 10 positions, depending on where you are on track and how close the battle is, but especially post pit stops.
So another little tight little battle going on here, J-Man, between Joshua Holmes. We did pick up some other, Josh Holmes and Rui Van Venter there. Looks like Brandon Perry has got around both of them there, J-Man, just while we were looking at other things. So Perry now in that green and yellow Aston, well out front. There's, we just see one of the lead cars there rounding up some lap traffic just out
what
front.
Are we seeing?
One of the OES.
Cooley back into the lane. What is going on? There's been an issue there.
So
Cooley back
in the lane. Is that car damaged, J-Man? That car looks bad at the front. I just wonder whether that's had some contact, J-Man. That thing might be in for repairs already. That is a game changer. That's not good, J-Man.
Yeah.
As he just trundles down the pit lane, that car is a mess.
He's going to need to fix that thing because there's still 3 hours, 44 minutes to go. Too long to go with the beaten car.
Absolutely. Stephen Rees.
Under attack. No, he's not. That's a lap car.
Is that John Carter just tucked in behind? No, that is...
No.
Oh no, John Carter, he's well back actually from that little battle there. Lap traffic just in behind. Steve Reeves, J-Man Cooley back in the pits. That is a game changer for that team. Be interesting. I'd love to be a fly in the wall in that pit lane at the moment. So, the 120 Aston, currently piloted by Liam Curran, J-Man. No slouch by the looks of it. Holding down a great lead, a one-lap lead actually too, showing on my delta.
Yeah, just under 24 seconds, mate. And then,
back to Terry Rayton, and then
Rayton's got about 28 seconds over Chris Diarth as well. So
then we got Chris Diarth and that
the
car.
removal of the Cooley cars really made a big gap between the 12 and the 247 car. But I thought something must have happened because I think there was around about 9 seconds the margin from Rayton to Cooley, and then I looked back and it was like 17, and I was like, oh, something's happened there.
Something's going wrong. Yep. So, big shuffle up here as we got 3 hours and 42 minutes to race yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're well into the third hour of our telecast here for AAES. It's their 2024 Australasian Endurance Series. It is round 2. We are Paul Ricard. You are joining J-Man and myself here from our MATCHFIT Entertainment and the rest of the boys on track for this official coverage, and it is brought to you by Sim League and Simtronics Industries. J-Man, Chris Darth, that 247 Ferrari sitting in a top position at the moment. We saw him in fourth position for the first and probably half of the second hour of the race, J-Man, in sort of relatively clean air, and really didn't have to fight too much, and was just poised to really take advantage of it. So
previously by
Sasha, yes. So look, it was just poised, like if anything happened up the pointy end, to take a podium position and take over a podium position, and that's exactly what they've done.
It just stayed out of trouble.
Absolutely, pointing in the right direction, obviously nailing the pit stops, mate, and got clear pace. Sure, like you're not in fourth or now third without pace in a field like this, J-Man. Hotly contested.
And then looking at the numbers, the job that Lucas Keys did on that double stint, and then handing the keys to Liam Curran. Liam in there already punched a 54.7 in there as well, to back up the obviously a 54.0, which was produced by Lucas Keys, with obviously Chris Bosic to come. But the the racing car, the 12 car that's obviously been piloted at the beginning, we mentioned Bruno Gallo battling with Jamie Kozer, and then obviously Andrew Lawrenson did a stellar job in that second stint to pedal that car into a good margin. And then we've just had the fall off also of Chris Curley, which was previously piloted by Phil Antoon. So that's a real shame that car fell off, because that was the top three, all drivers. Obviously the first cars only had 2 drivers, but the other 3 have all banked on 3 drivers at this point. So yeah, good battles going on there. But as you mentioned, the 247 car, Chris Duff, I think, as I mentioned, Sasha's doing a great job. Just to stay out of trouble and just sit in the back there, and that I think it was kind of P4, P5, and now finds himself in a 3rd position, in a good solid position, and lapping pretty consistently. Last lap round was a 56.5, Max Ricard on a 54.7, so a fair bit of pace difference there, but a lot of time out on track to make up.
Yes, J-Man, as you were talking, we just see it is Ashlyn Reynolds just tagging the back of Connor Carruthers. Dadson there, J-Man, we might just see if we can pick up on a replay. But yeah, really hard fought battle here. Ashlyn, the meat in the sandwich here, J-Man, for some laps. These guys are racing for position, and again, just a super slow motion tag there, and the Datsun around the boy. Clear that I would expect Ashlyn to either redress or more than likely get a time penalty after that little touch there. J-Man, another one to look at. So is T-Fam. Just I think is T-Fam in a little bit of like traffic? No, he's not. That is Cisaluna again.
Yep.
So Daniel, T-Fam and Dan going at it there. J-Man, couple of... That's a hotly contested position there at the moment. In the top 10 there, J-Man. That is 8th and 9th respectively, as they just duck out onto the start-finish straight. Daniel really showing his intent. Wants that position. So plenty going there. And he's going to have a crack here, J-Man. Pokes it down the inside.
He does, yep.
T-Fam.
No disrespect here, Lucas. I'm not sure what you picked up on there, mate. Nothing but mad respect to you guys out there doing a stellar job, mate. All around, if you want to make yourself available for a quick chat, mate, be interested to talk to you about that opening stint. It was certainly a stellar drive. So
absolutely.
We'll just pick up on this battle here.
So yeah, nice stuff, guys. Super clean. Super clean racing so far. A little bit of hip and shoulder, a little bit of elbows out stuff, as you would expect, even in a 6-hour enduro, J-Man. But still plenty going on. Joshua Holmes, Brandon Perry there. That is Stu Arrowsmith now in the 777 BMW. These three are vying for position at J-Man. Currently 20th, 21st and 22nd respectively. So plenty going on. BMW, Aston Martin, and then another BMW. The 219 car meet the sandwich as he gets, has a look, as he poked it up there.
Yep.
Holmes wants a part of it. Oh, and Holmes passed. Holmes passed Perry. Perry opening the door, and Holmes making the entrance.
Yep.
So nice work there.
Yeah, good drive.
So awesome stuff, good clean stuff from those boys. And Holmes now on Arrowsmith, making short work of it, J-Man. Can he make it stick out there? He's on the outside now. Right-hander coming up. He's going to get this done. Still side by side, J-Man. What top racing here as they round this left-hander and out onto the back straight. Now it's the drag race. Who's got the punch? The Aston's got the draft. He's got 2 cars to choose from there. Aerosmith
we
having
saw
a
this before. We saw this before where the third car ends up picking the pocket of both of them.
mate. Aerosmith having to duck back in behind Holmes, should I say, and the Aston. It looks like Aston's going to get him. He's got the inside there, Jay.
Yeah. So that was just looked like Stewie just sort of hanging wide
stuck
there,
out.
didn't want any part of it on that high-speed right-hander.
Yeah, he got hung out to dry there a little bit, Jay. But that's put Perry back. So there's been a big shuffle around there. Holmes and Aerosmith changed position, and the Aston's back in the middle. So it's really going on in that.
Yeah, that's not done yet.
That is definitely not done yet. So plenty going on, J-Man. Liam Curran first, running in first position at the moment. Terry Brayton second, and Max Ricard in third. We will hold on to this little battle for another lap or so, J-Man, as I take a quick break. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere.
Well, they hit the back straight once again, and it'll be interesting to see just what the Perry car, the Aston Martin, has underneath the wing of the BMW this time. We saw it with a roll reversal last lap around. It'll be interesting to see if we can just get up underneath there and get close enough. Starting to get that slip now, but the straight is running out. Need to be certainly well up the side to make anything happen into this right-hander. But nothing there. Have seen a few of the Astons be able to hold quite a tight line through this long double right here. Not this time. Kind of just gets a little bit of front wash on the car there at the first phase of the corner. Comes back. Pretty tight. You can just see he's still in the back. Stu Aerosmith still just hanging on in there after he got passed there by both these cars. But Kerry car doesn't want to give the Holmes car too much distance after that pass. I think the pace is pretty similar. Just a quick recap while we're looking at these guys out there. Liam Curran out there still doing it to the tune of, so last lap round was a 55, 850. Out there just got a mega lead, all set up by Lucas Keys. So that car still in a really, really strong position. Terry Rayton in there at P2, 24.7 seconds behind the current car. Max Ricard doing a good job at the moment, P3 in the 17 car. Chris Darth there, the 247 car, that car dropped back. That was in front of the Max Ricard car, so I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, so Darth, has dropped the position, J-Man. You're right there.
The position. Yeah.
So he's clearly, I didn't see him come into the pits there, or maybe he's just made a little error and let the Ricard car pass, but still no damage on that car, still circulating at what looks like to be a pretty solid pace. So hope everything's going okay there, J-Man. But look, he's sort of back where he was in that little bit of his car is anyway. Back in this little bit of clean air in fourth position. You know, just poised to pounce on whatever goes on.
I'm just going to interrupt you here. Sorry, mate. Sorry. I'm just going to interrupt you because we've got a very, very cool option here to be maybe able to talk to Mr. Lucas. Steve, you got us on comms, Lucas?
Going on?
Mate, cheers for stopping by for a chat, mate. I know you guys will be full in the swing of making sure you got your strap and stuff down, but what an outstanding opening stint, mate. That was just fantastic off the line, and then just banked a good double stint. Can you give us an insight into how that opening stint worked for you and what you were thinking about as you were going through that double stint?
It was literally all about building the gap, at the start, just to get away from all the fast guys. Like, you've got some of the best drivers in the literally in Australia, right behind you.
Yeah, 100%, mate. But you made the most of it. So talk to us about, obviously you made that call. You've got what 65-minute time before you got to transit the lane in this current series. Maximum of 3.5 hours in the car. Talk to us about. Obviously, we don't want to hit you up for giving us too much away about what's going on in strategy for the rest of the race, but just what has gone on as far as when you came in the lane. What sort of things did you look at? What did you do? Did you change a set of tyres, refuel the car, change pressures? What was the strategy behind that double stint?
We're just pretty much just running the normal strategy pretty much. Like I'm doing pretty much maximum driving time as possible. I'm pretty much going to do 3 65-minute stints, and then Liam will do the rest.
Okay, so we don't have Chris in the car tonight? Today?
He seems to have disappeared, so I'm not sure.
So big duties for yourself and Liam.
No, I'm fine with it. Car's good to drive.
Yeah, no, hey, look, it's lightning quick out there, banked that 54.0 pretty early in the piece, mate. So obviously tyres-wise at that 65-minute mark and having to transit the lane, is there an option to not change them, do you think?
No. At least in the Ashes, the tyre wear is pretty horrible.
Okay. I was going to say 34 degrees track, it'll be eating these things up, wouldn't it?
It has a drop off of about 0.6 or 0.7 by the end of the stint, and that's not accounting for fuel burn either, so tyres go off a lot.
Yeah.
After about 25 minutes there.
That's a lot of stint remaining then to deal with it.
So for those of us who obviously first time watches for ourselves and calling this stuff, mate, can you give us an insight what's underneath you, chassis wise and gear wise? Are you on some British Schmidt gear, or?
I'm on a system with loads of pedals.
Yep. Chassis.
Literally a foldable rig.
Wow.
Nice.
Good stuff. And yeah, how's the arms after a double stint? Not too bad.
Not too bad. After running force feed, that pretty light. That's the better than the car.
Yeah, good stuff. And so you're happy at the moment, your teammate out there just banking those sort of low 55s at the moment. You're happy with the pace at the moment?
Yeah, pretty much just built the gap. He's just going to power on, and I'll probably pop back in after this or something.
Oh, that's awesome, mate. Hey, look, appreciate the chat with us, and if you don't mind, we might touch base with you, and even if Liam makes himself available, come just jump on that top channel broadcasting. I'll grab him down for a chat and talk to him about a stint. But we really do appreciate you guys giving us the time in your schedule there to have a chat and let us know what's going on in your world. So I appreciate it, Lucas. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Lucas.
See you
There
later.
you go. That's Lucas out of the 120 car currently leading the race here at the AAES endurance race here at Paul Ricard. So
Definitely J-Man and doing it. Liam doing a fantastic job, J-Man, as we just see also on the tower there, guys. You'll see Mr. Wells just popping up with a driving penalty, J-Man.
okay.
Currently running in 19th position in the Jersey Cow painted Aston Martin.
Yeah, so he's going to get that out the way with now. He needs to just be accurate on this entry.
Yep.
Make sure that he doesn't cop another one.
Sneaks it in there. Quick, smart J-Man declared that. We've got a fairly spread field at the moment. We've got a couple of cars here that are close together. Ash Tunner and Aaron O'Brien. We did see O'Brien just a little earlier, I think, with a penalty hanging over his head. Actually, we've got a couple more popping up there. G Forrester. And who else is that? That is it's Jeremiah's.
Yeah,
With,
still carrying that 15-second time penalty, still pondering over him at the moment. Obviously, Christian Wells getting that drive-through sorted. Stop go drive-through stop go 10. So not sure where the stop go 10 would come from, but that has come up for the 85 car of Huggy Bear.
So the stop go 10, that will feel like an eternity, J-Man. Even just the stop go just itself is bad enough. And another 10 seconds on it'll feel like 10 minutes.
Alright, so just having a look at that, obviously we know that Lucas Keys, as he mentioned, is going to hop back in that car. Those guys, Liam, Curran and Lucas Keys sharing that car tonight with the absence of their third driver, which is Chris Bosworth. So just looking at that 55.3 last lap round, plays a 55.7 of Terry Rayton. So Liam Curran really holding his own up the front there. We did see a little bit of margin change slightly in the favour of the Rayton 12 car previously on the grounds that Liam ran a 56.5. So just maybe it got caught up in a little bit of lap traffic there or something. But Max Ricard, that car, that 17 car has just been doing a stellar job. A little bit kind of like the 247 car of Chris Duff. Like, you know, it's been there and thereabouts. We have mentioned it several times.
It just keeps popping up on our radar, doesn't it, J-Man? As I think the Steve Rees car actually is probably another one worthy to mention. Just like in good contention here. Look, anything could happen in a race this long, J-Man. Obviously, internet connections, hardware failures, and the like. So plenty to play for still. We're well into the third hour, J-Man, with 3 hours and 24 minutes yet to play out in this 6-hour race here at Paul Ricard for AAES's round 2 in the Endurance Series. J-Man, it has been a busy couple and a half hours, hasn't it, my friend?
No, it has, and I'm trying to get a read on. I've just been seeing the Steve Rees car. You've called it several times tonight.
Yeah.
I feel like he's on a double or even a triple stint. We know that the drivers can't do any more than 3.5 hours.
Total the race, that's right. And look, if you just look closely, every now and then in screenshot here, there it is again. That is the Chris Darth car in 4th position. These guys are in touch. So, plenty to play for. Steve doing a cracking job at the moment in the McLaren. J-Man as he just rounds out another lap. 80 laps so far. Like we mentioned, we're well into the third hour. 3 hours and 23 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. The weather's looking fine, but it is heating up. Track temperature at 34. And we just heard from Lucas Keys, one of the pilots of the lead car at the moment, and saying that the asset is heavy on the rubber. So
yes.
With these temperatures, these guys they may be out in front, but they are definitely working for their money still, J-Man.
Yeah, so that's Steve Rees' car, only 2.7 seconds off the back of the Darth car. So that's a good showing. I'm just trying to see what the split is. It'll be a fair margin from the 555 car up to the Rees car. So there you go, 18.2 seconds. But I'm just trying to get a read on that John Carter car. 56.8 plays a 55.4 for Steve Rees. So not making any ground at the moment. However, we know the drivers and the calibre of the two other drivers that hop in that 555 car. So there's a lot to play out over a couple more stints at least.
Oh, definitely.
But where I was going was with my uneducated abilities was I am looking at the Rees car, and if anybody is listening or watching, especially the likes of, I want to say Andrew Long, who shares that 633 Rees car, if he's about for a chat, because is that Rees car done a double or a triple stint? If it's a triple, how much time has he got left? With 3 hours 20, so he can basically do another 40 minutes, 50 minutes. If it is, so are they looking to do double doubles?
Are they looking to do doubles as we see Connor Carruthers and Ashlyn Reynolds here in...
It's a bit of a bump off the curb there too.
So yeah, very tight racing here. There, I think that might be, who is that just popped in front there? Is that Cutler? No, that might be, oh no, it's Ashlyn Reynolds, Connor Carruthers. and Whitmore's behind, so they're just coming through a little bit of lap traffic. Actually, those two boys. That Datsun of Carruthers has been on our radar the whole night, J-Man. Currently running in 16th, has got a lot of screen time so far. As has
just round up.
Yeah, nicely so. As has Ashland Reynolds' car as well.
Yep.
So it's all happening down the back chute here, J-Man, through the super fast corner.
So the Ashton Reynolds car, that's the car that we were commentating on earlier, which was piloted by Simon Scanlon.
That's it.
And it was amongst some pretty good battles with Nathan Henderson and Tinnis and co. So we've seen that 276 car plenty on the camera tonight. It's been amongst some pretty good battles and holding a pretty good position.
It is. However, it does look like the bonnet's up on that car, actually. I'm just wondering whether that's actually carrying a little bit of damage. It might just be the skin on that car, but it does look like the bottom's just ajar. So it might have had a little bit of contact. These guys are busy getting through back markers here, J-Man. Look, this is the mid-pack action we come to know, like in Aussie New Zealand sim racing, J-Man. This mid-pack stuff never fails to deliver, my friend. And here we are again, smack bang in the middle of this pack, and it's all happening. Connor Carruthers got plenty of work to do. So he's got that lap car. Is that a lap car? What's the number of the Aston? Something in there, Jay. I just can't see. Okay. Carruthers' car there. I just wonder. I think that's one of the leading cars, not a lapped car. So there you go. We still have a couple of penalties, at least one there from, I think that is Jeremiah, actually looking still to clear his 15-second time penalty as we just stay on Carruthers' car there, just getting through that back chute there, spitting flames from the side of the Datsun, tucking behind that Aston Martin, J-Man.
So I'm not sure who's separating them in the 276 car. It's the you can't quite pick up on the.
Let's try and call the number on that car there. A couple of other things going on up the pointy head. I think it's Max Ricard's team car there, one of the race on Oz guys.
Is it
it is Max Ricard. There you go. So it's Max Ricard. So yeah, he is in third position. So he's stuck in this little sandwich actually here, J-Man, which is odd.
He is.
So he is. Those boys are racing for I think 15 and 16s respectively.
And he's stuck in the middle.
And he's stuck in the middle of them. I'm sure there'll be blue flags are waving, but it just doesn't look like he's got the pace.
It is hurting him, mate, because I quote that number was up around the 18-second mark, right? Between the Daft car and, the Reese car and the Ricard car, and it's down to 13 and a half seconds. I'm just waiting for this next split to come through, but it's certainly it's in the favour. Because the Reese car's out in the clear air. The 633 car's just out there cycling clean air. Albeit the lap times are pretty similar last that round. I'll be wondering how this looks. Okay,
so now he's got a little bit of breathing space on Carruthers now. But look at the gaggle of cars in front of him here. He's got to contend with J-Man. He's got plenty going on in his race. He's sitting in third position. He will really want to try and keep this thing out of trouble, won't he, J-Man? This thing is just like literally popped up on the radar, and he is well amongst it here, and this looks dangerous as he starts to come up through this lap traffic here. Obviously Ashland in that orange and black Ferrari in front, probably paving the way a little bit for him. Just trying to make the gaps, but yeah, he will well and truly want to stay out of trouble here, Jay. This will play on his mind here. Oh, as they all spread. Oh, nearly got tangled up there on the inside. That's Carruthers. Down the inside. Carruthers wants a bit of it. Oh, J-Man 3 wide there for a moment. Across the start-finish line. Carruthers is in front.
Yeah, so this is awkward. This is super awkward.
This is very
for Max
awkward.
Ricard.
Absolutely. In third position, these guys were getting blue flags waved. And Ricard just does not look like he's got the punch that he needs out of the Aston to stay in front of Carruthers. And even struggling just to get past him. So, and now moved back a position. And yeah, this will be doing nothing for his fight, either back or front. I mean, he's got Steve Rees not that far behind.
Yeah, Rees has just caught up to a car that was just having a bit of a moment there too. So that's just...
So his run's compromised. Yep.
We were in the 13s, now we're in the 12-second bracket, so we're another second to the tune better. And as each lap goes on that this happens, yeah, Max Ricard's in danger here now. Max.
So yeah, look, we'll be keeping a close eye on this, J-Man. Look, and the battle, these guys are in their own battles, like we continue to mention. And
well,
not really wanting to...
Max is in on track. I haven't seen Lando or Paul Russell in that car, I don't believe, so far tonight.
So he might be on his second stint, you say, J-Man?
Effectively third, last.
Oh, third, so that'll be his
He
last.
started the race, came in, I think probably done a 2-stop. Yeah, so this will be it. I mean, quite big guys. Nice if you are tuning in or anybody's got any more info on that than me, but that's the way I read it.
There we go.
Send there down the inside.
Down the inside into the final corner, Jamie.
A little bit of hip and shoulder.
And we've seen that a little bit lately. A couple of the Rain Light boys having a crack at that. The Porsches. Is Ricard got it resolved yet? Looks like it, as that is Carruthers just ducking in behind. Does Carruthers give him some breathing space? I mean, Carruthers is in a battle with Reynolds in front of him, and Reynolds, he won't want Reynolds to get away. So, you know, he's just sort of like, if Ricard is a little bit slow, he's just sort of like, well, come on, mate, we got keep the pace up.
Rick Flair down there in P11 on TFAM. I think it's going to get this done, Davo.
Oh, look, this is a drag race. Couple of Astons, side by side. Oh, neither of them wanted to give.
Yeah, TFAM didn't want to give that up.
No, not at all. So that's Flair on TFAM. A good committed pass there. Oh, TFAM looking for another shot there. Really compromised his entry there.
Yeah, got right up on the curb and really unsettled the car.
Got John Carter. Also, just doing a little bit of lap traffic. That's the Hughes car. 420 BMW, which has still got the Aston tagged in. Oh, sorry, not the Hughes, the Holmes car.
Holmes car, the 420 BMW.
And so that is Brendan Perry just tagged in behind. So John Carter now clearing those two lap vehicles. We've still got Ricard in this battle. He keeps flashing up on my data, J-Man, but he's in lap traffic. So fighting away there.
Well, that's the two cars for me. So I'm going to say the 633 car of Steve Rees and the 17 car of Max Ricard. I'd love to know what sort of strategy
those two boys are on there as Ricard looks for that inside into the final corner. There's contact.
So close.
Lucky for not both drivers to turn. The Porsche gets away surprisingly. Carruthers through again, J-Man.
He just keeps picking up the pieces
and look how close that Reeves car is now, J-Man.
Yeah, he's right there, mate.
He's right there.
And this is what it'll do. 11-2, and the more this goes on, it's just inviting that Reeves car again. And yeah, so that'll be interesting to see what that does, and then what Andrew Long has got to bring. He'll be pretty excited by what he's seeing now with this car comfortably inside the top 5.
J-Man. This is ramping up, and we are not even finished our third hour of racing. We've still got another 10 minutes or so before we are halfway in this 6 hour here at Paul Ricard. Round 2 for the Australasian Endurance Series, brought to you by AAES Sim League, Simtronics Industries, MATCHFIT Entertainment and Rainlight Racing. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Just look at this again. There's cars everywhere. It's Carruthers. Goes through Ricard. Again. Oh, I can't get my eyes off this one.
The big Nissan up the back chute is bloody good, and we do get the reference, Mr. Tom Maloney, mate. Absolutely.
We do.
We're old enough. Oh, Carruthers sideways. As I think you might have just picked up on Cooley, was it? Cooley, mate? No, hang on.
No, sorry.
Like John Carter.
It was John Carter, J-Man, as again Carruthers up the inside of Ricard. Ricard will be pulling his hair out here. He just cannot clear Carruthers.
No.
Carruthers wants to race.
Well, he's entitled to take that position back and try and unlap himself.
100% here. Oh, as he goes, Carruthers terribly deep.
And who's this? This Cutler. So Matthew Cutler.
That is Cutler's just come back into it.
Yep.
Now Cutler, been no slouch. And plenty going on. I thought that was the Steve Reeves
No,
McLaren just behind it. It's not. Then just the front of the car looks similar. So,
but yeah, he's
not that too
he's
far
only
behind.
9.6 now. You know, we were talking about 13.8 at the start of this when we were picking up on this battle, and yeah, look, just a touch base on the up the front. Liam Curran still doing a great job. Last lap round, he's about to post it on Tom. I'll give you a stat on what his lap time is. 55.9. Yeah, he is currently holding around about an 18-second lead over Terry Rayton. Terry about to come round.
Yeah, definitely plenty going on, J-Man. As I just a quick note that John Carter also I think it's one of the OES cars there, actually struggling to clear the Holmes car. So very similar situation to what Rick is in. Just not able, to make ground on these black cars. So very equal in pace here. Something else coming up on my radar is the Stuart Aerosmith, and I think it's Aerosmith running through lap traffic. Actually, it is too. So Aerosmith.
Yeah, Matt Cutler on the back end of this battle here is copped the drive through. He's copped the drive through off the back end of this one, so that'll be a track limit somewhere during the lap.
Who's that, sorry, Joe, man?
Matt Cutler. He's actually out of position, but he's a genuine contender to battle with the car of
so
Conor Carruthers.
in the Porsche there, yes, Joe, man. So he was in that little three-way battle there with our third position placer there, the number 17 Aston Martin of Max Ricker. So yeah, tangled up there with Carruthers and Cutler, J-Man, and that has been going on for some time. And now Cutler with a drive-through penalty to J-Man. Jeremiah, I see, still having that 15-second hanging over his head, unless that is a new one. I do not know. John Carter still, again, look at Holmes, J-Man. We thought he'd cleared, but no, again, Holmes right back, tucked up behind the wing of Carter's Ferrari there, J-Man. So
just stay with him for a second, Dave, and just see what happens up the big back straight here, and just see where the margin is. Why cannot this OES car pull away from the BMW? What's keeping them in touch? Is it the back chute, or is it the tighter stuff? I can't understand, because he obviously was clear last time round, but then it closes back up again. So is it closing up?
Yeah, so it's happened. It's been going on for the last 3 or 4 laps here, and the BMW in a straight line here, J-Man, gaining.
Yeah, he is gaining. It sort of plateaued the back end of the straight here before they make the right. Yeah, okay, so definitely made some gains up the straight, but I don't think that's where he's making the margin. I've got a feeling it might be through 1, 2, 3 or somewhere because
I
he's very
think so.
close before they get there.
I think so. I think it's this technical stuff. So it might be just right at the end of the lap here where it's a little bit twisty.
Yep.
And it gives him that run across. You can see it just starting to bunch there now. Across the start and finish line. They've got that little bit of twisty stuff at the beginning of the next lap. And that BMW ranging again right onto the back of Carter's car, J-Man. Plenty of pressure. Like you said, these guys are well within their rights to unlap themselves. Holmes currently running in 19th, John Carter in 6th. So there's a couple of laps between them, I think, J-Man. No, just one. But again, Holmes down into 1. Nice and tidy from Holmes. This car has looked solid all afternoon so far, J-Man. So yeah, nice work from Carter, but yeah, definitely struggling as we've seen with Max Ricard also trying to clear Carruthers, and now a little bit of breathing space from Max Ricard, J-Man in the 17, the number 17 race on Oz, Aston Martin.
Yep, I'll just leave you at that for a second. I'll just grab some refreshments.
Yes, J-Man, as we just get back to, we'll actually just pop in Josh Holmes' car and get out of the helmet and just have a look at him range onto the back of John Carter's car right here, right now, right at the end of the straight. They tip into the corner, into the chute. That's Perry. Brandon Perry's not going anywhere, just sticking with those guys. That's Skinny Luke. Just in front now, he's come back to them a little bit, Luke. So these guys got some good pace. Clearly running it a little bit quicker than Luke. Luke's last lap round 27.1. Joshua Holmes 26.2. So he's got a second on Luke. And Carter just smack bang stuck in the middle of this. Just does not have the pace out of that Ferrari to clear this little group of cars. The pressure will be on as Holmes again ranges back up onto the back of that Ferrari into 1. They're going to catch Luke, Skinny Luke, anytime soon, I'd say. These guys running hot, given the battle that they're in, still running awesome lap times. We got Brendan Perry on a 56 very last lap, 56.5 for Josh Holmes. Skinny Luke on a 57.1. These guys are coming. They're coming with John Carter as well. John Carter with a little bit of breathing space. He'll want to dispatch Skinny Luke there pretty quickly. Will John Carter. So as we see Carter just down in behind the Aston of Skinny Luke. Now this Luke car has featured a little bit on the stream already tonight. It's shown some pace. Good teaming here as we just see Carter down the inside there, J-Man. He needed to dispatch that car quickly. So now behind him, those three guys fighting for position. Carter, the odd one out, but the odd one out being 1 lap ahead of these guys. So he'll be looking to, again, wouldn't he, what, J-Man? Look, he's really struggled to clear those boys.
Ashton Reynolds with a 15-second penalty. I'm not sure whether you called that while I was away, but that's pretty big in the grand scheme of things, given the fact that the next 2 cars are only 5.5 seconds apart. So that could see that car slip down to P15 pretty quickly with that time penalty.
Absolutely. So plenty going up on at the pointy end, but it's not pointy end change of positions. It is lap traffic here that we're watching. We've seen it with John Carter. Also saw it with Max Ricard there earlier, J-Man, just trying to clear the Carruthers car. So look, plenty going on for these guys up the pointy end, but it's not for position. It's just literally trying to work your way through what is clearly a fairly speedy field. These guys are keeping up with them. So yeah, they've really got their work cut out for them. Josh Holmes and Skinny Luke and Brendan Perry. This is the battle. This Perry Holmes battle has been going on nearly the whole 3 hours as we wind down to the 3 hour mark, J-Man, as these boys run through the back chute.
And that's Skinny Luke car. That's the car that was pedalled by Mia Rose.
That's right. That's the one, J-Man. It has featured a little bit on the stream already tonight as we hit the 3 hour mark, ladies and gentlemen. I'll assure you the weather is fine. You don't need to know what's going on there. But we're going to thank AAES for putting on their 2024 Australasian Endurance Series. We're also going to thank Sim League, Simtronics Industries, MATCHFIT, Rainlight Racing for bringing all this together so we can provide a stream for you tonight. Click the like and subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. Fire up the chat. Tell us what you're thinking about. If you're barracking for someone, tell us who we need to point the camera at. As we see this battle here, J-Man, it ramps up.
The Skinny Luke and the Holmes car going at it. That's going to be an invitation.
So Luke's lost the position there.
Yep.
Now we're hitting, like I just mentioned, we're hitting the 3 hour mark. We're halfway and we will see a flurry of pit stops.
Well, we have already, so we've seen Tinnis Venter come in as well, so it'll be interesting to see if he does a double new. He gives the car back to his brother, to Yako. Interesting to see, but he has brought that car in a provisional P7, so it was another good stint for the Rainlight Racing Porsche. As well as pretty comfortable in that.
Absolutely, as we just see Perry round up Skinny Luke there, J-Man with us.
Outside.
Ooh.
Yep, so Skinny Luke just running a little bit wide on that one, just gave enough room. And tell you what's, Perry's looking pretty good.
Oh, Perry's looking racing. Look at how quick he has tagged back on the back of Holmes. Back of Holmes, yeah. So I just don't know whether Holmes
Terry
is
Rayton in the lane.
Maybe a little bit untidy, just getting out to the back straightaway here, J-Man. But man, that Aston all over the back of that BMW already.
I've seen this Terry Rayton car, this number 12 car, all white in a solid second position. Obviously, first being handled by Bruno Gallo, then by Andrew Lawrenson. And then Terry Rayton have a stint, so it'll be interesting to see who gets back in the car, whether Bruno gets back in, or Andrew. Not sure. They were pedaling along quite nicely up against, just making a little bit of margin against Liam Curran, but as we know, once Liam gives the car back to his teammate, we've seen the pace that Lucas Keys had. So, yeah, I mean, pretty even spread of pace throughout these top teams. I'm pretty impressed with how close the margins are.
Definitely, J-Man, definitely. Just a quick note, I just see in the chat box, we're just getting informed.
Car, yeah, okay.
459, that is the Carruthers car, J-Man, about to get the fasty in. Now we're 3 hours in, so now they're just getting down to business. That'll be interesting to watch. That car has been quick already.
Would that be Justin Courtier? I would imagine. A
Quite
name that I've seen around the stim racing traps for a while. Would it be potentially that's the driver that's going to hop in the car?
Okay, quite possibly, J-Man. We will soon find out. That is coming soon in this flurry of pit stops here. We've got Chris Darth and Andrew Lawrenson.
Andrew Lawrenson's taking back over that number 12 car. So
and they are on it. Here we are. Lawrenson is just going to take it straight to him here. Look at the pace difference between these cars and the body language from the McLaren.
Yeah, we saw a great stint from Andrew Lawrenson, stint 2 in that car.
So, on fire, J-Man. This is ramped up. Darth will have to fight for his position here. He hasn't been in yet, so might see a driver change there. But that Laundry House car looking speedy, and just it's the give me from the Dars car.
Yeah, well you go.
And stays out, so doesn't want to fight for that position, J-Man. Playing it safe. Mate, we see that a lot, particularly in enduro racing. These guys have got another fight on their hand. And just definitely driving to within their limits, J-Man. So plenty going on as the pit stops start to circulate. And now
Christian Wells in the pit. Oh no, we've lost Wellsy.
And now we are into our 4th hour, J-Man.
We certainly are. 5 minutes in, or just under. 4.5 minutes into the 4th hour. So, Max Ricard, this is the car that I'm saying that I'm interested to see what goes on strategy-wise with this car. And as mentioned by the Twisties, I will be interested to see the Conor Carruthers car, the 459 Datsun, to what I believe it's going to be Justin, maybe, I'm not sure. I'm just speculating here. Hop in that car. But Ree's doing a solid job as well. Day one we've been watching at 633. McLaren working pretty hard to try and bridge the gap up to Maxi Ricker. And
yep.
Look, it's been pretty stable. It's back out to that 13.3. We saw it get as low as about 9.3 or 9.6. While unfortunately Ricker was dealing with Carruthers and co. So
seemed like forever too. It's just dragged on. So,
Jacob Maggs in the pits, as is Chris Curley. So I think Jacob's just on the way up. Be interested to see if that car has been given to somebody else. And TFAM with a 15-second time penalty. And that is Jaco Venter, about 15.5 seconds behind TFAM on track. So
he's going to lose that position now. That TFAM car running in 8th and Jaco Venter in 9th respectively. J-Man, Connor Carruthers in that Datsun that has been getting so much airtime over the last hour, and rightly so. It is quick, about to get a driver change, but yeah, holding down 10th position at the moment, J-Man. And you can see in back a shot there, the gaggle of cars that are up in behind there. There is cars all across this track at the moment, well spread field. We are a little over halfway through this race, and the action doesn't look like it's going to let up anytime soon, ladies and gentlemen. And so I think we've still got plenty to watch as we just see the Chris Dars car just sort of make its way through a little bit of lap traffic as well. J-Man.
John Carter in the lane also in the 555 car. So we'll see who they hand that over.
Definitely be interested to see where that car goes from there. We did talk to one of the team there earlier, just said they were just playing it as it comes tonight, sharing the load. I don't think anyone was going to be double stitching, so yeah, just play it out, you know, just let the race come to them and
TFAM with a long stop because they obviously on a scheduled pit stop, but also removing that 15-second time penalty as well, so it's a pretty long stop for those guys and girls. Obviously, Matty T doing that car as well with who else was in the Hendo, was it?
I think it was Henderson, J-Man. It'd be interesting to see whether they're just single stopping as well and whether there's a driver change in mixing with that pit stop as well.
Yep.
So fairly spread field at the moment.
Okay, now where is the Maxi Ricker car? Still out there circulating in first position at the moment and provisionally, and then Steve Rees in second. So this is the two cars that have been mirroring each other out there. Lucas Keys has taken over the 120 car, so this is the car we saw.
So Lucas back in the scene, J-Man.
Yep.
Which in theory should be the lead car. That is Lucas just tucked in behind Rees.
Steve Rees.
Yeah, at the moment you can see him coming. Damn, that thing looks quick.
Yep.
Nice, shiny black Aston Martin there. Headlights ablaze.
Jamie Koza back in the car, in the 555 car. We saw a great stint out of Jamie Koza in stint 1.
Stint 1 as well, yep.
And he was chasing down, actually was he chasing down, he was actually chasing down the driver of Bruno Gallo at that time in the 12 car.
That's correct. Okay, Max Ricker in the pit lane, J-Man.
Okay, so this is the stop we're waiting to see this car.
So obviously Steve Rees and Lucas Keys slip on past, as well does Andrew Lawrenson. And I would say quite a few others like Chris Darth, Cicluna, and probably Jamie. I think. So that's Jamie back in the car.
Jamie Koza?
Yeah.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, so Jamie's taken back over the 555 car from John Carter. So we obviously know we've got a lot of different options there for those boys. They've got that three driver pairing of Vic Chan, Jamie Koza, John Carter. So yeah, expect Jamie to come out and punch some pretty good numbers, high 54s, low 55s. I think in the current conditions.
Yeah, so they've all only single stinted. I think the biggest note would be that Lucas double stinted, didn't he, at the beginning?
For me, it's the
Steve Rees car.
It's the 633 and the Max Ricker car. So where was that car? Okay. There we go. So the Max Ricker car has been taken over by Nando Latanzio. So Nando Latanzio is now in the 17 car, and this is the car that I said that I believe that Maxi did the triple stint, to my knowledge. So no more than 3.5 hours. There's 2 hours 48 to go. So there you go. So expect to see Nando in this car for, I guess, the remainder of this race.
Yes, so another new name, J-Man, Lando
Latenzio, yep.
Yes, in the 70 Race on Oz, Aston Martin. So in good stead to position. Driver change there, J-Man. Chris Darth is still out in front. I don't think Darth stopped in this current pit.
No, I don't believe so.
Says here, so that car probably out of position, as is Steve Reeves out of position as well. So we know Lucas Keys back in the car, and Lawrence is new in the Laundry House car. So not much changing up the pointy end, other than we do have a few of the guys all on the same lap there. We did see the car of Lucas well out in front. I think he was a lap up on just about everybody there before. So that's come back to him a little bit.
Yes.
Through the last hour, J-Man. Carruthers, we did get a heads up in the chat box in the stream there that this 459 car was going to get a driver change soon, with the fast guy jumping in, so we'll be keeping an eye on that to see when it comes into the pits and see who is going to be piloting that car over the next hour. J-Man, they must, unless this is getting a double stint. Let's just see what he does here. It looks like it's coming in, J-Man.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're going to know sooner rather than later what is going to happen. Carruthers into the pits.
And I'll just, I'll be back in a second. I'll leave that with you with that change. And just looking, before I go, just Chris Cooley is out there punching 54.5s at the moment. A best lap of a 54.380. So Cooley's out there trying to recover that car again. Remember, we saw it with the bonnet up earlier. It took a long stop to repair that damage, but he's on his way back. So we just about the hot seat back in a minute.
Nice work from Cooley. Another couple of mentions, Jordan Moss, Aerosmith car, BMW 777 BMW, just holding down 21st, current lead, they qualified about 25th. I think it's Spinanzi in the 373 car. And he will have Cooley on his case very soon. You can actually just see Cooley in the background. So
yeah, it won't be long, Dave.
you can just see him in camera shot every now and then. There he is again, J-Man. So that will come as we see Chris Darth in the pits, J-Man, and Steve Reeves. Now those two we're suspecting to come in soon. So it'll be interesting to see where the driver change goes from here. What's the strategy, guys? Is there going to be a double stint? Because
I'll tell you what, that was so funny. Connor Carruthers just came out of the pit lane, and funnily enough, he was contesting with that 17 car, which is Nando now, down into turn 1, and we saw how much battling that Maxi Ricard and Carruthers had. And I'll tell you what, that car has been piloted by Justin Courtier.
Yeah, so, yeah. So now it's on again, J-Man. These guys going at it. Cooley, like we mentioned, cutting some lightning fast laps here. J-Man getting that car up to speed, getting through the traffic, and he will be on the back of that little trio anytime soon.
Yeah, so Cooley want to do a good stint here and try and get the car back. One of his fellow drivers in a good position.
Absolutely.
So plenty of options for those boys. So
plenty going on, Jay. Andrew Lawrenson in the laundry house. McLaren just getting through a little bit of lap traffic too out of the Keats. And that is Nando. Actually a little bit further behind. So a little bit of distance between second and third there, J-Man.
Yeah, as there was, that was at 14.6, but I think it's certainly, sorry, it might be a little bit more. I think the Lawrenson battle up to Lucas Keys, though, that's the one that's closened up. I mean, 10.5 seconds the difference between first and second is the closest we've seen it.
Yeah.
I would say since maybe the first hour.
Yeah. And Andrew Long now pedaling the 633.
So that's the Maxi Ricard car?
No, that's the Reese car.
Sorry, it is the Reese car. Sorry, the Ricard car was the Nando Tenzio car.
That's correct. As just saw, I think one of the Porsches there just went on a little bit deep.
Wide out of one?
Yeah, out of one, or into one, we should say. Leila Bella back in the 87 Porsche, J-Man.
Yeah, Leila Bell out there in the purple Porsche. Got Justin Wills not that far behind. There's a car in between them, there's a BMW in between them, but Justin Wills not that far behind.
No, you can see him in screenshot there in the Ferrari, J-Man.
Yep. And I tell you what, Matthew Spinazzi's going to have some company within the next few laps with Chris Cooley. Because Cooley is still out there banking 54s.
Yeah, now Cooley still has a lap car in between himself and Spinazzi, so he's still going to dispatch whoever that is. J-Man, not sure on the number there. Blue flags waving everywhere as usual. See a packed field here and a lot of lap traffic. The leader's lapping all the way up and past, I think, about 20th position, I think, J-Man. So plenty going on. We are on, well, the leaders are on the 101st lap of the race.
Yes.
After, look, we've got 2 hours and 42 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. So you do the math, it's about 3 hours and 20 minutes into this race. Race clock is at 2:25 p.m. Weather is still clear, ambient 26. Track temperature is 34. A little bit toasty out there for some people's liking. Once again, we're going to thank AAES for bringing us the 2024 Australasian Endurance Series. Here it is round 2 for Paul Ricard, and they've kindly invited us Davo and Gentleman from MATCHFIT Entertainment to join you here this afternoon. And obviously Sim League and Simtronic Industries and Rainlock Racing have brought us all together here this afternoon for this little love-in here at Paul Ricard. J-Man, it has been cracking so far. 2 hours and 40 minutes to go.
Stellar racing from these guys and girls so far, and it's it was a bit of a late call, but nonetheless, mate, we're here. We're out there doing it. Look, we're learning who these drivers are along the way. We do know a few, but great to see some drivers who we aren't familiar with and what sort of performances that they've come to give us. So just a quick shout out there, Astral Soul, thanks for giving the boys and my GDR so much screen guide, fellas. Well, I suspect is that must be Mr. Carruthers, is it, maybe, potentially, or one of the drivers from that team. You've done it all yourself by being the action all night.
That's right. You guys putting on the show, boys. So just here chatting about it. So, yeah, no, awesome work, mate. Good work from all the boys out there. We love the Datsuns. J-Man, big fan.
Oh, absolutely. Yep, nothing wrong with the Dado. Out there at the moment, Lucas Keys gone and found his form again, but just took him a lap or a lap and a half just to get that thing back up to pace again. He's already banking 154.2s again.
Yep.
So well on the pace. Andrew Lawrenson's still got great pace, 54.9 last lap around. So those guys are certainly still out there punching the numbers, because as we mentioned, at a 10.3 second margin, that was the closest we've been seeing these guys for some time. So 11.6 now the difference between first and second, with just under 2 hours 40 minutes to go. 26 degrees ambient track temp, 34 is the track. No chance of any abnormal weather by the look of it.
No, definitely not. Oh, it's a cracking day here at Paul Ricard, J-Man, and it's been an awesome afternoon here calling for AAES for their second round here at Paul Ricard. J-Man, 6 hours. It's been a busy afternoon so far, and continues to be, as we just see a couple of time penalties pop up. One for Craig McConnell, might have been for track limits there.
Oh, Sasha grabs a drive-through for...
And Josh, I think that was John French. I think he might have just cleared his as well, James. Oh, yeah, it's plenty of stuff going on still throughout the field.
Yeah, so
plenty
I've
of
just
racing
been
to go. Sorry.
The battle between Will Hammond and Jacob Fleming.
Yes, and, we are on that.
I thought Jacob get past Will, but since then, Will's just tagged on the back, and now they've come up on the back of what does very much look like the car
Andrew Long.
Andrew Long.
Yes.
So we've seen how strong that car is. Currently running P4 outright, and has got P14 and 15 tucked in right behind. So be interesting to see what the lap numbers tell us about that story there. So we've got
let's just have a look as they run across the start finish line here, J-Man.
Yeah, so we've got Long with a 55.8, Fleming with a 55.3, and Will Hammond with a 55.3. So a few tenths the better for the two cars behind. So is that a tyre phase? Is that a driver? Oh, the push very
sideways.
So just interesting to see what happens here.
And we've been seeing it, haven't we? Particularly in the last hour, J-Man, where these lead cars struggle to clear. I mean, they might get past these lap cars, but to clear them and get away from the battle has been a real challenge.
And this is the thing with endurance racing, isn't it, Davo? Yeah. You know, due to incidents or drive-throughs or stuff, you'll see guys and girls out of position, and then they will come back through and, fully entitled to try and unlap themselves or take that position back. Or and we've seen a fair bit of that. I think that certainly the stint that Reese had, and then also Maxi Ricker before Nando jumped was very much like that with Connor Carruthers and
Co. I think it was Perry actually.
Yeah, Brendan Perry as well.
Yeah. So interesting stuff. I just something just popped up in front of me. J-Man, Sasha D
With a drive-through.
With a drive-through,
Yep.
currently holding our 5th position. That will be tough on the team in that one, J-Man.
Yeah, with only 2 seconds of margin to
Yeah.
Jamie Koza, and then obviously Jaco Venter, 8.7's back from that 10 seconds. You'd think that it's going to take longer to do that, so going to play Sasha back into
Into the
that
hands.
P7, P8,
Oh,
but
yeah.
maybe in between Jaco and Leila Bell.
I would suspect so, J-Man. So yeah, that'll be a tough pill to swallow for the team there, but just get it done. There's still plenty of racing to go as he serves that immediately, J-Man. We've still got 2 hours and 35 minutes of racing. Awesome racing at that, J-Man, to go. So we just pick up on the Jacob Fleming battle there. He's the one that's tucked in behind Andrew Long. Now, not only is he concentrating on Long's car, now Long holding down 4th position in the race, so he doesn't want to tag the back of that thing. But he has Will Hammond right on his tail, giving him all sorts of grief, and he's really got to have his wits about him here, doesn't he, J-Man? Not only to keep up with Long, but to keep Hammond out at the same time as they run down the back straight, J-Man. I will just stay on that battle there, mate, as I take a short break, my friend.
Absolutely, mate. I'll pick it up here. So as we see them coming down this big back chute there, and we do have Jacob Fleming up the inside of the 4th outright car of Andrew Long. Gets that done. Now Will Hammond's going to want to go with, because that is a battle for position on track. Oh, and the Porsche gets really, really sideways, really unsettled. Those tyres will be hot from that slide, and that opens the door for Will Hammond and the 113 car to go through. And I'll tell you what, I suspect Andrew Long will be just a little bit of a grin there, just saying, I just don't want any part of that. I press on, I'm holding a good position. I'm pretty sure that team will have a strategy to follow for the next 2.5 hours, and it doesn't include P14 and 15 getting amongst them. So eyes forward there, Andrew, and yeah, we'll keep our eye on this Fleming Hammond battle, because that's not going away anytime soon either. Craig McDonald still with that 15-second time penalty hanging over, but interesting to see the Porsche just a little bit loose at the moment. Interesting to hear from one of the 113 team drivers to see what the story is with that car, whether they're just maybe out of sequence on their pit stops and that car's at the end of its tyre strategy, or whether it's just eating up those rears with 34-degree track temp. We'll watch this car again as it comes up onto the big back straight. Probably got you, Davo. Just wanting to see if this Porsche again
It's got it.
well, see what it does when it comes down to these fast right-handers again, because I'll tell you what, it was bloody loose the last lap around, which opened the door for Will Hammond and
For
also
Hammond to get through there, I
and for
see
Andrew
that.
Long to get back through. But look at them wind them in on the front, on the back straight.
Yeah, look, they've clearly got straight line speed on that car of Long's, J-Man. And we see Hammond there really committed on the exit of that. And Fleming just playing a little bit safer maybe this lap, J-Man.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but like I mentioned, like Fleming, Jacob had his work cut out for him, like focused on the long car, which obviously didn't want to get tangled up on with being in 4th position, but then having to deal with Hammond and the attack that he was getting from behind, he really had to focus. So yeah, still continues that battle with Hammond. These guys on a mission of their own, J-Man.
And an update on Sasha Death too, after that drive-through.
Ah, yes.
That car did pop out in between Jaco Venter and Leila Bell. P7.
Okay. So, well, which we suspected, J-Man, at a quick
somewhere there or
glance.
thereabouts.
Yes, we had the abacus flicking the beads, were clicking and clacking, and we thought that would be about where he's landed. So nice work. I mean, really painful all the same, but yeah, a couple of positions there for Sasha. And back into 7th position. J-Man.
Not for position, but I tell you, I feel like Will Hammond's getting closer, pretty close on the back chute this time. Can he get up underneath the wing and try and get past that 4th place car of Andrew Long?
Well, let's look at Speedy, and look, there's more lap traffic. We're talking lap traffic on lap traffic here, J-Man. And
look at this, to the outside.
Oh, mate. It's a drag race, and he's still got it.
Let it happen.
I mean, it'd be safe to, wouldn't it?
Yep.
And we saw it with sorry, name escapes me, with the Aston earlier, the number 17 Aston, where it was just better to play it safe and not get involved. I think that's one of the Rain Light Racing cars just up in front, J-Man, as well. It is too, it's the Aston Martin, and we have another lapped BMW there, J-Man, not sure on that number.
Yeah, well, the McConnell car is the one that's just up the road that cleared the BMW. The next one is the McConnell car that's still carrying the 15-second time penalty.
It is too, J-Man, Craig McConnell.
Maybe opting to run that one out, or maybe clear that. Yeah, definitely clear that an official pit stop, otherwise carry it through to the end of the race. But, you know, I think in a team environment, you'd want to take it at your stop. Unless it was the final stint.
Well, it's the least amount of damage. It's damage control then, isn't it? You know, like it. Just try and mitigate that as we just look out of the back of McConnell's car, lap car, and he does have Hammond breathing down his neck, just in a couple of corners there. The 113 Ferrari, Shell Ferrari here goes the inside.
Down the inside, yeah, good, but good awareness too from McConnell. Just
absolutely.
Steering up and let that happen.
Yeah, yes, definitely the smart head of McConnell. He's also got Long and who else is that? It's still there. We've still got the Fleming in the Porsche there to come as well. So Craig McConnell got plenty to think about there, J-Man. And look at that line of cars down the straight there.
And look at this Porsche coming up on the long car down the chute here. So he's going to have a look to the inside here. And I'm not sure the long car will probably fight too much about it.
Oh, it didn't quite have the overlap, so he's just had to chip it in there. But like you said, J-Man, looked like he was happy to concede it if he'd had the overlap. So now, now the Porsche around. And Long up beside the 99 car of McConnell. So that just went pear-shaped there very quickly.
Sorry, mate, I wasn't with you there for a second.
That's
I was watching Chris
man.
Curley on Matthew Spinazzi car. So just, when you get a chance, if you're not going cutting to a replay there, that there's a bit of heat going on there.
So
sure.
let's just get a bit of a look at what's going on with Curley. We haven't had the cameras on him there for a couple of laps. We knew he was on his way. It's taken him a while to actually reel this car in, J-Man. So Spinazzi, no slouch in the Aston, I'm sure, and we know Curley. We know Curley'd probably rather be in an Aston as well, because if he was, he'd be up the pointy end with Lucas Keys. But tonight he's in a Ferrari, and just taking a little bit more time. And we did only just touch on it again just earlier about how it's been hard for these, the top end guys to clear the lapped cars, and we're seeing that now with Curley. It's struggling to even get in touch with him enough to make the pass, J-Man.
Yeah, absolutely. And shout out to Astral, mate. We really appreciate that sort of feedback. We do this for all you all to have an enjoy and see what's going on out there outside of your own racing, or with what's happening on track with your guys as well. So we do appreciate the feedback. But definitely. Curley definitely taking a little bit of time just to get his head around this, but shame to see what just happened there with that battle that was going on there, because that was heating up.
Yes, J-Man, that is another one of the OES cars just tucked in between Fleming, behind Fleming at the moment. J-Man, can you pick up which car that is? Is that
I think that's the Jamie Koza car.
That is the Koza car there. So Koza, it is to quickly dispatches that Porsche, or does he?
Yeah, I think he will. He'll sort that out.
So good presence of mind from both there. Getting it done with very little interruption to either of their lap times there, J-Man. The slightest to get out there from the Porsche.
So that
And
car there, the
Costa
555 car making its way forward, and, you know, looking at the 633 car there, 155.8 last time round, Poser with a 55.4, but previous to that he was in the 54s, so the 555 car's got a little bit of pace in it late in the stint here, obviously 25 minutes to go to burn off the next hour, so we're probably 30 minutes away from seeing another round of stops.
Yes, J-Man. Another
Thanks, Rusty.
25 minutes there, I would say, before we see another flurry of pit stops. Fairly nicely spread field here at the moment. Andy Floyd in that 290 Aston J-Man that has had a lot of airtime tonight, tucked in behind.
Is that Brendan?
Yeah, that was tucked in behind the Datsun. So we've now got Andy Floyd in that car. So just he's just getting a little bit of proximity with one of the lap cars, particularly nice looking car actually. That Ferrari there, painted with the Aussie theme logo, very nice number 51 car. So nice work. But Andy Floyd, his next competitor is actually Jordan Moss, who we're very familiar with, J-Man. Racer over at ASRNZ, which is our home and team principal for 777 Racing in J-Man in the BMW at the moment, holding down 20th position at the moment.
So Justin Courtier doing a good job in that 459 Datsun, sitting there P12 at the moment behind Justin Wills in front of Matty T, so that car is coming on strong at the end.
Definitely.
And
so we've got the fast guy in now, J-Man. I thought they were looking pretty speedy already.
I feel like
over the last 3.5 hours. So go Justin. We are watching. The deltas have gone a little bit quiet for us here at 3.5 hours into this race here. The leader just ran across the line to start his 111th lap. So plenty of racing still to go with over 2 hours and 20 minutes. J-Man, it has just been flat chat. We must thank again AAES for bringing us their 2024 Australasian Endurance Series. It is round 2. We are at Paul Ricard. J-Man and myself from MATCHFIT Entertainment have been invited along by the boys at Rainlight Racing to join you all. Let's thank Sim League, Simtronics Industries as well while we're at it. But yeah, been a cracking race so far, J-Man. I haven't lost my voice yet, but we'll click back onto the Jamie Costa car as he just rounds up one of the lapped BMWs. Very tight exchange there into the chute at the back of the back straight there.
Yeah.
Woo, that was close.
It was tight.
So plenty going on and plenty to come. Remember, keep the chat box alive, guys. We love the interaction. Please like, subscribe, click the buttons. Just do the stuff. Gets the algorithms working. You know what to do. You just click the buttons, guys. And we'll just keep doing what we're doing. But yes, good fun. J-Man, so glad for the invite actually here for this afternoon's race. This has been a cracker so far. These guys putting on a fantastic show.
So who said if we got, just picking up, we've got Lucas Keys just coming up on the back of the Rainlight Racing Porsche of Jaco Venter. So to my reckoning, that sees that 120 car lapping all the way up to P6, is that correct?
I think you'd be correct there. So Lucas Keys showing 112 laps. Jaco Venter is showing 111.
Yep.
We've got a 111 down to 7th position, or 8th position now.
Yep.
And then Matthew Spinazzi still on 110. So yes, those boys up the pointy end, doing the business, J-Man. Andrew Lawrenson actually just completing another lap. J-Man now 112 as well, with 2 hours and 20 minutes to go. Fantastic day here at Paul Ricard. It's been awesome racing with J-Man, and there is still plenty to come.
Plenty of racing to come.
Plenty of racing to come.
They're kind of like little micro battles going with the times now, just sort of picking up on.
They're only micro though at the moment.
They are pretty small, and the margins are pretty big.
You call it. Who are we looking at?
So realistically, for me, the interesting one's going on at the moment. The Andrew Long 633 car in 4th position.
Yep.
Currently a lap down on the other 3 guys in front of him. However, it's the closing rate of Jamie Koser in the 555 car that's I'll be keeping my eye on. Jaco Venter's still 17 odd seconds behind Koser, so that's sort of not really. That's stabilised, but that's one there that I'll be keeping my eye on. And also the Cooley battle, which we saw him close behind Mr. Spinazzi.
Yep, and still behind Spinazzi. So.
Yeah, still behind, but a couple of seconds in it. But they just had to deal with a lap car. I think it was one of the 777 cars, maybe Jordan Moss.
And they continue actually to deal with some lap traffic there, J-Man. But Spinazzi showing some awesome pace. We know Cooley, we've called Cooley in a couple of communities, mate, and we know his raw pace. So for Spinazzi to stay out in front of him, fine effort. As I think I saw one of the rain light.
On the rain light Crossland car. Who was peddling that would have been, I think.
Is it still Craig?
Might have been
McConnell. Yeah. So that's McConnell in.
McConnell.
Yeah. So yes, nice work from Spinazzi there, holding down 9th position, and Cooley just sneaking into 10th. J-Man. So. Mate, hard-fought stuff in this top 10. This is a good, solid field. It's actually bloody solid down to a minimum of 20. You know, just to get into 20 in this field, which is pretty well the top half of the field, is a fine effort. So, but the racing doesn't stop at 20. It continues all the way through the field, as we know, J-Man, and it continues. Taylor Simmons just circulating on his own there. No. Why did he come up in my data? Because he's tangled up there. Benjamin Hignett. So these boys going at it, and looks like Hignett.
Oh, that's a shame. It appears we've lost the 276 car was currently piloted by Ashton Reynolds. So
that's unfortunate. So there's we've got another casualty to the internet.
That was the Scanlon car we'd follow.
Ladies and gentlemen, which was Speedy J-Man. So that's a shame. So Simmons passed Hignett there. I don't think that's over yet though, J-Man.
No.
Hignett's still looking like he wants a part of that. I think. Who is that? Sorry, I just keep doing that. No, that's not. I've just got a couple of out of position cars there. I'm just trying to work my way through that. But yes, that Benjamin Hignett, Taylor Simmons.
That was a car that lost 30 seconds damage at the start of the race. So that car's the Hignett car?
The Hignett car. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
The Hignett car took some serious damage at the start of the race and just battled away. They just plugged away to be that mid-20s, so they're doing a good job.
They are. Yeah, holding down 26th position at the moment, and in a fierce battle for 25th with Simmons there, J-Man. Look how close these two are.
Yeah.
My God,
that was tight through there.
Slip a sheet of paper between those two, and here we go.
Pulls out early.
Did pull out early there, but look about, he had to. He was going to get contact. He would have done the full Ricky Bobby bump draft there. But the drag race is on. A couple of Ferraris here.
Be the last of the late breakers
Oh no,
down here.
it's Ferrari McLaren. Oh! It's a game of
tidy
chicken
job.
down there, and he gets it done on the outside, J-Man.
Yeah.
Big kahunas. Definitely took his brave pills this morning, mate. Got that done on the outside. So nice work from Hignett. Good
So Louis
move.
van der Venter into that Rainlight Racing Aston in the 99 car now. So Louis having a stint in there after that pit stop.
So we saw Louis actually pilot that car early in the race as well, J-Man. So good to see him back in behind the wheel. He performed actually his stint. He did really well in his stint actually.
Koza brought that margin down from 7 seconds to 4.1 to Andrew Long, Davo. So that margin, as I mentioned, I've been watching for a little bit. I guess the sheer pace last time round, Long ran a 56.3 versus Jamie Koza's 54.9, so there's a fair bit of pace difference at the moment.
Koza's still got the bloody Porsche on his tail.
He has.
It's just towed him the whole way. So, awesome work from the team. And we will just pick up a number. We're just not savvy with these your skin pack guys, so we're just trying to pull these names sometimes. Who's in that Porsche, J-Man, but doing a fantastic job to tag along behind Jamie there.
Who's this Skinny Luke and Andrew?
We know how quick Jamie can be, and he is chasing along J-Man. So Skinny Luke in lap traffic, is it? Oh no, that's. Oh yeah, he is in lap traffic.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out who that Porsche is that's tagging on.
Oh yeah, to the back of Koza there, J-Man. So yeah, Luke cutting through the field nicely. That's Floyd in tow with the other Aston, the green and yellow pinstriped Aston there, the 519 car, J-Man.
Yep.
And I think Geordie Moss would be the next car back, and he's actually got a bit of distance between him and those two, the 777 BMW. So, where are we at? Just looking at Lorenzo. Lawrenson here, should I say, just picking up the Holmes car into one. So he's just in the middle of that track. Nando in third, just rounding the final. No, he's just going through this final complex, so there's a fair distance between Lawrenson and Nando, J-Man still.
Yes, that's the John Zoo car that's in 15th that's tagging along.
Behind the 555 car.
Behind Jamie Koza, and he's doing a great job.
He is doing a great job, J-Man, in 15th there. And,
a little wide on the entry to the...
Oh, a little wide there. We've got to get his own curse at him there. The old
we tend to do that.
It just happens like that. We don't mean it, guys.
But 3.2 seconds now, the difference from Long to Koza, so that is definitely closing up that battle.
Yeah, well, just looking at those, the last lap times, Andrew Long with a 56.4 and Koza with a 55.3. So, making some gains there, J-Man. He won't be wanting to be worried about that Porsche. He's going to be breathing space there, so I'm sure he'll be breathing a sigh of relief and he can just focus a little bit less on his mirrors. Skinny Luke still in that traffic. That is Andy Floyd not making life easy for him. So still plenty to think about there as Floyd just gets enough overlap and Luke just lets the door swing.
Yeah.
And Floyd through. Nice clean pass. Nice good work from both of those guys. Top 10 again, J-Man. Lucas Keys out in front. It's a healthy lead.
Oh, huge lead, yeah.
Of 18 plus seconds. Andrew Lawrenson in the number 12 Laundry House McLaren holding down Nando Letanazzo Latanzio.
Yeah, Latanzio. Yep.
Latanzio in the 17 car in third. Andrew Long in fourth. Jamie Cosa in fifth. We've been keeping an eye on
1.7
that battle.
seconds behind.
Yeah,
Yep, I've got my eye on it, mate. You're
J-
right, as you were.
J-Man's got the numbers on that one. Jaco went in such a death after a drive-through. Dropped down a couple of positions, holding down 7th, J-Man. Layla Bell actually not too far behind him in the purple Porsche in 8th. Matthew Spinazzi, we were just talking about early, doing a fantastic job staying ahead of the Cooley car.
Yeah, well,
in
that was
9th.
2 seconds, and it's now 4.2.
So Cooley's dropped way back. Might have been a little bit of a mistake there. So Cooley rounding out the top 10 J-Man as we start to wind down to the end of the 4th hour.
1.2 the margin. Andrew Long, Jamie Cosa.
So that little gap, or that big gap, should I say, is slowly closing. We are watching all the data here, trying to keep an eye. We still have pit stops to go, J-Man. We've still got driver changes. We've got over 2 hours, 2 hours and 10 minutes, in fact.
Fastest car
to go. So
yeah, fastest car that last lap round was the Cosa car. So he was just marginally quicker than Lucas Keys that last lap round.
Yeah, so nice work.
We still with 2 hours 9 to go. We're just under 2 hours 10. There's still plenty of time for some big shake-ups. We've got potential drive-throughs, track limits, stewards.
You know, we're going to have another flurry. We're going to have another flurry of pit stops.
Here he goes.
Any minute.
Up underneath the wing.
So
here he goes. He fakes to the inside. It might be done already.
Oh, it's on.
It's
all said and done. At the end of the shoot, ladies and gentlemen, Cosa passed Long. Made it look simple. These guys, smart drivers. Long, not contesting it at all, J-Man. The pace in the Ferrari.
Yeah, pretty sharp. Brings him up inside the 5, so he's up to P4. What's the difference? What's the distance? From Cosa to Latanzio. That'll be one to watch. How big is the margin?
And we can see that gap immediately from Cosa. I know Long would have had his speed compromised down the end there, but still Jamie head down, looking forward. Need that split, J-Man.
Yeah, Cooley
just
making a little bit of margin on Spinazzi as well now.
Yeah. So still a little ways to go there though for Cooley, isn't there, J-Man? He's got a couple of lap cars in between him and Spinazzi and the gap as well. So he's definitely got his work cut out, and Spinazzi just dispatched those two, and he is off in front of him there, mate. As Cooley just tries to duck around. Make that happen actually, J-Man. Trying to make that happen around the BMW. That was very awkward. I think the BMW looking for the pit lane there, so
he was,
a little bit awkward on the exit, but everybody survived. And Spinazzi, J-Man, tipping it into one already as Cooley just coming past the end of the pit lane there, so the pit exit. So yes, just when we thought Cooley was getting close, he has dropped well back, J-Man.
Yes, he has. So that just cost him, and it just shows you just in the space of a couple of corners on the lap with a back marker or just anything that throws in there. But that could equally happen to the car in front that you're chasing now.
Absolutely.
Cosa has put just about 2 seconds on Long since he passed. Now I'll give you an update on the margin. It's 20.4 seconds to a potential podium in Fernando Latanzio. Yep. So I'll keep on that. I won't inundate you with the numbers until it gets something significant, but it is there. 777 car Jordan Moss.
Long way to go, still.
Yeah, absolutely. 777 up into P20 there, so doing a great job there. But to the numbers, I believe Sasha Dett's still the first Pro-Am car out there, and only half a second off the back of Jaco Venter as they exit the final turn to come across the finish line straight. There's a bit of a battle going on there.
He is all over the back of Jaco Venter there, J-Man. Oh yeah, no, that's going to ramp up very quickly. Sasha trying to recover from a drive-through, and he just throws it at T1.
Down there. Yep. Fires it down there.
Jaco leaving plenty of space, and didn't want a part of it. Playing a safe game, but changed position there. So Sasha back into 6th. I think
Is
he
that
was.
Curly I see coming to the lane? That is Curly to the lane.
Now, where was Sasha actually before they got the drive-through, J-Man? It was in 4th or 5th there. I think it might have been 5th.
Yeah, it was somewhere inside the top 5.
Yeah, so it nearly back, nearly recovered. He's still got a long way to go to Long, who is just running through the chute at the end of the back. And Sasha just starting that piece of road now, or nearly halfway down, with Jaco Venter in tow, J-Man.
Yeah, that's a strong period because Chris Darth in that car was very, very handy at the start of the race too as well. So
yeah. Well, I think it was Sasha that started the race.
Started it, then Darth, and then back to Sasha. So that car,
so there's a good pairing between those two.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very comfortable. Yeah, firing the car out to that real high line though, and then coming back. So very, very comfortable with that mid-corner car balance at the moment.
Absolutely, J-Man.
Oh, Layla Bell with a drive-through. So that is big. That is big. So Layla Bell, 16.9 seconds off the back of Jaco Venter, but only 8.7 seconds in the green against Mr. Spinazzi. So expect Layla Bell to come out somewhere around about 10, oh no, 9th. So yeah, big margin back to the 86 car, the Wills car. So
yeah, and I just see that Cooley car is actually just re-entered. Cooley's still, oh no, Ethan Cale.
Ethan
so
Cale
just
in the
run
car.
across the control line there. So Ethan Cale in the car. So another driver change here, as we'd expect. We're just winding down now to the end of the 4th hour here. We have 2 hours and 3 minutes, a little over 3 minutes to go left in the 6-hour race here.
Yeah, shout out to quick recap and a shout out to Lucas Keys doing two-part driver duties with Liam Curran tonight out there. 20.5 seconds ahead of the Andrew Lawrenson car that is shared by Bruno Gallo, Terry Rayton. So doing a great job. And Nando Latanzio there that we've just been commentating also do a great job after getting the car from Max Ricker. And then Jamie Koso, that 555 car, great lineup of drivers that are sharing that car tonight, has worked its way forward on track.
Yeah, absolutely. J-Man, sorry, as the number 17 car just in the pits there. Nando,
that is the Nando car.
We could see another driver change here, J-Man.
No, I think he's going to have to bring that home because I think Max Ricker did a triple stint, so I think we're going to see Nando stay in that car for the rest of the night.
There, J-Man.
As is Mr. Justin Correa is going to pedal that 459 car home tonight, by my understanding.
Yep.
And head of the other car not dropped out that we saw, we would have seen, I think there was one other car that I think was on a certain no more driver change. But anyway, moving forward.
Yes. Paul Russell in the number 17 car, John.
Yes. Oh, okay.
So another driver. Okay, we'll see in that team there. So as we
it is Paul Russell, sorry.
So Paul Russell now piloting the number 17 Aston Martin. J-Man, we just picked up on Andrew Long, who will have inherited 4th position.
He was in 4th after Jamie dispatched him. Yep.
So there's yes. I just thought the Russell with 17 car was poked up in amongst all that there, J-Man ahead of those boys in 2nd. No, third. He was in third. Yeah.
Yes, he was in third because
Yes.
that's relegated. Yeah. Okay, that's
so Costa's going
Jamie
up
Tozer
and
to
Long's
third.
going up.
As you
So,
were. Yeah, good to see you out there tonight, Endo. You guys doing a great job.
So now Russell at the hands of the 17 car as J-Man and I were just trying to shuffle our paperwork and work that out for ourselves. excuse me. We do everything. We do everything so slowly, but we get there at the end. As I think that we see Layla Bell there with the drive-through J-Man as well.
Yeah, we called that earlier.
We call that one. So they're probably just waiting for the right time to clear that. As we just focused on the Paul Russell, and that is Mr. Spinazzi has actually just slipped past
right there.
the Russell car right there. J-Man, and now has a lapped BMW to contend with on his way the climb back. So Spinazzi doing a fantastic job tonight, J-Man.
Yeah,
so far.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. And we've just seen such good performances. You know, we mentioned earlier John Zoo that was hanging on the back of Jamie Tozer, well out of position compared to Jamie. But, you know, just the performances from some of these drivers when they hop in the car and, you know, when they get given the keys, they've got the track position they've got due to whatever's happened in the stint before them, and just seeing such a varying pace difference. You know, we've got cars that are in P20 able to run the same pace as cars in P4, so it's pretty cool to see. Andrew Lawrence in the lane, so we'll see who takes over this Audrey House car, whether Bruno Gallo gets back in or Terry Rayton. We saw the pace that Bruno Gallo had at the start of the
So well, either one of them, they were both doing pretty well, but Gallo definitely. So J-Man, interested to see who pilots that one for the next stint. We are now into our fourth hour of this 6 hour, the second round of AAES's Australasian Endurance Series for 2024, brought to you by Simtronics Industries. And obviously they've got us, J-Man, Davo and J-Man from MATCHFIT Entertainment on board, with the thanks from Rainbow Racing for introducing us all for this afternoon stream here, J-Man.
Yes, so Terry Rayton takes that 12 car, Davo.
Okay, so we did suspect there would be another. Now, I think we saw Terry in this car earlier, J-Man.
Yep, I believe Kerry did.
Might be the third stint.
He might have done the third stint. Either that, hang on, second stint.
No, second stint.
Andrew Lawrenson did the third. Bruno
did the first.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. So whether or not they decide for one more driver change for that final stint in an hour or so's time, that'll be to be seen. But nonetheless, every one of those drivers doing a stellar job.
Absolutely.
Sammy Coates is still out there, still circulating in the car. Expect to see that car in inside the next 5 minutes, as many of them probably will be. Matthew Spinazzi in the pit lane at the moment as well, so we're going to see who jumps in that car.
Definitely J-Man's. We just pick up on Justin Wills there with a little exchange with a couple of other punters there on track. A little bit of awkward moment coming out of the final corner. Everybody survives, still pointing in the right direction.
Yep.
No feelings hurt as they carry on, J-Man. But yeah, the racing continues. If it's not these guys working their way through lap traffic having to deal with the lead coming through these little micro battles going all the way through the field, J-Man. Plenty going on, plenty to watch.
So, who's that? That's Andy Floyd again, goes to battle again with Sean Ribblecombe as well for 16th and 17th. So both those cars still inside the 20 doing a great job, and seen plenty of that 219 car tonight out there. As we have the 420 car. Yeah, 420. Plenty of time on the 420 car as well. So, so I reckon me old mate Damien Jones would like that paint job.
Yeah, look, I think both of those drivers, both those cars, should I say, both those teams, had plenty of airtime tonight. Definitely putting on a good show, J-Man. Yeah, definitely get used to that.
Oh, a drive-through for
Those two
Lucas
numbers.
Keys.
So Lucas Keys, ladies and
So that is going to shake things up a little bit different.
Yeah,
The
a little
last
bit.
time I looked, it was over 20 seconds, so no real panic probably amongst that team, but not something that they did need with the stall another stint to go.
No, definitely not.
And
Definitely not.
the fact that they were probably about to make a driver change.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
No, they've just
done one.
been in and out.
Yep.
As we just get out of the back of Andrew Long's car, Andrew Long currently sitting in fourth position, and that is the Spinazzi car.
Out of position.
Out of position. Who is piloting that at the moment?
Okay,
But
that will be Paul Russell. Sorry, apologies. It will be. Trying to pick up on that actually.
It's a Porsche, and it will be Zhu or Fleming, I would say. It is Zhu. So John Zhu in that Porsche, making life tough. Actually, as he just ducks into the
Here's
pit
off into the lane.
we might see and that is Will Hammond actually, J-Man, in the Shell Helix car as well, both going. So we might see driver changes from those two boys as well. So these guys definitely stretching their 65-minute margins right down to the wire, aren't they, mate? As we start moving, or we have moved into the 4th hour of the race. Those guys getting consecutive pit boxes there. But yeah, so we might see a bit of a driver change, I think, from those two. Who else is in the pit?
We've got Will Ham and John Zhu obviously mentioned in there, but also out on track as well, something to keep your eye on over the next lap and a half is the Justin Cordia is catching Tinus Venter to, well, the numbers I'm seeing, he is definitely catching the 714 Rainlight Racing Porsche, so
Yeah.
they are inside the 10 at the moment. Obviously still got some stops to make at the moment. I believe maybe Justin's just going to fuel and tie that thing and head off again, so
yeah. We will soon see J-Man. Have we had a change here? John Zhu still showing on my data as the pilot in that Porsche. This Will Hammond, should I say? Out in front. No, it's Ryan Whitmore now in the Shell Helix car, J-Man.
okay, I've got Taylor Simons
And Matthew Cutler in the Zoo car.
Yep.
So a couple of driver changes there. That keeps the comms team on their toes, doesn't it?
It does.
My friend?
Very much
So
does.
this is why we watch it so closely, ladies and gentlemen. Just trying to keep up the speed as best as possible. Still not a simple thing to do. As you see Layla Bell drag racing down the back straight, J-Man. Makes it happen. That was on a lap car, so
I think it was.
nice work. The 87 car now currently sitting in 7th position. Not sure whether they've pitted either, J-Man, in the current
Lucas Keys to the
pit session there. So Lucas through, clearing that drive through, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, just not sure whether Bell might still be out of position, J-Man, here. As she rounds the final corner for another lap. A lap car just out of position behind her. I think her next competitor was actually Timothy Venter in 8th position, and he's well back from that little battle going on right there. Well back, actually. So big gap between the 87 car and the 714 Porsche of Tim Venter, as she still tries to deal with this lap traffic again. These faster drivers struggling to really get clearance on some of these little battles they're having to deal with in the lane traffic. And again, now she sits behind those 2 cars in front of her. So plenty of work to do. Luckily, again, has...
and then gets to see what it's going to go like
space
up the back straight, because a nice run off of there too.
Yeah.
So, well under the wing.
Well under the wing there.
Pulled out. Yeah, this will be meat and drink down the end of the ship.
You would expect so.
Jamie Kosa to pit. It'll be interesting to see who brings this car out for the second to last stint.
There you go. So the 87 car around. Not sure of the gender of the person driving that car, so that's it. I'll just refer to it. Anyway, we shall carry on. J-Man. Jacob Maggs in a little bit of a battle with Jacob Fleming, I think. No, it is lap traffic as well, J-Man. So a lot of guys out of position here all the way through the field as we get into a 1 hour and 50 minutes. This has flown by. Still plenty to play for, J-Man.
Who's that? And that must be Christian. Well, hang on. Taylor Simons, Josh French in the lane.
So another volley of pit stops here. Like I said, they've got, I think, 65 minutes, J-Man in the car for any one stint. And so over the hours, that's obviously stretching now because we're just over 10 minutes into this 4th hour. So they've got to cut a few minutes up their sleeve to stretch that as far as they can.
Vic Chan back in the 555 car.
Yep.
Come back in P6, about 7.3 seconds behind the 17 car of Paul Russell, who's just taken over that car in recent times for his first stint of the night. But once again, that 247 car, Sasha, that car is absolutely performing brilliantly tonight.
Yeah, look, it's just been there, hasn't it? It's like we just haven't seen it in like full attack mode or really battling anyone. But it's just been there the whole time. And ready to pounce, ready for those mistakes from the top 3.
And the 633 car, that car has absolutely, we talked about it earlier in the day where it was amongst traffic that was out of position, being passed, and that was the Carruthers battle.
Well, we're remembering we lost the 95 car, the Stevens High car. Now that was up in that group of that top 5. So we've seen that shuffle, and that happened. It might have been just early in the 2nd hour, J-Man.
Yep. Lucas Keys to pits. So this is a official stop. We saw him trundle the lane before for a drive-through. So what does this do? Because we know that Terry Rayton's taken over that 12 car. He comes around the final corner as we speak. Lucas Keys is on the jacks. Is this the first time we're going to see a positional change for the night? Yes, it is. I believe so. Hang on a sec. Is there a lap difference? No, there's not.
So Terry Rayton
will take
the laundry house car. Yep.
Fires it down into 1.
Now that'll be because of that drive-through, J-Man.
100% it will be.
Yeah. So there's
a big shake-up late in the race. I didn't think it was going to hurt the 120 car as much. But,
no, but that's the damage. That's coming out right there in the wash.
Both cars got to make one more stop. They are limited to time restraints on how long the driver can stay in the car. There's still an hour 47 to go. No one driver can stay out there, or no one car can go on track for longer than 65 minutes.
65 minutes, that's right, J-Man. I just pick up that Liam Curran is now piloting that 120 Aston Martin, J-Man.
Yep.
Which, like we just mentioned, Terry Rayton in the laundry house, McLaren has just pipped in the pit stop. And Andrew Long is still currently holding down and a bit of a standout, mind you, still holding that third position. Sasha Death in fourth, Paul Russell in fifth, Vic Chan in sixth, J-Man, one of the OES boys, Layla Bell in seventh, Tinus Venter in eighth, Justin Courtier in the Datsun, J-Man.
Yes, I've been watching Justin. We're watching the pace there. Last lap round was a 56.2 versus Tinnis's 54.8. So,
yeah, so very nice. He's on the move.
I thought the Datsun was coming at Tinnis, but that's not based on the last lap. We'll see what Justin's got this lap round.
So there we go,
55.3.
So, and moving on, Ethan Cale rounding out the top 10. J-Man, another from the OES stable. We'll just run through these other sections. Rick Flair, 11. Jacob Maggs in 12th. Another Jacob Fleming in 13th. Sean Brimmelcombe in 14th. T-Fam in 15th. Skinny Luke in 16th. In that fantastic looking Aston there. Ryan Whitmore in 17th. Matthew Cutler in 18th. Andy Floyd
in the pits at the moment. Maybe going to get that car back to Brendan Perry. We're not sure, but yeah.
So Andy Floyd in 19th as we speak, and Stu Arrowsmith in the 777 M4 flying the flag for the 777 team. Good work, Stuart Arrowsmith, holding out 20th, J-Man, as we speak. That's the top 20 for you, guys.
That is the top 20. Still plenty of guys probably just outside of that probably still want to think that they got a chance to get in there, and I think rightfully so as well. You know, you look at some of the margins there. I mean, Hignett there up and down night, you know, took early damage, came back there with that 701 car 3 laps down now. But look, a lot of the field is some form of laps down. I think we have got the top 7 cars are on the leading lap, and then we do drop down pretty quickly. Yeah, pretty quickly. Yeah, so.
Yes, J-Man, and there is still plenty to go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got an hour and 45 minutes on left to race. Race clock says it is 3:23 p.m. So with a little under a couple of hours to race, the track temps are already starting to drop a little, J-Man, as we would suspect as the day carries on.
Yeah, so, yeah, we've just dropped out a degree on the track, and yeah, I think we're probably going to drop out a couple more on the ambient. So we'll see that. So that last stop in around about 45 minutes is going to be a critical one. 45-50 minutes from now is going to be critical based on the grounds that outgoing guy said it will have to be pretty damn accurate to be able to run the pace home. And you know, there might be some drivers out here or some people out here that have got an ace card up their sleeve. You know, do we see the 12 car run yellow at the end? Do we see Lucas hop back in the car for the last stint?
Yep.
The likes of Vic Chan's out there at the moment. Does John Carter run a stint, or does Jamie actually? Yeah, Vic Chan is the car. Does Jamie run the last one home? Has he got enough time left? Yeah. You know, who's got what left? Steve Crossy. Where's Steve Crossy? We haven't seen Crossy for a bit.
Oh wait, we haven't seen him since the first stint.
Yeah.
So,
you know, what's the story with Steve Crossy? Has he got one more stint? Where is that car sitting?
Yeah, so that was a Craig.
It's a 99 car.
Yeah, Steve Crossum car.
So it's 51st at the moment. Craig McConnell's still in the car.
So well, that's at least 2 stints for Craig.
Yeah, William Sajoto's back in that McLaren as well. We saw the pace that he had earlier in the piece. He's currently P29, tucked right on the back of Aaron O'Brien. and then so we'll see what he can do with that. But getting in the back end of this race, approach that final hour and another 40 odd minutes, Davo. It'll be who spent their money and who's got, as we see, Sasha Death in the lane. So this will be a driver change.
Yeah.
To Darth.
Well, yeah, definitely. Yeah, quite possibly actually, J-Man. Is he just double stinted as well?
Yeah, I think possibly.
Yeah.
Yep. And Andrew Long to the pits as well. So what does that do? Because that Long versus Vic Chan battle is going to put Vic Chan back in front.
Okay, so they're two critical pit stops, J-Man.
They are, and there's still one more to go. So there's a lot of work to do on track for the 555 car.
Yep.
But obviously going forward, you know, the later these guys stop, I guess the less fuel they've got to run for the back end. So that strategy goes right down to the right.
Yeah, quicker car. Make that run at the end. You know, you would expect they'd want the fastest pedalers in the car at the time, low fuel, and get that best chance they've got
Where does that
as they run to the finish. So Long just coming up across the control line any second here, J-Man. Just see if he's still in the car. Steve Reeves in the car, J-Man, and it holds down 5th position.
Yeah, Mr. Reeves back
so
in
he
there.
he hasn't changed position at all.
And Chris Darth back in the car for Sasha.
There you go. So now look, and these guys, look, both of them had good pace. So I don't think it matters. It looked like they got two A drivers in that teaming, J-Man. So they're in good stead in a 247 Ferrari.
Yeah,
and I don't think they've changed the position either. Or did they? Maybe Tinnis just pipped them, actually.
Yeah, possibly. Yes.
Yeah, I think Tinnis.
Yeah,
I think Tinnis is
that
too.
That was positional. Yes.
Yeah. So a little bit of a shuffle at the top there. Nothing too overwhelming.
About 9-something seconds for the battle for first and second. So Terry Wrayton obviously coming out the 120 car and popping a drive-through penalty under the hands of Lucas Keys has really shifted up the last 2 hours of this race with the 12 and the 120 car. Still, realistically, the two cars vying for that top spot, but however, the 17 car and the 555 car is one to watch because that margin is only 6.4 seconds for the podium provisionally. However, I think somebody who's got something to say about that will be there's one more car that played into that. Just trying to think who it was. It's a 633 car. I think the 633 car on pit strategy is still in a very, very good shot for somewhere towards third or fourth.
The Reeves car. Yes, definitely, J-Man. Yes, look, between him and the Darth Death car, those guys, they should finish, line of stern. I think when things shake out a little bit.
I wouldn't mind talking to Jamie Koser and seeing what his thoughts are on their pit strategy. I might see if I can quickly grab him up here for a second and just get into Jamie's heat here. You got us on comms, Jamie?
I do, mate.
Mate, yeah, good, mate. Good. Another great stint. Good pace in the car. Lots of battles out there. You did have a backmarker car that was wanting to hang with you for a bit. I believe it was one of the Porsches, or I think early in the piece there. But give us an insight, mate, on what your thoughts are. Yeah, Spinazzi. On the 555 car in the battle at the moment, on track with Paul Russell in the 17 car, but you can't count out that 633 car on the pit stop strategy at the back end of this race.
No, it's looking pretty tasty, isn't it? Bit tricky, obviously.
Can you short from the car? Obviously, he's probably in a better position fuel-wise for you, the back stint. But do you think there's an option in there?
There is, yeah. So it's going to be about the tyres and how well we can kind of keep hold of them. Like we'd like an optimum stint with some less fuel to finish it off, but that might not be the optimum thing to do depending on how big goes here.
Yeah, okay. Well, Vic seems to be closing that margin on Paul Russell on the 17 car, so that'll help as long as he doesn't get engaged in a battle inside the next 35-40 minutes. But I can't help but think statistically the numbers are looking good for a battle with the 633, the 555 and the 17 car.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. It'll be fun. We've got to managing all the track limits and all of that sort of thing is going to be difficult. So
yeah. I'm not gonna go into details to give the opposition too much away about how much under pressure you are with that. So we'll leave that alone. Maybe talk to you later about that. But nonetheless, mate, these 6 hours, first one I've called live, and typical sim racer fashion, mate. You guys are going to leave it right to the end for us, ramp it up right in the final moment. So well done.
It's all about the suspense, mate.
Absolutely. Yeah, so, but no, I thoroughly enjoyed it up to this point, mate. It's been really entertaining. You've had a couple of really, really good stints. I thought John's stint was good as well. I think he did what he needed to do.
Yeah, pretty happy with that. I think the car's pretty good. Vic did a lot of work on the setup for us, and I have to give him credit that we've got a car that seems pretty stable throughout all the fuel loads and even with the tyres wearing. So yeah, in the best spot we can be, I think.
Yeah, good work, mate. Hey, look, well done. We'll let you go and nut out maybe the strategy call, and all going well, mate. We might have you in the hot box in another hour and 34 minutes.
That'll be nice. We'll see how we go.
Good work, mate. Keep it up.
Cheers, fellas.
Nice one. We're having a little parallel there.
Yep.
We're just seeing Terry Raiden in the lead, Laundry House car there.
Yep.
Just rounding up 7th position.
So that's how far they lapped up to.
That's where we are officially lapped up to. So.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive stuff, isn't it?
It is very impressive stuff, J-Man. However, we are 4.5 hours, nearly 4.5 hours into this 6-hour race here at Paul Ricard for round 2 of AAES's Australasian Endurance Series here at 2024. J-Man, brought to you by Sim League, Simtronics Industries. Obviously, we were invited along. They didn't know what they were going to get, did they, J-Man? But we're here for the duration of the 6 hours, streaming it live to you guys and girls out there. Please like and subscribe. Give a bit of a shout out to Rainlight Racing as well for introducing us all. So we can bring this all to you. So click the buttons, people. Like, subscribe, hit your notification, whatever you got to do. Just hit the chat box, do something, click some buttons. Keep watching. As we wind down, only a little over an hour and a half to go. J-Man, it's been a stellar race so far. It's been awesome calling it with you too, actually, J-Man. Like you just mentioned in our little tin rag there. First big race for us. This is the first time I've done a 6-hour, mate. This is a stretch, and but the racing's been awesome. So the time has flown by. It's
sure has.
Not over yet.
Now that 633 car, pedalled by Steve Rees, who I'm just trying to recap the driver that just jumped out of that. I'm going hunting, mate.
You got to go and find a driver list. As J-Man does that, we'll just pick up on the Reese car there. Working, just deciphering his way through some lap traffic. And like we've mentioned several times throughout, particularly the back half of the stream so far, that this coverage is just the difficulty some of these lead cars are having to clear the back markers because the lap traffic is so damn quick and they're in their own battles. So I say they're struggling to clear and it's not a diss to these guys, these lap cars. It's a kudos up, mate, because these guys are going quick. These guys are struggling to get past them. This is a good race, and it's going on all the way around the track. Plenty of position changes. Very exciting race, I would suspect, for all drivers involved. We've had plenty to talk about, J-Man, because it's just going on everywhere.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, like I said, just to Jamie, I feel like it's only going to ramp up. We're starting to see a few patterns forming now that I guess the window of strategy is starting to close now. I mean, there'll be the unsuspecting stuff that we haven't picked because look, neither of us are engineers. We're just a couple of blokes here watching this go on. But we'll speculate. And I just put a shout out there to Andrew. I'd love to hear what Andrew Long.
Look at just quickly. Sorry to interrupt. Look at the melee Chinnis Venture is at the moment. Check out the helicam, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the group of cars.
1, 2,
Chinnis
3,
Venture
4, 5, 6
in sixth position is trying to work his way through there. I think that is the car, the Porsche behind him again, that has been all over the stream tonight. J-Man, which will do
87. We did talk about 87 just recently. What was that? Must have been Portland Pit Lane.
No, it's not the 87 car. It's a couple of cars. It's the car. Spinazzi was peddling that car about 20 minutes ago. J-Man, that thing has been speeding all night, all afternoon should I say, but just in the mid-pack, like literally sitting in that 14-15 bracket position on track the whole night, but really making life tough for anybody that wants to try and get past it or get away from it. Man, this guy can tag on. So yeah, look, good showing from these boys. I just wonder whether they got tangled up early in the race and just got out of position, because they've shown some super speed in that Porsche so far this afternoon, J-Man. So nice work, but Chinnis Vent, like I said, just trying to navigate his way through that big bunch of lap traffic there, and whilst in sixth position. So he'll be waiting to obviously keep his nose clean, just stay out of trouble there. Not always the easiest thing to do.
No, you're right there. And just looking at.
Oh, sorry.
What'd you see?
There was just as we flicked the camera away and it came back. Chinnis, there was contact between Chinnis and that last lap car. Both of them still pointing in the same direction. No loss of position. So, just as guys lucky, or everybody pointing in the right direction. So, but elbows out, very awkward little point there. J-Man, you were saying?
No, you're right. I was just looking at the Darth car, Chris, on the tennis car, and just looking at how that's shaping up, because obviously he's not that far up the road.
No.
Good stint there, Mac, mate. Good to see you out on track with Antoon. Great stint, great racing, mate. Like, this has been a bit of an eye-opener, I think, for Davo and myself, mate. Just love the strategy. Always been one for this longer length stuff. Never really had the balls to do it. We'll drive them, let alone commentate them. But good to see you out there, mate. Some serious pace. Car's looking strong, looking good.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, all you boys putting on a show for us this afternoon, and all that are watching and tuned in with us this afternoon here for the official coverage of round 2 here at Paul Ricard for AAS's Endurance Series. J-Man, it just keeps coming. Look at what we here, the Aston around one of the Ferraris down into the chute here. Again, just so much passing. Nice big field of cars, plenty of beautifully skinned cars actually here tonight, Jay. So plenty to watch. Drag race here from Paul Russell and the Datsun. Wow.
So that's Carruthers back in the car.
That would be
Carruthers back at the 459 car.
Yeah, just making life difficult for Russell there, who is actually in third position. So Russell will want to try and clear that, but we know, we've seen Carruthers and the whole team actually pedal that Datsun tonight, and it definitely made it hard work for anybody that wants to get past it, and definitely got some pace out of the old Nismo there, J-Man. Plenty of airtime for those boys.
Okay, so just got word in that 459 struggling with shifter issues, so it's a bit of a mechanical going on in the 6 hour there for one of the drivers there, which is Connor Brothers, so he's doing a good job to hang in there. Still got an hour 25.
Yep.
Probably didn't factor that in coming into this last stint, so props to those guys dig deep to bring this one home, because that car is sitting P12. I think with the team that's built that car tonight, they've done a great job.
Which car? Sorry.
That's the Connor Carruthers. That's the one that Justin Courtier's just jumped out of, and
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. So that's the Connor Carruthers, Justin Courtier. We haven't seen Shane Collier in the car tonight, but
okay, so we've got shifter issues in that car.
Yep.
Still looking pretty speedy.
It does look pretty good.
Time's about,
yeah, 57 at the
yeah.
moment, so it's definitely, I mean, yeah, definitely got some issues going on. It was a lot quicker than that earlier.
Yep. So, quick recap. Up the top, J-Man, Terry Rayton. With that
12.2 seconds over Liam Curran.
Yep, with that Porsche just tucked in behind him. As usual.
Seemed to be in there all night.
We sort of don't focus on him directly, but he's always just there. so
Paul Russell in that 17 car. That 17 car is probably on as well tonight, with all of its drivers. Obviously, one of them was amongst the time where it was playing amongst back markers and keeping their nose clean, and then also the 555 car of Vic Chan. You know, we've talked about these three cars. The next three I'm going to talk about the 17, the 555 and the 633. Paul Russell, Vic Chan, Steve Rees, all steering those cars at the moment, but I all think mathematically that those guys are all within a shot strategically for the podium.
Absolutely, I totally agree.
I personally would rather be the 17 car out of the three of them at the moment, because he has got track position, so...
Paul Russell, yes, and that car has had a bit of airtime as well again this afternoon, J-Man.
Yep.
Look, to be honest, I didn't expect to see it in the top three. Due to, you know, unforeseen circumstances.
Well, I think they played it smart when they needed to, though, right?
Yeah.
We talked about them amongst the cars that were coming back through, and just got out of it when he needed to, repassed them when he needed to. So I think that probably a little bit of coaching going on the comms for those guys in there. But Tinnis Venter, P6, he's doing a great job. Got a bit of margin over the 247 car, which has been strong on the streams tonight too, as well, with Chris Darth at the wheel at the moment.
So he's paired up with his brother. Actually, he's just coming into proximity with the lead car. Actually, J-Man, Terry Rayton there. So those guys just walking over there. Rayton came to closing speed on McLaren. It's next level now. Rayton actually just struggling to get traction with that Porsche on his back again. So Venter just getting tangled up there. They're on the back straight here. Look what's going. Terry Rayton here.
Yeah, just
all happening.
That's how far they've backed up to.
So that is the lead car going past Tim Spence in 6th position. Also, round the outside. It's Cutler. I think it is Cutler in that thing, isn't it? Yes.
Yes.
Looking to have a go too. Dennis won't have a bar of it. Shuts the door on Cutler. But Rayton there. Really tense moment there. At his first attempt of clearing Tinnis Venter there, J-Man. Very awkward little moment there.
But this is what we talked about. The Cutler car is currently running P15.
P15.
Got the pace of the car in P6.
Mate, he has literally been sitting there all night, I think, in 15. So that kudos to that team. Like I mentioned a little bit earlier, was I just wonder whether they got tangled up early in the race because the cars look so fast. I wonder if they got tangled up early and just sort of got out of position early on in the race. They have just had so much airtime. Like I said, even when we're not focused on them, they're either just in front or just behind the car we're looking at. It's all going on. So they're having an entertaining race. Just there's nothing else. Just back from that, and that is Chris Starr. So
not that far away.
That is not that far away. And now with Tinnis just struggling, obviously with the pass from Rayton, and now. the car, the force, that bloody force.
Yeah, well, a 58.6 versus a 56.8 from Darth versus Tinnis. He's going to have to get a hurry on.
Yeah,
for sure. Now, we've only probably got 20, 25, maybe 30 minutes given when guys were really stretching that 65 minutes out.
Yep.
Obviously, we've gained probably 5 minutes or so every stop up to this point. So I'm looking at, for me, from what I'm seeing, definitely the 120 car has got a later stop than the 12 car. The 633 car has got a later stop than both the 555 and the 17 car, Paul Russell, Vic Chan. Vic Chan's potentially got a lot of fuel load than the 17 car, but the 633 has got an option a little bit more up their sleeve as far as when they can go and how much they've got to take at the back end. From my calculations, I could be completely wrong, but that's the way I read it. And it would be bloody awesome to have Andrew Long for a chat, but he is not on TeamSpeak. He is over there on Discord. So anyhow, we'll just have to guess. But I think we both feel like the 633 is going to play himself into this one.
Definitely, J-Man. We have actually been calling that probably for the last couple of hours at least, as we watch this race unfold here this afternoon.
3.4 seconds, Vic Chan to Paul Russell. So that margin is closing down. Who's going to hop on that car at the back end? Is it going to be Jamie Kozer? Has he got enough time left? I think he has.
And just look at the body language of Chan's car at the moment. I just watched him come through the chute there. And talk about committed. We know how quick this guy can be, J-Man, and he's definitely got a carrot in front of him with Paul Russell. We can see the cars in the screenshot together now.
Hey, look, we've got Connor Carruthers in the car at the moment, haven't we?
Yes.
Okay, I've got a Connor sitting up in the broadcasting lounge. Can I get a heads up, Twisties, if that's our current driver and if he's available for a chat? I don't want to upset him. What's he doing on track? Where is he, Davo? Is he in the heat of a battle? Is he okay?
He's in 12th position and he's got a bit of back in front.
He's mid-stint, laid out. Okay, mate, we'll leave him alone.
We will.
Up there. We don't upset him. So
definitely not, guys. So, still plenty going on here. Brendan Perry now pedaling the 219 Aston Martin here, J-Man. And who's right behind him?
Josh Holmes. These guys.
Literally, for the last nearly 5 hours. And look at it. Holmes round. Underneath. These guys have been going at it for nearly 5 hours, viewers, as we see the Aston spit flames. and continue on ding-dong between these two the whole afternoon, J-Man. It's been cracking the wobble. Keep flashing up on our radar. They're actually racing for 16th and 17th. I think divisionally.
Yeah, who else did I just see there too? Stuart was still holding around 20th.
Yeah, so they've been holding 24. That's the 777.
Yep.
So yeah, and he looks like he's in some clear air as well. So that'll just give him a chance to focus at the job at hand with little pressure, plenty of space behind him. However, that does look like one of the lead car coming up behind him of that would have been. No, it wasn't.
But Chris still hovering around that 6.5 seconds behind Tinnis Venter. Tinnis, once that Terry Rayton car got through, sort of just tagged on the back, smart play, and just gone with him. Because we thought he may have been struggling there for a little bit, but he's tucked right up in there. So I'll be interested to see this lap time round. Terry Rayton comes across for a 55.7. Tinnis Venter comes around for a 55.7. So
not a bad effort there.
Yeah, Chris Darth, what's he come across for? He's come across for a 56.4. So that's serving Tinnis pretty well.
Yeah, and I noticed the Cutler car, the black and blue Porsche behind me, he was only a 10 down, but they've actually cleared him a little bit now. They've got a bit of breathing space, but none of those guys are racing each other, J-Man.
Yes.
None of those guys, just that we're looking at there. So we've got first position, who's actually a lap up on Tinnis in the 714 car, and then we have the other car, which is another lap down in 15th position. So yeah, so they, and these guys will be aware of that, and they try as much as they want to race each other as to try and keep their nose clean and stay out of trouble, especially at this late stage of the race. We've only got 14 minutes left in the 5th hour. So
and we'll see this last
14 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen.
This last flurry of stops, Davo, going to come, and I'll take this opportunity just to shout out to Rob Tron as well. He's just mentioned in the stream for those who can't see the chat. Yeah, 3.5 hours he did on his own solo in the 623 car, and then had to disconnect because that was the maximum allowed driver time. So that's a mad effort. I mean, mate, we're up here, but we're not driving, so 3.5 hours is an incredible effort. And to answer another question, I think it was from, who was it from? Okay. It was from Rusty. Rusty, if we were to do 24 hours of this, you'd need an IV bag and a charcoal sack, mate, for the end of it, because we'd be in mess.
Oh yeah.
But never say never. Anyway, we'd have to recruit someone for that. Anyhow, just looking there, Chris Darth, who is that just tucked in behind in the Lamborghini? He's been with Chris Darth for a fair while. He's clearly back a bit. I'm just trying to work out who it is.
Let's have a look. Yes, that car. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can pick up a number on it, J-Man. Lamborghini down the field a bit. Is it to be Paulie?
Yeah, I'm not sure who it is, but they're doing
Brendan.
a great job.
I got it. I know it the first time. Number 69, Brendan Paulie.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he stayed in touch.
He has, 21st position, and he's right there
Chris.
chasing down that Darth car.
Yeah, and we know the pace that thing's got. We've seen it for the whole race, J-Man. So, that 69 Lamborghini has shown up on the radar a few times tonight, but again, pretty well kept his nose clean, and it's not been really racy proximity-wise with some of his competitors. So we just sort of he hasn't showed up on our radar, but there he is right now. Yep. Chasing down Darth, Chris Darth in 7th position, J-Man. And
Yeah, good
not
effort.
going anywhere. Yeah, good effort.
Shout out to Louis Van der Venter. Well done, Louis, mate. Good job on the stint there. Shout out to Raylight Racing as well, hooking us up, as well as AAES, MATCHFIT, and also ASRNZ. So yeah, great to be here. Great showing as we approach the final 11 minutes of this
Fifth hour.
hour. So that's pretty cool. Just looking at the margins, McChan is Tennis Venter in there with a drive-through. We saw what that did.
No.
We saw that what they did to the 120 car under the hands of Lucas Keys for Liam Curran. So that is going to hurt Tennis Venter. Darth will be all over that, as will possibly Ethan Kale.
Yeah.
For sure. So that's a real shame for the
that's a
Raylight
killer.
Racing 714 Porsche of tennis.
Yeah, that is a killer. Just winding down in this 5th hour, J-Man too, so late. You know, we've already talked about, you know, like the strategies that are probably, you know, going on in their heads for the last stint, you know, and that will really damage that run, you know, down to the line and then the checkered flag, J-Man.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure all the boys are hard at it, just trying to calculate where they should be and what lap they should be coming in on, just to get it right. It's those 1%ers, J-Man, after, you know, 5 hours of racing, more than 5 hours of racing by the time they start pit stopping, you know, like they need to get it right.
I was looking up the road from Ethan Kale. There's a couple of blokes back up there. A couple of Ferrari and who was that? So who's that? You're still looking at that?
Brendan Perry and Brad Cook.
And then Holmesy hasn't got that far ahead of that once he...
No, he hasn't. So they're all for position 2, J-Man. So yeah, those guys, winding down this 5th hour as well. Just again, probably thinking about, you know, hitting their marks in their pit stop, making sure the fuel's right, pressures are right, and whatever driver change may be required, you know, just comes off without a hitch. So probably the most pressure out of all the pit stops will be this next one, J-Man.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, the option to do it as well, to get rid of that drive-through as well, you know, we've got 3.25 minutes to go before any of these drivers inside that window can make their last stop home to be 65 minutes. Now, I don't know what the actual rule is around the back end of the stint, if there's a little bit of tolerance, a little bit of lenience around the final lap if it goes one more, or whether you've got to calculate that in. So I'm not sure how that works. That could be a smart play though from some of these guys if they decide that they're not in a position at the moment, or the car's not pretty, to get in there right on that 65-minute mark and then run it home, and then just hope like hell that it doesn't run too much over.
Yes, it could be tight, J-Man, as we just focus on the Danny K's car here, J-Man. We have actually...
I think I can see.
Yeah, now this car has had a little bit of airtime tonight. A lot of lap traffic tonight, but Danny doing
there goes Tennis.
Fabulous job, keeping an eye on his mirrors as he just starting to get round up by another lead car here, J-Man, but keeping it pointing in the right direction and keeping it clean. Danny K's in the number 91 M4 BMW there, J-Man. Is that just got that drive-through cleared? from
Oh,
the
Tennis
Venter
with
car.
an incident down at turn 1. If you've got a video on that, that was
Okay.
unfortunately he's had to take to the escape road. That was a car that was just turned up at full race pace, and Tennis was exiting the lane. Pick up on that one, David.
Okay, I think we just got the Lane Light racing car exiting pit lane here, J-Man. Oh! Okay, well that was a little awkward. So, yes, coming in hot there as Tinnis rejoins the track, J-Man.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to call that. I'm not sure whether the car on the race line just was probably a little shallow because of that car exiting, the Green Light car exiting, and he's probably coming a little bit hot anyway, but hey, look, not my job to sort that out. Just my job to see it. So
yeah, no, well picked there, J-Man. Unfortunate for all involved there. Actually, the boy's still pointing in the right direction. Actually, and I see Tim's getting a redress there as well. Obviously, one of the lead cars, J-Man. But just awkward situation. Very short pit exit, and the boys are out on the right-hand side of that track. So yeah, very difficult. Paul Russell also just looked like rounded up one of the 777 cars.
yeah, Chan within 2.4 now, and I believe the 555 car is probably slightly better position on fuel window and margin here, depending on what they're dealing with. So
yeah, definitely. Look, Russell,
he's obviously got to round up that. Who's driving that 777? Is that Stewie?
Good question. Stu Arrowsmith, yes, J-Man. So, so Paul Russell, like you said, leading up to this final pit stop, J-Man, that will be heavy on his mind. But Chan, the car, just the commitment that we see in Chan's car. Look, I looked at it there just a little bit earlier, coming through the chute, and full commitment. So he's got the eyes on. We can clearly see he's bridged the gap. So he's only got to get past.
Where he catches this 777 car could hurt him though.
Too true. But definitely got the eyes on.
He's a pretty sharp driver. He'll be watching for him. But this isn't where he needed to catch him. Not in this tight stuff here. You can just see he's had to back off a little bit there. So hopefully he can get a run up the straight here. Use this thing for a bit of slip. Gain some extra mile an hour up the top.
Yeah, the timing not ideal, J-Man, like you mentioned.
A little bit. He should get it back here if he can tuck underneath the wing.
But like we called earlier, it's a bit of a lottery. You know, sometimes you draw the short straw. Not ideal then for Vic Chan.
He's got a good draft. He's going to have to work this out. He goes wide. I think there's a bit of confusion on which way to go.
Oh, definitely there, J-Man. Arrowsmith hugging the outside. Chan wanted more of it. Makes it happen. Again, super committed through that right-hander, J-Man. Damn, that thing looks just sketchy as hell. But making it work there, J-Man.
And Tennis Venture after that drive-through went back to 8th, but just remember how it shakes out once they go and make their stops also.
Okay,
it throws you out a little bit.
So it's, two positions again, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. So it's getting busy at the end here, J-Man, as we just watch Ryan Whitmore down through the chute there, getting all kinds of loose. It was hell of a scene.
Yeah.
Gasses it up.
Like, who has jumped in that car then? If Connor's out, Justin Cuddy is back on. I might just quickly grab Connor because he's had plenty of airtime tonight, so we'll just quickly grab Connor up here. You got us on comms, Connor?
Oh, good, eh? How are you?
Good, mate, good. Hey, mate, just thought I'd grab you for a bit of a chat, mate. You've been up on the radar on the stream a fair bit tonight, mate. That car has been all over it. It's it's a bit of a pretty looking thing as it is. But yeah, you guys have been amongst the action. Tell me, obviously Justin's jumped in for this final stint, but you had a good night so far.
No, we haven't currently. We're in 23rd.
Got you an 18th, haven't I?
Yep. Yeah, we've got you 18th.
Well, I'm 23rd currently because I'm in the car.
Oh, sorry, I might have grabbed the wrong Connor. How many Connors out there, Connor?
There's quite a few Connors.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, well, we've got you there, mate. I won't upset you too much. 23rd, just have a quick look at you.
Yeah, we've been in the wars today.
Okay, I gotcha.
Well, our apologies, Connor.
Connor Hine. Okay,
Good.
Connor.
You're all right.
All right, mate. Well, look like you might have company not too far away, so we'll let you battle on, mate. But well done. Look, at the end of the day, we just got an hour to go, and you're still in there, so it's not all bad.
Awesome, thank you.
Take it, mate. So grab the wrong Connor.
You're looking for Justin.
Yeah, and Twisties, it's like wrong Connor. Oh,
Yeah.
wrong Connor. Boys, where's Connor? Send him to me. Anyway, no stress. I just lost my got the feed, the data, so I can't see anything.
You got it?
No,
Where
I haven't. No. Grabbing the wrong Connor's just throwing my stuff out, guys.
Look, and the race continues. Look, thanks Connor Hine there, actually, J-Man. Mate, dealt with that just like
Like a pro.
Like a pro. Like he was ready for it. So, yeah, nice work. Didn't skip a beat, mate. And kept the car pointing in the right direction, even with our two voices in his ear. So, yeah, nice work. Joshua Holmes. I think that's Brad Cook. Looking for a move. And the Porsche just runs out of steam when it gets out of the draft. Oh, but makes it happen. Holmes gives him the space. Fierce battle going on there, J-Man.
Very fierce.
You were chasing the Datsun driver, were you?
Yeah, I've just got some issues.
You've got some
I won't be
issues.
far away.
We know. So Joshua Holmes, Brad Cook, at it. Seen the Holmes car, or the team car, on the stream a fair bit tonight. Definitely been in the action for the last 5 hours. We're into the 6th hour now by just a minute or so now, ladies and gentlemen. Just the participants are coming into one. It's just been in the walls a little bit towards the end there. Terry Rayton, actually the lead car. The Laundry House, McLaren into the pit lane. I see a driver change here. Liam Cohen takes over the lead. This car's led most of the race. Probably led the race for over 4 hours. Probably in the last, I think it was only just in the last driver change after a drive-through penalty in the stint before last. Has dropped a position. But now Rayton in the pits.
Okay,
And
so
Liam Cohen in the lead in the 120 Aston Martin J-Man.
and have we seen the
Bruno Gallo back up. Gallo's
Ricard's
back.
coming and Vic Chan's taking that position as well.
Okay.
Sorry, Rees was already behind. Sorry, it's the Russell car. That was the 17 car that he was chasing. I believe got that down to 2-something seconds prior to me just having a couple of
Yep. So, so Vic Chan now holding down third position, the 555 Ferrari OES car there. Steve Rees, fourth position, and Paul Russell just exiting the pits or the Race on Oz car. Anyway, we'll just see if it's had a driver change yet. Still showing Paul's in the cockpit there at the moment until he runs across the line. But the 120, the number 120 Aston now leading the race again.
Yeah,
after a driver
Bruno-
change. Yeah,
Bruno Gallo back
in the
car,
seat.
Davo.
Yep, definitely. So looks like Russell still in the seat, J-Man, for the final stint of the race. The Racing Oz car holding out 6th position.
Yep. Dennis Venter in the lane for that pit stop. This is where I thought it would hurt him.
Chan also in, J-Man.
Yeah, so Vic Chan. So this is the battle now. This is what happens between Paul Russell and Vic Chan. This is the battle on pit road. This is the battle that was very, very close on track. Not to mention the 633 car that's just come across the line. He's still out there, so he rounds up Vic Chan, who was in the lane, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
I found the right Connor, so I might have just a quick word to the right Connor, mate, because I feel like this car.
See how you go this time.
This car got a lot of action, so I feel like I wouldn't mind just a quick word. Connor, you got us on comms, mate.
Howdy, fellas.
Have we got the right Connor?
I got the right Connor, mate.
Oh, I mean, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, no, I do. Hey, look, congrats, mate, on obviously being amongst the thick of the action tonight, because you've been on comms a lot. Who's just jumped in the car, Connor?
That'd be Justin Cordier.
Oh, Justin Cordier is sitting there as well. So yeah, pretty handy guy to jump back on the back end. So currently 16th. Still got plenty of guys to stop in front of him in this final 55 minutes. We'll see a few more guys to stop. So what's it called, Justin? Where do you think the car's going to shake out? Connor, sorry.
No, you're right, mate. I'd like to think we've got a good chance to get pretty close to like around P10, P11.
Okay.
I'd be happy with the P11, P12.
Yep.
We're on track I think we would have been on track for a decent, or maybe potentially better result earlier on, but with that very early contact I had with I think it was the 97 Porsche, the TMRs.
Yes.
I obviously just stopped completely, even though I could have kept going on top of the penalty. Obviously complete accident, left a bad taste in my mouth, and I'd rather wait and lose a few spots.
Yep, get it done. Get that side of it done early. I can tell you, mate, just looking out on track right now, Mr. Spinazzi has just copped a drive-through, so that will go in your favour for making your way to 10. And obviously, still 54 and a bit minutes to go. There's still plenty to unfold, but yeah, well done to the team, to yourself and your team to put that car up there. Plenty of battles, mate. We just. For whatever reason, we followed the deltas and the car came up lots and lots of times, mate, so there's plenty going on.
Oh, I definitely appreciate the screen time. I had one of the boys telling me, they're like, you're on the stream again. I'm like, oh, really? Midway through the back right hand.
And the boys yeah, Mr. Cordier just flashing the lights for us there coming down the back shed. So,
nice work.
He's on camera, so I appreciate the chat, Connor, and best of luck making your way forward to that top 10 tonight, eh?
No worries, mate. Cheers, boys. Have a good one.
All right, mate. What channel were you on, sorry?
Team Melon, Up Cup.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We got the correct Connor, the only Connor, like he said, J-Man, for a quick chat there.
I dropped him in the wrong channel. It was by accident. Sorry, Connor. Anyway, what are we looking at? I'm just going to bring my stuff back up. Bruno Gallo in the car. What sort of pace has he got, Davo?
Look, I don't know yet. You're the numbers man. Check it out. We're just having a quick sticky beat at Brad Cook and Joshua Holmes, actually. These guys also getting a fair bit of their time tonight too. These guys have been in battle. Chris Darth and Jamie Kosa is one to watch. Now, we did, while we were having a little discussion with Connor, we watched the Paul Russell car and the Chris Darth car come down the start pretty straight, and Jamie Costa was coming out of the pits, and these two had to take evasive action to get around him. It was very hectic down into one. All lived to breathe another day and race another lap, but there it is, Jamie Costa around Darth.
And then I set firmly on the 17 car of Paul Russell.
You know it, J-Man, you know it, and so do I.
And the whole time that this has played out, once again, as we mentioned, the 633 car, Steve Rees, what does that do? That car has still got to come in, I believe, does it? Yes, it does, to make its final stop. Expect that car in very, very shortly, I would think. Be right on that limit. Obviously, they were one of the last stoppers, so potential for lighter fuel load. We spoke about that. Wanted to talk to who was it? Was it Andrew Young in that car earlier? I think it was, and see what the strategy was. But I think they're in a good position.
Absolutely, Jay,
definitely to come in and battle with those guys. So
definitely, there's still a few pit stops to come.
So, and I see Maverick up there inside the 10 in the number 1 OES car. So Phil Antoon out there doing a great job. What's the margin?
He's well back, but he's well back there, J-Man.
He is, but with potential, you know, we've just seen, you know, you look at the Matthew Spinazzi drive-through, that'll be a track limit things. You know, how hard do these guys and girls push at the back end of this race?
Well, that's it. It's coming down to the wire now. It's been a long day for all of these guys. And, you know, the brain can get a little bit fuzzy towards the end, even though this is when you really want to be focused, J-Man.
You're talking about us or them?
Maybe a little bit for both columns. I think Jacob Maggs in the pits as we speak. Also, I think is that.
Yeah, so Maggs in the pits.
Yeah, I think it's just Maggs. There's a couple other ones just down in the back of the field there. Aaron O'Brien, Jacob Traynor, Ashley.
Yeah, Daniel Sasluda doing a great job there, P7. That car has had a fair bit of airtime throughout the night as well. Currently P7. What sort of work is Jamie doing? Okay, so the 70 car just tucked up in behind a back marker, a red Ferrari there. Is it a Ferrari? I just can't tell.
It is.
Yep. Looking to go to the outside line there is Paul Russell.
And now just remembering, that's Jamie Kosa, just tucked in behind him there, J-Man. So Jamie will want to dispatch that as equally
just
as
like
quick.
That.
And here it is.
Yeah, well, he just ran a 54.7, plays a 55.4 Paul
Yeah,
Russell, so there's plenty of pace in that car.
Yeah. And there's plenty of time, J-Man. 50 minutes to run here.
Yeah, he doesn't have to rush this thing.
Both these guys are pitted.
So Steve Rees still out there, 27.2 seconds behind second place of Bruno Gallo. I need to keep an eye on that margin of Gallo to Liam Curran as well. We saw the pace that Bruno had at the start of the race as well. Obviously, he was driving the car at the time. Lucas Keys was, but he was clearly the best of the rest out there in that opening stint. So I am... Okay, the 633 car is in the lane now. Looked like a good entry.
Okay.
No chance of speeding in pit lane there. You got it stopped.
Okay.
So where is
Paul just
Paul
coming
Russell,
through the chute?
Jamie Kosa.
Final complex of corners now. A little bit of twisty stuff here. Reese could hold his position yet.
That's Liam Curran in front of him. That's the leader of the race in front of him.
That is. Why is he backed off so much?
Why is he just in front of them? What have we missed here, Davo?
He's a lap up on him though.
He must be.
He's a lap up on him.
Yes. Okay, so where is the Rees car? He's still on the
Russell's passed, Kosa's passed.
Okay. Wasn't as close as I thought it might have been.
Darth.
So Kosa can focus on mounting an attack now.
No, so Darth, all the way to Darth.
Yep.
Past Jamie.
Yep.
So 3 positions there for the 633 car.
So Spinazzi cleared the stop, the drive-through, apologies, and came out P11. So that 459 car that we just spoke to Connor that now Justin is steering. That is around 1.2 seconds behind Brad Cook.
Yeah.
Up the road from Brad Cook is 22. Oh, Justin's copped a drive through. That car did not
that's
need
no
that
good.
late in the piece.
There you go. And I think Bruno Gallo just took the lead there, possibly J-Man. Is that correct? No? Yes, was my data not updated?
Yes, he has. He has.
I think he has. It's on
he
track.
has.
There it is. Data just updating. So there we go.
Which is what we thought. because-
Exactly what we thought would happen.
Yeah, because the 12 car did get the lead after that drive-through
That's
from
right.
the 20 car
That's
early
right.
in the piece. So,
Yep.
however, we'll see what sort of pace Liam Curran's got over Bruno Gallo at the
Oh,
moment.
and that's Jamie Cossa past. We missed that J-Man. Past Paul Russell. Must have been in T1. Oh no, it must have been down the back of the chute because they're just coming onto the start-finish straight. So Costa, Jamie in front of Paul Russell, J-Man.
Yes.
So that's put him
correct.
onto the podium. That's a major position change there.
Going out to Sticky there. Ed's button boxes, mate. Appreciate the feedback. Great run tonight, guys. Yeah, that's a shame too for the for definitely for the 459 car. They were travelling pretty strong. Probably would have got, I think, Brad Cook there and then had a look in the final 45 minutes at the Spinazzi car, but it was quite a margin. But anyway, chin up, press on. Still plenty to run.
Absolutely, J-Man. As we just pick up on the Andrew Long car. Dipped back into 6th position.
Crossy's back in the 99 car as well. Oh, just lost connection, Louis. Oh, what a shame.
So getting a little bit of attrition towards
Yeah,
the
mate.
end here. Technical dramas more than car failures or damage. So it's tough for these guys to stomach. But the joys of sim racing, J-Man, like we mentioned before, we keep coming back. So just see Long getting pressure from one of the lap cars down the chute.
Yeah, Andrew Long back in the car again. He had a great slip earlier. What's the margin up to Darth there? 10.8. He'll need a good stint because Darth's been pretty quick.
Yeah, definitely the J-Man. I'd be surprised. Darth's got some time on him there and a couple of lap cars between them. So I can't see him chasing down Chris Darth in the next 45 minutes, J-Man. But anything could happen. There's plenty going on still on track. Obviously, lap traffic. These guys are in their own battles.
Oh, the
Got
Porsche
fast
really
guys.
close to the 633 on the exit there. So that Porsche really still quite comfortable to get off those tight corners fast, and it's tucked up beneath that car.
Yeah.
Andrew Long just past it being a lap car, but
And look, super close again. Some really tight racing here, right down to the wire, J-Man, as they run through 1 and 2. Very technical. Doesn't really show it on camera. You try and drive this stuff, it is a technical series of corners and stuff.
and that's the Courier car and behind that's going to take its drive through. So shows
Yes.
the pace that's in that Nissan at the back end as well.
Yeah,
So
yep.
okay, so
So
we've just
again,
had the-
it finds itself in camera shot. J-Man.
Yeah. So I've had the Gallo car just come across the 12 car in the lead of the race for a 54.7, followed by the 120 car driven by Liam Curran at the moment at a 155.4, and then Jamie Kosa a 54.5. So clearly the fastest car out on track at the moment is the 555 Kosa car.
Yeah, definitely J-Man. Showing an awesome set of heels there, mate. And like you just ran through the times there, clearly hitting his marks in the last lap.
The margin, I suspect, will be a little too great as you see him cross the line. He is. I've got nothing on the margin up to the current car until I see the current car come through a sector. But he's pulled 2.1 seconds on the Paul Russell car. 10.1 back from Paul Russell to Duff.
Yeah, and look, we would have expected so, J-Man. Look, he really did chase him down and get past relatively easily. And nice little pass there. Good work for both to get that done and carry on with very little interruption to his lap there, J-Man. So, yeah, nice work from all involved. Yeah, just head down. Now, can Andrew Long chase Chris Darth? J-Man, have we got times on that? Long with a second quicker in his last lap time.
Yeah, look, have a look. He's 9.8 seconds in deficit, which isn't undoable, and I've just so the 557 car of Nathan Henderson as well. Just looking on the Matt Cutler, he's 3 point, I think about 3 point, oh no, he's 4.5, and then he's got the Justin Claudia car behind him that's just taken its drive through. So he was probably eyes forward, but now he's going to be eyes backward, and we have seen another drive through, and that is for. Did I just see come up?
Yes.
Jeremiah's. Yeah, Jeremiah. So that's unfortunate. But, you know, don't expect that to be the last of the drive-throughs in the next 39 minutes. As guys push pretty hard to try and get at least one more spot. So 5.2, Cisaluna 2 and 2. So watching that one with interest.
Yeah, just looking at the last lap times for Long and Darth there. Actually, Darth responding, and now responding again. We see Long bettering the time. So yeah, toing and throwing these guys.
Yeah, 1.1 seconds quicker was Long that time.
Yeah. So it's definitely a chase on these guys. Quite a distance apart. You know, like, it's a race. These guys are definitely racing it right at the end here. There's under 40 minutes to go. We are well into the final hour here of this 6-hour event here, J-Man. It is round 2 of the AAES Australasian Endurance Series for 2024. It's round 2, Paul Ricard. They invited us along, Dave and gentlemen, from MATCHFIT Entertainment. We had a stellar day so far, J-Man, haven't we?
Oh, no, the gins are cold. Life's good. Yeah.
No complaints.
We're all over it.
Yes.
Egg lettuce sandwiches. Who's that just up in front of Will Hammond there? There's oh, okay, so that's Bruno Gallo just rounding up one of the back markers there as they come onto the back straight. I was just saw something there, and I was looked pretty tight on the exit. So the margin is Liam Curran back to Jamie Kosa. Still saying a lap at this point.
Yeah.
So where is Jamie? There's Liam. I'll tell you where he's on track. He's on the back chute. That's not a likely situation.
No. No, we can easily say that, unless there is a major scene. So, Liam Curran,
Chris
well
Darth,
down the road.
Chris Darth in the lane. What is going on there?
Oh.
I did not read that at all. That seems a little bit unscheduled.
Well, where are we? 37 minutes to go. I think that is very much unscheduled, J-Man. Not sure what's going on there. That is going to put possibly even Phil Anton in front of that car if he gets it right. J-Man, why is that car in the pits for starters?
I'm not sure. 247, give us a shout out on the chat box if you've got anyone watching. Let us know what's going on there.
There you go. There you go.
And
but
also,
we're going to have
Claudia's caught Henderson as well.
There you go. So Daniel, What's been struggling with this one?
Cisaluna. Yep.
Cisaluna has easily cleared.
Yep.
Easily cleared Darth's car, as has
He's
Phil
gonna come
Antoon. Is he still in the pits, J-Man?
He's just on his way out.
Okay.
He's just on his way out. Where is Tinnis?
So Tinnis just
on
coming
the front straight.
just rolling on the start of the straight. So likely not to lose another position. Tinnis will be running. There's still 35 minutes to go. So it'll be interesting to compare lap times for these two boys as well, J-Man. Hasn't that shaken it up a lot in the top 10?
Huge amount. Yeah, so absolutely. So that was what we were talking about with Andrew Long and that car there, wasn't it? The 247, is that right?
Oh, sorry. 247.
And then Phil Antoon within 1.7 now of Daniel, yes.
Yes. Yeah, so Long looked too far back to even catch Darth, you know, so, and then, you know, like the other two boys, Daniel and Phil, have both got through as well. So long stop for Darth there, Jamie.
Yeah, very long stop.
I'm not sure what was going on there.
Might be his final scheduled stop. They're a fair way back. Okay, so they were out of sequence, so that was probably a legitimate.
Yeah, okay, with 5 hours, that would be about right.
Okay.
So that's, 5 hours and 25 minutes. So there you go, right down to the wire. Has it done him any favours, J-Man? I think not.
No, other than the fact he's got fresh tyres, and we see
yes.
Daniel Cisaluna, and so maybe they're on a similar strategy as well.
Okay.
Relinquish the Phil Antoon car.
I did feel this car was a little bit out of position there, although it's been really solid all night, or all afternoon, should I say. Just really didn't think it was where it should be.
The Darth car
so
back
Darth car back
position. Yep.
Surely.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm just trying to see the margin from Long to Russell. So that's hovering, staying about that 20 seconds.
Yeah.
From the 6:33 to the 17. However,
let's get another split on Gallo.
Cordia's just rounded up Henderson.
So, nice work from Cordia to round up Henderson actually, because Henderson was looking pretty speedy, J-Man. So another good effort from the Datsun team there. J-Man, have we got? A split. Here we go between Bruno.
Yellow and Liam Curran. Yeah, it was around about 22 seconds last time I looked. There it's still 22, yep.
So that's holding firm.
Yep.
And then back to Kosa and Jamie in 555 car is in the 3rd position still.
Yep, and still smashing 54s when he can. So 54.8 last lap round, so he's still pushing hard. So hopefully the team are in his ear and just sort of giving him a, hey, we don't need a drive through late in the piece here, we've got a podium on our hands. Because he has got 5.1 on Paul Russell, but that would all be negated with any sort of drive through or
yes, and still over half an hour to go in this race for J-Man, so plenty to play out. Spinazzi holding out top 10.
Yes, he is in the 10th. We've got Tinnis Venter managed to recover. They've had an up and down night in the 714 Porsche. They've had drive-throughs, they've had all sorts of stuff going on and come back to be inside the 10, so that's a solid effort.
Yeah, definitely, J-Man. We've seen it, some bad luck, a few drive-throughs. One looks like it's going to cost the 120 car the win possibly, but even these boys, I think this car should have been up a couple of positions, J-Man, without a drive-through. So still head down, isn't it? You know, like even with the slap in the face throughout, it's a long race. You get this stuff, it does happen, and these guys are just knuckled down and carried on.
Well, Tinnis has got Darth just up the road there in 7th.
Yeah, not too far up.
Hang on. He's only 4.2 seconds up the road, so
yeah, you can actually see him in camera shot together. So yeah, definitely not too far away. And I think after that pit stop from the Lamborghini, the Das car, I think Tinner's eyes would have just lit up and just got, I've got a shot of this. You know, I've got 30 minutes to just hunt that thing down. And yeah, I reckon he's definitely got the red mist on, mate. And
Yeah, for sure.
going hard.
Connor Hyde, who we talked to earlier, unscheduled, like he's moved up a couple more spots. He's up in 21st now, so saying that they had a bit of a bad night, but he's just lapping in the mid-55s at the moment, so that car's still got good pace. He's got Jordan Moss up the road from him. I don't know what the margin is, but yeah, those guys are out there. Henderson, he's obviously just tagged on the back of Cordier after the pass. He's a half a second behind him. He's hanging in touch with Mr. Justin Cordier. But I'm just waiting for the next drama to unfold, and I'm thinking if it happens anywhere inside the 10, it's going to be big news.
Definitely, J-Man. We are winding it down to the 30-minute mark. The closing stages. They've all got a little bit more racing in their tank after 5.5 hours, J-Man.
Yeah, we're old, Astral. We're old. That's why we call it a Datsun. Once a Datsun, always a Datsun. Just a fast Datsun, that's all. That's pretty good, all right.
Yeah.
So what do we know? What's the margin from Phil Antoon to Andrew Long? Because that was one of the... okay, so it's 37 seconds, not probably likely with 30 minutes to go unless there's a drama. Starting to look towards the Tinnis Venter Darth one. That's down to 3.2, so that is going to shape up to a battle at the back end for the Rainlight Racing Porsche Tinnis Venter. Unfortunate for the other Rainlight car having a disconnection, I think at the hands of Louis van der Venter. And then I did see Crossy.
They're back in that though.
Hop back in the car.
32nd, I think,
Yeah, Crossy's in there, and he is tucked up in behind. I'm not sure who that is. It's not the position, I don't believe.
No, I don't think he's well out of position, J-Man, as we just see a little bit of an exchange between Skinny Luke and Andy Floyd.
Yeah, see that.
And yeah, getting a bit sideways down out of the chute there from Skinny, and just allowing Floyd to pop the other asset right in the right spot and position change. Right, Justin Cortier in the Dado. Love this car. Love the paintwork on the back of that thing. Very distracting stuff. Still,
Endo's still going with him. Like, once that pass done, he caught him, got it done, but Endo's going with him.
Henderson, this car, that car, the 557 car, a little bit up and down tonight.
Yep.
But yeah, holding their own. And we've seen that Datsun just hover in this, 14, 15, 16 position pretty well the whole race. So, showing some great pace though. Again, a lot of these guys really...
Oh, that was tight. Who was that? It was behind Matthew Spinazzi. Who was that? That was really, really close.
So, yes, these guys racing right down to the wire. 28 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we're going to thank AAES for putting on their 2024 Australasian Endurance Series. You've joined us here for round 2 so far at Paul Ricard. They invited us along for the night. We're enjoying ourselves. We'll thank Sim League and Simtronics Industries and also Rainlight Racing for bringing all this stuff together. Please like and subscribe. Keep hitting the chat box. We've got 27.5 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. The race is still on.
Yeah, so that car currently sitting in P14, the 459 car, just been brought to our attention that due to hardware issues, that thing has got engine issues as well. So that car's doing bloody well, and the could play it back into the hands of Nathan Henderson if they've got engine troubles in that car with aggressive downshifting and what have you. So that's still well in there.
Yeah, look, I try to sympathise. If you've got a shifter that's double shifting, right, you can do damage pretty damn quickly. So I'm not sure what their little hiccup is, but yeah, just a little bit of a hardware fault, and it can make life very difficult for not only you but the engine we're trying to work with here. So if we just watch Justin Willis, actually, he's just sitting and heading a train of cars here. I think that is actually the Steve Crossland car, just tucked in behind him there, but a few other cars. Matthew Spinazzi being one of them, J-Man, and I think that's one of the lead cars. That's one of the OS boys just tucked up in that group as well. I'm not sure who that is. That might be Anton's car. But good little exchange through the field there. Bruno still out in front as he crosses the line. Again, 171 laps so far, J-Man, with 25 minutes to go.
It's a big effort.
Mate, what a day.
Tinnis Venter, 1.8 behind Darth now.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, he's bringing that margin back. There's 25 minutes to go. He hasn't given up on this. Needs to be disciplined though. We have seen this car cop a drive through. Doesn't need one now. That's the reason he's back where he is.
Yep. Yes, and that will be front of mind, won't it, J-Man? He will be well aware of that. You know, like as much as he is moving forward there, track limits will be definitely right there in his mind. So just watch Liam Cohen come around on some lap traffic.
Yep.
But doing a stellar job in clean air as far as positions go. Jamie, the OES car across the start-finish line. 171 laps.
Spinazzi really put the pressure on Wills now.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of pressure. That car in between, was it?
Yeah, that's the Crossland car.
Crossland car.
That's one of the Rainlight boys. Yep. Still Crossland.
99 car, yeah.
Appreciate it.
Oh, he's going to make a move on the Ferrari. Well wide, J-Man.
Yeah,
he's got out of it.
This is going to be in the favour here for
Spinazzi.
Yeah, he's already going to get it done. So Will's got the worst run out on that. Pretty well just to try and tuck him behind him here. And he does. If he can grab the draft at the back end. Yeah, be a little too late. And who is that coming up behind? It's one of the OES cars. Is that the...
Oh, sorry, J-Man. Checking messages.
Oh, sorry. That must be the... Is that the...
Anton, I suspect.
Phil Antoon car. Yeah, that's the Maverick car.
Yeah, I was suspecting so. That's right. Yeah.
So he's
well out of position there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, P6, not too shabby considering J-Man. Yep.
5-2 versus a...
Actually, it was the Jamie Costa car. It was Costa. So,
okay.
Yep.
No, I was just watching Phil because Phil's just coming round. He's done a 55.2 versus Andrew Long's 58.3, and I was just trying to see what the margin was there, but it is a lot. It's 33 seconds, so it's just too big a hurdle late in the piece.
Yeah, definitely. Look, I think the one that isn't too far away and is definitely in reach is Tinnis Venter on Chris Darth, J-Man, as we can visually see That gap is closing. 22 minutes to go.
Yep.
Coming down to the wire. This
So lost a fair bit of track temp now. Track down to 30 degrees.
But yeah, look, as we suspected, the race clock's showing 4:45 p.m. We only have 21 or so minutes to go. But like I mentioned earlier, I think when Tinnis saw Darth in the pit lane, his eyes lit up. He knew he had something, and look, he's delivering right now. He's on the chase. This is one position change in the top 10 that could easily happen in the next 20 odd minutes, J-Man.
Yeah, he's going to have to be disciplined though, because the lap times are very similar last time around. So we just see Darth come across this time round with a 56.0 versus Tinnis's 55.6. So 4 tenths in it. Probably enough to make a pass, but he's going to have to be calculated where he does it, because it's obviously not lightning speed difference between the cars. You can see a clear dominance there through sector 1 though. The Porsche willing to change direction there at the start of the lap a little bit more than the Ferrari, so right up on him now.
But such a big back straight here at Paul Ricard. You know, look, we know the Porsche not known for its straight line speed, J-Man. He's definitely on the tail though.
Yeah,
he's definitely under the aero this
Might
time.
go on board here and see what it looks like. Yep. To stay in it for as long as he possibly can here.
Yeah, not make too much gain there, J-Man. Plenty of punch in that Ferrari, J-Man. Punch a hole through the air, and Tinnis not making any gain.
Absolutely nothing at the back end.
So
Days and 6 through the right-hander.
And so this is where we start to question, you know, wing settings on both those cars. You know, Porsche nimble through the corners, making the gains. How's the tyre sets on these? We know Darth's been into the pits. Has that got a fresher set of tyres on it, J-Man? Well, this stuff is, you know, we're just tossing out there. But what we do know is that gap is tightening, and this battle is on.
Oh, he's very, very wide. He's very, very
Oh,
wide.
he's got it.
This is going to fire up the inside here.
Oh, here we go.
That's the
Well, he
door.
can-
The
oh.
final corner tightens it up, and that's it.
That's
the job
slightest
done.
the pressure, J-Man.
Yep.
Oh, get into Chris there. He'll be kicking himself there, J-Man. Tinnis will want to have his concentration wound right up now. He's got that nice work from Tinnis. Unlucky there for Chris, though, J-Man. And I would expect Tinnis to clear out here a little bit. He has chased him down. He will be conscious of his, you know, track limits. He's still got back markers. He's still got lap traffic, and we just see one of them off the circuit there. This guy's got to be careful. That's where the fight is, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, you've got Bruno Gallo out there doing his thing in first position, still lapping in the low 55s.
Let's give him a little bit of airtime, J-Man.
At the moment, yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to focus on these boys, ladies and gentlemen, when they're in
He's just
another
starting a lap.
postcode.
Should we see what sort of wheel work he's got?
Let's
for us?
get in, Carl. We'll shut up further. How about that? go, viewers. There is a lap with one of the best, well, definitely the best so far tonight, J-Man. Bruno Gallo and his team bringing that car home.
55.2 that was, and I did happen to catch that thing on its own, doing 281k an hour up the back straight. So
in clean, yes, that's it. Punching the hole too there, J-Man. So that's nice work. Car looks fantastic, nice and clean. Doesn't look like it's had too many adjustments throughout the race. So yeah, kudos to Bruno and the team to have that car at the pointy end of the race here with only a little over 15 minutes to go. J-Man, Liam Curran, next car in line. Look, seriously, I think the only reason that car is in second position is from one drive-through penalty, J-Man.
Yep.
That is all it took, and that car now sits, the 120 Aston Martin, that sits in second. Jamie Kosa, on the other hand, has had such an up and down night. Up and down through the positions from third, and then back down a couple, and then back up a couple, and here he is, holding down third position. Doesn't look like he's got any threat from behind. Still there, negotiating his way through some lapped traffic in third position. Paul Russell in fourth, just coming across the line, not too far behind Kosa there, just quietly. Andrew Long, also one that's been on our radar for the whole race, in fifth. J-Man in the 6:33, yeah. 6:33 car. Phil Antoon, a little bit of bad luck for that car early on in sixth. Tinnis Venter in seventh. Also, race interrupted with a drive-through penalty, and I think possibly something else. J-Man, Chris Darth, late stop at the pits as they did their final pit stop. We thought it was unscheduled. It wasn't, but yeah, dropped him back a couple of positions and sits now in eighth. Matthew Spinazzi and the team have got that car up into ninth position provisionally, and Justin Wills and his teammates have got that lovely looking Ferrari
quietly achieved tonight, to get inside the 10, that car.
Absolutely, that car we have hardly talked about all night, J-Man, and it just has not been anywhere on our radar at all. And here we are, 13 minutes to go, and there it is, holding down top 10 position. Well done, guys. Let's keep that thing pointing in the right direction, eh?
I'm just chuckling, Andrew, you guys have done a stellar job, mate. You deserve to be there, and it probably is well and truly ahead of a drive-through now. But anyway, we're just speculating up here, mate. And yeah, I don't know why you would say that with 13 minutes to go, mate. Like, you know,
nothing's going to happen.
Look, tell Bruno to get a drive-through and see how close it is. But no, don't do that. Don't do that. You guys have done an amazing job. You deserve all the accolades. So. Yeah, great race, but yeah, as has been mentioned, the 86 car doing a great job to get inside the 10, because this field and the length of this race is absolutely hectic. And you know, I to be honest, looking at it, the 777 Jordan Moss car, which we've commented so many times throughout the night, that car's been sitting on 20th. That's nothing to snigger at. That's a great effort, you know, just to be there with all things considered, drive-throughs, you know, track limits, incidents, and just the mere fact that these guys have got a driver swap and stuff can happen during that phase.
That's
so
right. And equally as much as Astral comments again, the Datsun just sitting there in 14th or 15th there the whole night again.
But Hendo's still behind it, mate.
Hendo's right there. He's giving the curry all the way to the end. J-Man.
Yeah, he can smell a turbo going.
Absolutely. Great cookie there, actually, just hanging in there with the team back at 16, halfway through the field. Cracking field here tonight, J-Man, for round two for these boys here. So, and it's been an awesome race, and these guys will be enjoying themselves and will still be enjoying themselves for the next 11 or so minutes.
Jamie Kosa pulled away to the tune of 15.7 on Paul Russell. So that was certainly did that on pace. I think the top 5 is definitely cemented at this point. I did have a look at the one car, Phil Lantoon, and it was a good 30-something seconds behind, and I mentioned that was probably a step too far. Tennis Venter 26.5 seconds behind him, because obviously he rounded up Tennis. Yeah, it's still 30.6 seconds there. So I guess Layla Bell 1.1 second behind.
Yep. Yeah, car's been in good nick.
Justin Wills.
It's had a few wars. It's been around, I think, once or twice maybe throughout the night, holding down 11th position. Good work from it. She's actually challenging for 10th.
Yeah,
this is going to go down
the
the
86
wire.
car we just spoke about.
Yes.
So the 87 car we have seen on the stream a significant amount of times, and it is going to go and challenge that 86 car for that top 10.
Headlights ablaze, the Porsche. That rubber band wound very tight.
Look at that slip right at the end of the piece. You're going to try and go off track
inside.
That
it's going to happen though.
Fakes to the inside. Oh, he gets well out of it. Thinks better of it.
Yeah, a little awkward.
Danger position for 10th there.
So there you go.
Matthew Cutler. Back a shot here on Will Hammond is a fierce battle for 12th and 13th.
It's that Porsche again.
Yeah,
that Porsche.
I think that is that Porsche.
That is that Porsche. It doesn't have any numbers on it. That's why I think we've struggled with it all night too, man. It's just black. And but man, it's been in camera shot a lot tonight. Even when we're not focusing on the car itself. But they haven't. This is for position as well, J-Man. That is Will Hammond. Oh.
It's tight. That's the spot tonight. It's been the spot for many. Make or break. And then obviously the second phase here, a lot of these cars just trying to tuck down the inside here, but pretty much line of stern. Porsche a little loose in the middle of that second phase of the corner, which we've seen a little bit. We saw Tennis's car a little bit loose there like that.
Yeah, I just wanted to tuck up to Tennis Venter. Has he got around Anton? No, he hasn't. Anton's in traffic. Tennis.
No, there was quite some margin there. I think there was about 25, 26 seconds there, so no real stress there.
So we'll get back to that little battle we were just watching.
Yes, that was back to the Cutler-Hammond battle. 12th and 13th. Still very respectable.
So with a little over 8 minutes to go, this potentially is a position change as well before the end of the race, J-Man. We just saw Layla Bell take 10th position of Justin Wills, should I say?
Yep. And we've got that pink BMW in battle again, so that's Skinny Luke with Sean Brimblecombe again. So those two are going at it too. So as you were with that one's probably a little bit closer, but not much in it.
Layla Bell has dropped back again. Oh no, she's in 10th. Yep, that's right. Sorry. Okay,
But yeah, no, definitely the Will Hammond, Matt Cutler battle is pretty hot, as is the Sean Brimblecombe and Skinny Luke.
Yeah, look,
it's been going on. I'm not sure whether Sean maybe got that.
I did pick up on that a little earlier while we were chatting about something else, J-Man. That has been going on for a long time. Those cars are inseparable for most of the race. A few of these guys actually staying in very close proximity for nearly the whole 6 hours, J-Man. So, and we see that again just here with
here we go.
Will Hammond and Cutler.
Yeah, Cutler's, I think he's hungry for this. I think he thinks he's got one more in him.
He's got his measure, doesn't he?
6.5 minutes or 6 3/4 minutes to go. I reckon there's one more in him.
Yeah, Hammond no slouch. J-Man, seen that car perform well. Him and his team brought that kept that thing, or brought that thing all the way to 12th position. They're not going to want to give it up anytime soon, J-Man. There's only 6.5 minutes to go. Round 2, he's keeping it tight on the wall.
Yeah, the 33 car is the Simtronics car. And he's looking for different lines. He got quite a good run through there. Just open the steering up. Just got a slightly different entry and open the steering up on the exit just to give him a bit more traction off the run off that corner. Looks down to the inside, shows the nose, but not close enough. So have another look as they come back out onto the back straight. And maybe see if we can tuck that Porsche up.
It's this little one here, and it sets them up for the next corner. It's this one here, should I say, or both those really, that double apex. Sets them up for this, the run onto the straight. Yeah. Both got a good run though, Jay, man.
Both got a good run, yeah. So the Ferrari's sort of looking to,
break the draft.
Break the draft. He knows what the Porsche's got in the toe, so.
Yeah, and look, traditionally, we know the Porsche's not punching in a straight line. He's just got a bit of wing on that thing though now as he gains, but he's going to run out of rage, Jay, man.
I think he is, yep. It's getting tight as we, the leaders are already into the 181st lap, so
wow.
Probably not going to quite make. We've got 5 minutes. Yeah, we've got probably a good couple more in it.
Couple more in it, J Man. As this ramps up, continues. Cutler thinks the Porsche's still got it in it to have a crack at the Ferrari. Oh, the team will be sitting on the edge of their seats, J Man, watching this.
Getting Luke in the background too, mate. I'm going to tell you, he's having another look on Bribblecombe as well, but nothing to make there.
Here we go, Porsche looking for the inside move, J-Man. Leaves it late, he's got it stuck though, and easily in control of that vehicle.
He got good drive off that final turn.
He did, and was well tucked up underneath. So change position. Matthew Carter on Will Hammond there, J-Man. So just looking, so Matthew Carter now in 12th position as we wind down. Only 4 minutes to go, J-Man. Great afternoon here at the AAES Australasian Endurance Series. Round 2, Paul Ricard. Please guys, like and subscribe if you like what you're seeing. The notification, smash that chat box just a little bit more before the end of this race.
Yeah, it all helps, guys. Thank you.
Cheer your team home, guys. As it winds down.
So yeah, just having a look there. So definitely the Skinny Luke and Bribblecombe battle is hot.
It's still going. Okay, so the Cutler Will Hammond thing hasn't really gone away either, and Skinny Luke definitely looks like he thinks he deserves 18th position. J-Man, as he just rings the last little bit out of that ass.
I tell you what, that BMW just gets out on that straight so well. Yeah. Although, here it comes.
Here it comes. Inside.
He's going to go inside, but then hits the wall of air. Can he get it up there? It'll be a late move. Not quite. BMW too good on the turn-in.
Yeah, probably just run out of road there a little bit, J-Man.
Yep.
Oh, these guys have probably only got, another lap after this one?
Just pick up on where Bruno is on track.
Let's have a quick squeeze at that.
So he is, okay, he's in sector 2 now.
Yep. Sean's actually been able to make a little gap on Luke there.
That'll be this one and one more.
Yeah.
And then that will be all she wrote for the 6 hour here at AAES. Just been an absolute stellar night. Big effort from all these drivers. You know, I know that some of the teams have only had 2. We saw a mention earlier in the piece from one driver only having himself, so he did his 3.5 hours and stepped out. I think that's an amazing effort. But even the 3 car, there's a lot to think about. We've seen a good 5 degrees fall out of the track tent. So
Rob Tron, yeah, shout out to Rob Tron there. going solo for, what was it, 3.5 hours?
3.5 hours, mate.
Pulling the pin. But look, we love that because you know what he's doing now. He's sitting back with pizza, watching the stream. So shout out to Rob. Cutler and Hammond still in close proximity. J-Man
Very much.
very quickly running out of time here to make any difference as we wind down. Under a minute to go.
French very close. Where is he? Josh French.
Your leader is on the final lap now. Give it all you can.
Okay, so we might have got that job just done then. Quite possibly.
So was that French on a position change, was it?
Yeah, it was, mate. That was on Wilka too low, I think it was. I'll just double check that.
No, Matt M.
No, Matt M. Sorry.
Okay,
yeah,
so
Matt
late, very late position change actually. Second to
And
last lap here.
And we do have our leader embarked on his last lap of the race.
So we will pick up on that car, ladies and gentlemen,
Very
as
much so.
we wind down here and try and gently congratulate Bruno without putting the commentator's curse on him here, J-Man. But what a stellar job
Hold the phone.
from Bruno and his team. This is definitely a joint effort, we know that, as he dips that thing into the chute. It's been a solid drive from all of the team here this afternoon. J-Man.
Yep.
And bringing this thing home in AESS's Australian Endurance Series Round 2 here at Ricard, brought to you by Sim League, Simtronics Industries, and here too. That's fair.
Yeah,
J-Man.
We're here, we're still here.
So as he
straight up curse, you reckon? No, you're good. You're
So-
good. Here he comes to take an amazing victory here at Paul Ricard. 6 hours.
stellar effort, J-Man, and he looks happy as he
Does
leaves
look-
that car. Yeah, good effort from him. As I can still see just in the background there, Cutler and Hammond going at it. And so awesome effort. Leading Curran, second position car, just finalising his lap, this 120 car.
Yeah.
Like we mentioned, just the slightest of errors gives suffered got pinged with a drive-through penalty, and pretty well that is that time between those two cars there. That
But
drive-through
41,
penalty.
it's probably a bit more, but anyway,
But
nonetheless, I think, it's a bit
Pretty
more
close.
than a drive-through. But
It's pretty
anyway,
close.
long story short, they all did a great job in that team to back that up.
For
They
sure,
had a
for
great
sure.
opening stint. Jamie Koza comes around to take
First of the OES cars, yes.
take third position, and we will, if any of the team principals or any of the guys from those top three teams are listening, could you please hang around? We would like to do a podium interview at the back end of the stream, so I'm not sure who you guys want to send, but if you can send somebody up to
Definitely.
the broadcasting above commentary there at some point shortly, we will carry on through the list.
Definitely.
Paul Russell, 17 car comes across from P4, Davo.
Yes, nice work from.
And fitting that the 633 car driven by Andrew Long is coming around here to wind out this top five, and we knew this car would be a factor. We thought potential for it to be a podium car was there at some point. Obviously varying factors change stuff, but nonetheless that was a very, very well performing car and team throughout the night.
Yeah, definitely J-Man. Phil Antoon in 6th, Tinnis Venter in 7th. Chris Darth and his team get
Eighth.
the 8th in the
Tinnis
247.
Yep.
So yeah, nice work, Tinnis 7th.
9th is Matthew Spinazzi, he keeps it in the 10, and Layla Bell makes it into 10th, which is a great effort. That Layla Bell car, that team really performed really well. We saw that late pass I think it was on Justin Walls, the 86 car that we said flew under the radar, did come home in 11th over Matt Cutler. Will Hammond, Justin Cordier brings that wounded Datsun home in 14th. Nathan Henderson, 15th. Andy Floyd, Brad Cook, Sean Brimelcombe, Skinny Luke, and Jordan Moss ends up in, according to me, 19th, but I think it actually is officially 20th. We're just possibly seeing a little bit of shuffling on the official thing. So I will stop there because otherwise I will call it wrong.
Yes.
But mad respect to everybody that did complete this race and partake, because what a fantastic event that AAEs and their partners have put on tonight for round 2 of this endurance series.
Absolutely, J-Man. What a cracking afternoon. All around, some awesome racing. And yeah, what a great finish. Some late passes there. Look, I've had a ball. I know you have as well, J-Man. Really appreciate these guys inviting us along to have a go. But we have got one more thing we've got to clear up, is maybe some driver interviews with the top 3 here, J-Man.
Yeah, so we'll look at doing that, and I'm not sure whether we might have to just quickly jump platforms, Davo, on the team stuff, because we got more guys sitting over there in the Discord. So I'm not sure if we're able to do that technically, if we have the ability. I know I can jump over, but I'm not sure whether you can. So
is that what we're doing? If we're doing, if that's what we're doing it.
And then I'm not sure if I can't drag people in that channel, so I'll just have to check out what's going on there. So if any admin are listening, please, I'm going to jump into the commentators.
Okay, we're going to bear with us, ladies and gentlemen,
and we will bring you this podium.
And yes.
Okay, looking for one of either Jamie Kosa.
Where's our channel over here?
Yeah, down the bottom there, mate. Bear with us, viewers. We'll just we'll grab these guys.
Disconnected.
Okay.
Okay, we might not get. Just trying to see who we've got here. This is going to be a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, so again, ladies and gentlemen, we must thank AAES Assetto Australasian Endurance Series for putting this all together. Obviously, that was round 2 at Paul Ricard in the 2024 Australasian Endurance Series 1, I take it, because I'm sure there'll be plenty more to come throughout the year. Obviously, we're here at MATCHFIT Entertainment with, we got invited along. The series is brought to you by Sim League, Simtronics Industries, and obviously Rain Light Racing had a hand in all this as well.
It did. Now, Davo, I do have position 3 Jamie in the team speak channel, so if you could just jump back onto that one.
Okay, let's do this.
We'll just bounce between channels, mate, and hopefully we'll get these guys. But we do have our P3 place getter alongside his teammates, who he is here representing tonight. We have got Jamie Cozy. You got us on comms, mate?
I certainly do.
Mate, what a fantastic final couple of stints that the team put together, and yourself at the back end. Some great pace. Seen you punching 54s. You got to be happy with tonight, Jamie.
Yep, very happy with that. It's a good job. I think all of us were driving, pretty much, to our potential and minimise the mistakes, and didn't get a drive-through. That's the main thing.
Yeah, and I think that proved critical for some guys tonight.
Absolutely.
Definitely threw a curveball for some of them in there, and what could have or should have been, but then that happens. But hey, look, I think all of you did a stellar job, and I think just to dig deep, and I mean I don't know what goes on behind the scenes as far as whisper channels and coaching each other, but I'm pretty sure there'd have been a fair bit of that at the back end.
Yeah, lots of radio chat telling me what's going on and around, but at the same time we probably didn't encounter blue flags quite as much in that last stint as the rest of the race, so it wasn't too bad. People just, keeping an eye that, if we're coming up to battles, blue flag battles and things like that, they're obviously in their own race, so you just got to be concentrating really, the usual stuff, and managed to get through it. So yeah, pretty happy.
Yeah, nice work. So anyone you want to shout out to, mate, your teammates, anything you want to say, because that's just 6 hours there to do what you guys did over the size of that field, mate. It's pretty impressive. So if there's anyone you want to shout out and thank, mate, now's your time.
Thank you. Yeah, well, JC, John Carter, and Vic Chan, my teammates, they're fabulous, and I've driven with them in this little championship. Looks like it was a pretty good night for the OES team. So car number 1 and 557 haven't done too bad, but congrats to the winners. I think it was Bruno and Andrew took it out. So well done to them as well, and big thanks to Greg and everyone behind the scenes, Meg, doing all the work in the background and the shooting. It's all going really well.
Super smooth, mate. Yeah, no, very impressive. Obviously, first one up for us to do something this big, and look, I'm not sure how it all played out for at the other end. We can only gauge it from our end, and it seemed pretty epic and entertaining because there was always plenty to talk about. Even when the field stretched out, there was still strategy to think about. So, congratulations, Jamie, and I appreciate you taking the time for a chat with us, mate. And I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Thanks, fellas, and thanks for jumping in as well. Great job.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Thanks, Jamie.
All right, so that is Jamie, and now I can see over the way, I can actually see Andrew Lawrenson. Now, to my knowledge, Andrew Lawrenson is a part of the team that came second. Am I correct?
Possibly, Jamie. And I'm new around here. But let's.
Hang on. I just got it. Hang on. I'll tell you in a second.
Well, it might have to send the racing pigeon out and just do a bit of recon there, ladies and gentlemen. As we're finding our feet here, unfortunately we're using 2 different comms apps, and just causing a little confusing at the back end of the stream here, guys. But we just need to get these guys down for a quick chin wag, a little bit of a debrief post race in the hot box here with myself and J-Man, and again we'll obviously thank Sim League, Simtronics Industries, obviously Rainlight Racing for putting this all together and inviting MATCHFIT Entertainment and J-Man and myself along to basically talk stuff while you guys race for 6 hours. It's been an awesome afternoon. J-Man's trying to rustle up a few more heads for our post-race interviews, but what is to come? Will you see us next week? Well, next race, should I say? Well, who knows? That is up to the community, I suppose. You guys tell the powers to be what you want. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you like what you're seeing. There might be more stuff in the pipeline. J-Man, what do we got?
Yeah, look, to be honest, mate, I'm a little limited to what I'm thinking here, so I'm not sure. I'll just try this guy here. I'm pretty sure I can't move anybody, so we're kind of dead in the water here, mate. We have to have a bit of a chat to admin over here at AAES and see if they can hook the boys up. But anyway, we've got one interview done, so what we will do though is we'll give a big, huge shout out to the number 12 car, and that was very, very victorious and a great effort. And then the 120 car also,
absolutely,
which was Mr. Keys and Mr. Curran and the 120 car. So they did a fantastic job, as did Gallo. I think Andrew Lawrenson, and I'm just trying to remember who else was in there. But anyway, it's been a long day, but we appreciate and it's a fantastic effort had by all.
Absolutely,
we'll
Jay.
try and bring you a little bit more detail around the driver interviews should we get the opportunity to do this again.
Oh, for sure, J-Man. Yes, look.
Oh, sorry, Andrew was 12. Sorry, yeah. Mr. Goose, yeah.
Yep.
Me and Lucas were
Thank
120.
you.
So congratulations to you guys. Fantastic
well.
effort.
Yep, definitely. And thanks for you guys persisting. You guys are clearly still watching because you're chatting. Look, yes, J-Man, all this did happen at very late notice. So a couple of little technical issues with the comms, obviously, at the end there, just trying to get the boys up here for a chit-chat. But that's okay. We might not get another go at this yet. Who knows what's going to happen for round 3 here at the AAES Australasian Endurance Series in 2024. Looks like they've got plenty of racing on the calendar, J-Man. So definitely keep your eyes open. Go over and join them on Discord. We will add some Discord invite links
Hang on a sec.
to the description and some stuff. Hang on a second. The racing pigeon's back.
Yep. No, we got one, Mr. Goose.
So let's just stand by, callers.
Yep.
But
you want to jump in the commentary on TeamSpeak if you can, mate. We'll have a quick interview from LP
P2 or
yeah,
one?
P2.
Joined your channel.
P2.
Yo,
Mate. Oh, Liam.
hey.
Congrats, man. Congrats. Great effort tonight, man. Like, that was seriously. Give us a bit of insight to the, obviously to your opening stint and then the back end, mate. Like, just give us a little bit of insight to how that played out for you, because, I mean, we weren't driving, we were just up here witnessing it, and I tell you what, was a great opening stint by your team, and then...
I mean, Lucas absolutely smashed it in those first 2 stints. That was pulled a massive lead, but I wasn't quite up to the pace that I would have liked. Still, it wasn't terrible, but definitely would have liked to be closer in pace to him, and tried to maximize him in the car as much as possible just to keep that gap.
Yep.
But unfortunately, a minor incident with one of the lap cars put us off the track and gave us that drive through.
Oh, was that the last cut you had available, mate?
Yep.
Oh,
it was.
What a shame.
I'm actually surprised it didn't happen sooner.
Yeah.
Okay.
We were sitting on 3 warnings, I think, for about probably 4 hours.
The sheer pace of the car at the start under Lucas was just amazing. And then when he decided to back it and then, stretch that margin right out, I don't know what that margin was when you came to pit stop, but it was well upwards of maybe high 20s, I think, mate, seconds. Yeah. So it was a great effort from him. And then, but did that last cut come under his watch though?
Unfortunately, he was driving.
He was. Yeah.
Little right giggle there.
and then the 12 car put a great strategy together as well. I think they just were pretty disciplined and.
Basically, they couldn't have done it any better. I don't think that. No. They did really well, and they absolutely deserved the win. Yeah. That was incredible driving from them.
Yeah. Oh, look, don't sell yourself short, mate.
No.
It
was an amazing drive. I mean, that size field for that duration, like we said, I honestly feel like anything inside the 20 is a great effort. And not discrediting anybody outside the 20 as well, because to finish first you must finish. So all those guys and girls that put it in was pretty amazing. But that pace, it was a clear race of 2 cars for the front row tonight. Yeah. I think we saw that, and then obviously a great battle between sort of 3 or so cars at the back end for the final podium spot. So
it was close everywhere around.
Yeah.
The start, everyone was treating it like a sprint race. It was
so
funny.
Yeah, Dave called that.
We were watching.
It was a 20-minute.
Yeah, it went on for probably the first hour and a half or so.
Yeah.
Or 2. You guys were running at a really hot pace, and really shot out of the blocks firing, man. So it's pretty epic to watch, and still really clean racing too. With so many cars on field and everybody, really looking for track position. So nice. Nice work.
Yeah, no, awesome, Liam, mate. Congrats. Make sure you pass on the congratulations to your teammate because that was a stellar drive, and looking forward to if we should get the opportunity again to seeing what you've got to deliver on the next one, mate. So thoroughly enjoyed it. It was a pleasure. So congrats, mate, and good luck trying to get to sleep.
and thanks for streaming, guys. I mean, I know it was last minute as hell, but thank you so much. Absolute godsend.
Yeah, we tried not to trip over too much, mate. I'm sure we had some pronunciation issues, and but look, we'll be better for it going forward. So
yeah.
Nah.
Anyway,
too easy, mate. That's what we're here for.
Absolutely exhausted. So thank you guys. I'll see you next race, hopefully.
Awesome, Liam. Thanks mate. Liam. Cheers for the chat. Cheers,
well
buddy.
Done.
Cheers.
User was moved out
So
of
there you
channel.
go. That was P2. So we just needed Mr. Or Andrew or any of the other two that were out there. That would be cool if they were around, but I don't think they are at the moment. So we might have to
Andrew,
Dave,
was it Andrew Lawrenson? No, that was a different Andrew.
Yeah, no, it was Andrew.
Andrew Lawrenson?
Yep.
I think he's in Discord at the moment.
I can't see him. I can't see anything in there actually. I don't have any permissions, that's the issue. So I can't do nothing.
Okay. Well, we might just wrap it up there then, ladies.
Back in a minute. Thank you. I got to bounce. Thank you.